Okay. Good morning. Good morning. Okay.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Okay. Hey. What did they be like? They beat the blind. That's funny. Yeah. I'm gonna do a couple things today. I'm gonna do 20 vigilantes. I'm gonna bribe the cop 20 times. And I'm gonna try to get like a lot of missions complete. Overall, I'm gonna try to get 5 achievement today. I'm gonna try to get 5 achievement today. And in the meantime, because it's gonna be pretty boring, like just a lot of driving and chaos. Um, I'm gonna listen to a podcast because I saw Joe Rogan had Lionel Richie on, and I'm not missing that at all. I'm not missing that. I'm definitely gonna listen to that. And I just know it's gonna be. He's one of my favorite judge on American Idol. over Simon, like the old school American Idol. Like Lionel Richie is my top favorite judge, and he's just like a sweetheart. He's full of motivation, and you just know this podcast is going to be good. This podcast is going to be good. And I'm not gonna lie, in my opinion, right? I'm not gonna lie, in my opinion, I think as an older person, as an elder, like Lionel Richie, he's gotta be the sexiest old man, like elder of all time. As an old man, he's the sexiest one alive. And he's just smart. He's very like he makes Donald Trump and he just makes like other older people, with all due respect, just look like they're falling apart. He's something special. Hey Jojo, so I was just telling you, I don't know if you heard me, but I'm gonna try to get like 5 achievements today. It's gonna be pretty chaotic, especially right now in the morning for the first 2 hours. So I'm gonna listen to a podcast. I saw Joe Rogan had Lionel Richie on, and I wasn't gonna miss it. I was saying like he's my favorite judge ever on American Idol, and I just know like this is gonna be a fascinating podcast. It's gonna be full of inspiration, motivation. Just he's a phenomenal speaker. And I was saying like in my opinion, you know, I was expressing how like in my opinion, I think Lionel Richie as an older man, is the sexiest older man alive. I don't care what anybody says, and he makes all the elders just look like they're falling apart, with all due respect. Like Donald Trump. Like he just makes all the elders look like nothing. Oh, okay, alright. Then that's good. Yo. Yo. Yo, yes. Yeah, I heard.
That scumbag, McCaffrey! He took more bribes than anyone. He thinks he's gonna get an honorable discharge if he turns state evidence. He just squealed. He's under armed protection, which that property some apartment behind a car park. Toss that place. That's it. Flush him out and you hunt him down. Make sure he never talks to nobody.
Alright, let's listen. Jojo, if you don't mind, please tell me if it's too loud. If the podcast is too loud.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day. How we doing? Good.
We're rolling.
Love it.
Pleasure to meet you, sir.
It's about time.
Yes, thank you very much for being here. This is an honor.
It is same here, man. Same here.
How does a person like you fit your life into a book? Because your career is so wide and so long. You've had so many experiences from the Commodores in the 70s. The 70s, still rocking. 70s.
So, Joe, let me tell you something. It really accounts for. I'll tell you the joke of the book first.
Okay.
Right. I'm probably the only guy in the world that had a book with probably 1,000 pages in it. I turned 1,000 pages in. They said, "What the hell is this?" And I said, War and Peace. And I said, and I've got some more stories. And so the first time in the history of Harper's, probably they said, "Mr. Ritchie, no more stories. We don't need to do more stories. In fact, can we take some of the stories out?"
Oh, no.
So to answer your question, we can't fit all of my life story in a book. But we just had to find the ones that were actually, humorous in certain cases, educational in certain cases, because it's wide, it's big and that. But I enjoyed the process of kind of looking back, because if you understand me, I have the Italian race car driver's theory. What's behind me doesn't count. It's what's in front of me.
That's a very good way of looking at life.
So what this book made me do was actually turn around and look behind me. And I tell you what I discovered. I discovered Lionel Richie. Because up to this point, I'd never really gone into the depths of how I got here. I just remember, because you want to forget.
You just kept going.
Just kept going. Look, keep going straight. You tripped over that. I don't remember. You tripped over that. I don't remember. What's next?
Yeah.
And you try to kind of, it's like playing football. You got hit really badly on that last play, but you go back to the hook.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Are you hurt? You won't know until tonight after you get off the field, and they'll tell you you broke your arm. You know what I'm saying? But it's really, don't stop moving forward. And that's really what this whole thing was. This exercise in this book was really for me to actually go, I can't believe I did that.
Did you learn anything about yourself from going back and just recalling all these stories and putting them to paper?
Did I learn? Did I learn? Absolutely. If you had said to me when I first started my life, my dad used to always have this line over and over again. A great fighter is not determined by how many punches he can throw. It's how many punches he can take. And I realized that I could take punches. I'm the most unlikely person to take a punch because I'm not that guy. If I can talk my way out of it, I will. But if you understand life itself, number one, that's difficult. And then if you start thinking about the music business, the entertainment business, it's an impossibility. You're gonna get punched every day of your life. And what's that punch? No, 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 no. Now, can you get up off the floor and come back? Can you get a bad review and come back? Can they not like you and you come back? Can you find that that's a humorous thing instead of a tragic thing? Can you come back? Can you lose friends along the way? Can you come back? So you don't really realize this is a business. If you look at it, think about how many people we've lost. When I started writing this book, I started thinking to myself, where's Luther? Where's Michael? I want to tell you more stories about Prince. But it's not fair because in certain cases, I want him to be here to laugh with the joke too.
Right.
You follow me? And so then you start realizing, damn, this is lucky. This is really blessed time now because I'm in rare survival air, if you will. I'm still here at 200 years old talking about my career, but I'm telling the story. Someone
Aim
else.
higher, bitch.
That's important.
That's important.
Right, because so many times when someone passes and then you get this sort of cobbled together version of their life without their own unique personal perspective, you miss a lot.
You miss a lot, and especially things that people thought were terrifying or tragic. If you talk to the person themselves, that was a learning experience. So you can
yeah,
oh my God, what did you do when that happened? And you go, no, I needed that. Because I wouldn't have been to the next person if I had not experienced that. Because it's like trying to go, to scrimmage before a big game. You're with your team. Well, they hit harder from the other team. So you got to practice hard. Well, the only way to get into the music business, you got to be on the field. Practice is not in the equation.
Right.
You got to get out on the field, and it's nasty, and it's not designed for you to survive. And I try to say this to the kids on American Idol. I said, listen, I love you. You got a great personality, but you better hope like hell you have a sense of humor. Because if you don't, it's going to eat you up alive.
Did you develop this mentality along the way, or was this something that you just uniquely had?
This is my character. If you understand something, and I tell this joke all the time. I was too small to play football, too short to play basketball. Baseball was a projectile coming at me at 300 miles an hour. I'm not standing in front of that thing. And the only thing I could play was tennis. So you understand, walking around on a tennis court in the middle of the civil rights movement, you have to develop a sense of humor, otherwise you're gonna die. And so I found also, again, it's funny what your father will say to you back, and you wonder, how did he get through all of his life? They went through the struggle of life. And he said, if you lose your sense of humor, they got you. And I always remember the fact that if you can find something funny out of this experience, take that ha-ha to the next day. And so I kind of use that as my mantra, basically. That, okay, where am I? I'm at the Grammys. Okay. What am I complaining about? I'm complaining about I don't like my seat. What did they just say? I won. Who cares? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or you're just at the Grammys. You know how many people don't get to come to the Grammys?
Right.
Just on the invitation. And so you have to go back and look at this as far as is it really that serious? Or, you have to kind of put things in perspective. And so, the first half of my career was just a matter of how do I get there? The second half of my career is, can I please try to enjoy a little bit? And that's where I am right now, because the songs stuck around. More importantly, I'm still here, which is the blessing.
You're still here and you look great.
I'll take that as a compliment.
You really do. You look very healthy.
Well, considering
a lot of energy.
Looking at you across the table from me, I think I left my muscles back in the hotel room. But it's all about 2.5-hour show a night for the last 50 years. That's my golf game. Training. Because you got to be ready for 2.5 hours. And I don't care what you think. greatest guy in the world. I'll put you on that stage and give you 50,000 people. You, after running with the night or all night long, sing a slow song. I dare you.
And do it since 1970. Like, what was the Commodore 72? Did you guys start?
Well, let me tell you, we started in '68.
Whoa.
On the university campus. We were students. It started out as a group called the Mystics, and we were the talent show. We didn't realize that we were the joke of the seniors, of the juniors. But they have a freshman talent show every year, and we wanted to be the band to be the freshman talent show. We came out on stage and killed it. And it was a guy, another group there called the Jays, which was the seniors. They had been there for the last 4 years, and they were the biggest group on campus. They were about to break up. And a guy named Michael Gilbert gave us a phone call and said, I want to put a group together, and I look at you 4 guys. Would you like to come and join this band over here? The answer is, that was the beginning of the Commodores.
And how old were you at the time?
19 years old.
Wow.
Thank you very much. Wow. 19 years old, and we're going to take over the world. Joe, you know what I mean? In other words, you know, there's James Brown, there's Marvin, and there's the Commodores. You know how that works, you know?
Yeah.
And what I love about that period of time, we could be all right, all wrong, but we were all together. It didn't make any difference. So we experienced every possible imaginable part of growing up together. I didn't grow up with brothers. I had one sister. So these became, forget the band, these were 5 brothers. And we were in every disaster you could possibly think about. And we laughed our way in and out.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Today, we'd all be in jail. Right? I can make that statement. I mean, but back then, it was the best.
Yes, sir.
19 years of age, you're just starting to become a man. And then you're thrust into superstardom in a crazy time in human history.
It was, well, first of all, we didn't really get into recording until 71, 72. We were just the biggest, largest, most dynamic band in our heads across the South. And until we were the opening act for the Jackson 5, their first tour, they went on. We were the opening act for them. That was our first look at it. This is huge. And then I'm an economics major, an accounting minor, and all of a sudden I kept thinking, I don't know what this business is, but I think I want to be in it. Because you have to understand something. When you play tennis, what's the number one thing you will never hear ever? A girl screaming. That's not going to happen. Football, basketball, you hear them all day long. I was going to be an Episcopal priest, thinking that's my avenue. And I'm on stage one night at the Jackson show, and all of a sudden, some girl said, "Sing it, baby." And I said, called the minister back on the phone. I said, "I don't think I'm going to be priest material." I just want you to understand. You know what I mean? You have to know at that point. You have to identify your lane. You know, I had never heard that, Joe, in my life.
Of course. Who
You
gets to?
know what I'm saying? And
How many people ever get to hear Sing It, Baby?
21 years old,
Yeah.
right? I got an emotion. Thank you very much. And from that point on, it was just a matter of riding this wave of, we finished that Jackson tour. We ended up in Motown, Hollywood Bowl. Motown saw us there. Suzanne DePass was, of course, the one who put the Jacksons together and all that. She knew us from our manager, Cape Cod, and Martha's Vineyard Island. Next thing we know, we're recording. Hallelujah.
And then you're off to the races.
Off to the races. Off to the races. And I tell
You did not know.
You know, looking at this book,
You're not jacking me, bro.
question,
Who the
or
fuck do you think
how
you
I
are?
survived. But the question to me was,
Oh my god. You really do it again?
because it's not I can tell you stories, and well, they're in the book, but I'm just saying there are moments when you just look around and go, thank God for just being naive, young, stupid.
Now you got
Didn't have
call
any
something.
idea of what the heck we were doing. But what a great adventure. I'm in a subway, 4 o'clock in the morning, my saxophone, and I had this little secret thing that no one knew. Sheep around my neck. Didn't know it was a secret compartment. Of course, everybody in Harlem knew it was a secret compartment. I had all my money in that. I'm walking around. Right. Which is everybody had money there. I would walk up and down the subway. No one would touch us. No one. I don't know. It has to be a sense of divine guidance.
This is King Courtney.
Or Big Frank Lucas.
Yachty posse could do with them rude boy driver and people is saying you the man. Get to the waste ground opposite the stadium in a car and wait for the other hopefuls. I've got been watching checkpoints all over stopping. First driver to a checkpoint gets the bling bling. Then it's on to the next stop. If you get more checkpoints than any other driver, I can have me a little work for you.
Just told everybody don't touch us. One or the other, but I mean, it was just one of those moments in time where, you know, and I've had some people say to me, you were in Harlem at 4 o'clock in the morning in the subway, alone? I said, yeah.
With a saxophone.
With a saxophone. God bless you, kid. Wow. God bless you.
It must seem almost surreal looking back, because you had such an incredible life, such an incredible career. It almost, I mean, I can't imagine what it feels like just reminiscing and going through the stories and just looking at the actual facts of what you did.
I'm glad I'm doing the book now, because otherwise I would be, let's say, when I got to about 98, 99, because I'm planning on full life. Right? There's an old man at the barbershop still telling lies about his life when he was growing up, you know, because it has to be a lie, you know. And you know, and there was one title I was joking around with, which is "You're not gonna read this shit."
That would be a great title.
That would be the title, you know. And I was thinking that might be the way to go. And then upstairs, I kept thinking, I'll put some philosophical.
Right.
You know, but, okay, we'll pull that back. But the point is, it's almost
Bro,
not
you're-
believable.
You're
I mean,
literally
you start
pinning me.
calling off names. It's almost like name dropping. And you start thinking about who mentored you, who gave you the advice, who was there for you exactly at the right time, who came in, who left. You know what I'm saying? There are moments that happen that if I tried to script this thing, if I tried to put it down as a complete play, chapter by chapter, act by act, you couldn't make this up. It reads like a like a book.
Or like a crazy movie. Like if your life was a movie, I'd be like, yeah, that seems a little unrealistic.
Yeah.
Too many good things.
But yeah, to the point where somebody says, I remember a couple of my friends, Rick James. Rick James had a great line for me every time he saw me. I said, Rick, how you doing? I hate you. And that means I love you, but I hate you. I hate you, man. And of course, I get it, because things along the way become almost charm.
Right.
It's like, okay, did I go out and call Rick Clark and say I wanted to host the American Legend? No. He called us. He said, Lionel, forget that guy in New York. Forget that guy in New York. You're doing it. You're doing it. Let me forget that guy. Now, whoever that guy was, the gift was handed to me. And now I spent the next 2 or 3 weeks trying to convince Mr. Clark that I don't have any training in how to be a host. And that's when he would come to me and say, you schoolboys are all the same. You think you need a diploma before you think you know something. These lines that come out of this whole story, that's not orchestrated. That's the script that came from the other side back this way.
Yeah. Do you feel charmed?
Yes.
You feel like
The
for
word
whatever reason.
The word I'll use is blessed. It's one of those things where my grandmother said something to me. I just finished Endless Love. And I went back to Tuskegee. And I'm walking around. She said,
You like purposely went for me.
and I said, I'm trying to figure out my next move. And she said, did you come to school to join the Commodores? She said, no, I met them on the campus. I said, did you plan on being a writer? No. She said, did you plan on being a lead singer? No. I found out what I joined. She said, why don't you just get a good night's sleep and wait for God to give you the next
Wow.
And that's how I started my career.
That's an incredible woman. That's incredible perspective.
Quit trying to figure this out. Did you figure it out before? No, just relax. Chill out. Can you read or write music? No, okay, just chill out.
That's so hard to tell a young person though and have them absorb it. Because especially someone going through what you're going through. This
I just finished Endless Love, and I went back to Tuskegee, and I'm walking around the house, pacing back and forth. She says, "What on earth are you doing?" And I said, "I'm trying to figure out my next move." And she said, "Did you come to school to join the Commodores?" She said, "No, I met them. I met them on the campus." She said, "Did you plan on being a writer?" No. I found out I was a writer. She said, "Did you plan on being a lead singer?" I said, No. I found out when I joined the group that. She said, "Why don't you just get a good night's sleep and wait for God to give you the next
wow.
move?" And that's how I started my career.
That's an incredible woman. That's incredible perspective.
Quit trying to figure this out. Did you figure it out before? No. Then just relax. Chill out. Can you read or write music? No. Okay. Just chill out.
That's so hard to tell a young person though and have them absorb it. Because especially someone going through what you're going through.
This episode is brought to you by Happy Dad Hard Seltzer. Most hard beverages overcomplicate everything. Happy all grape collab with to buy one.
It's ready to go. Dance. It's on American Idol. You know, sometimes you have to look at
Drink responsibly. Happy Dad Hard Seltzer NT Malt Alcohol, Orange County, California.
yeah. It's I try to tell the kids on American Idol, you know, sometimes you have to look at failure as a great sign. If they had told the Commodores on the first time we auditioned, you got it, ready to go, the answer is we weren't ready to go. It took no and no and no. And we at it, signing at Atlantic, no. Signing at Philly International, no. But we're the greatest band ever. You're right. What did they say to us? You sound just like the Temptations. You sound just like Sly and the Family Stone. What do you sound like? Wow. What do we sound like? I don't know. So the only way we have to find out is we have to start not imitating somebody else. Now comes the thing of, well, what do we sound like?
Right.
And I didn't know how to write. So how do you write? Follow me? And then you get to Motown. I'm signed to Motown. I don't know how to read music. What the hell am I doing here? This band. I'm not the lead singer. I sing some cover songs. And then you walk down the hall and there's Marvin. So I decided I'm going to interview Marvin. Excuse me, Marvin. What music conservatory did you graduate from? He said, what the hell is that? I said, okay, I mean, how do you write your music? He said, no. Can you hum? Yeah. He says, all that you can't play with 3 fingers, hum into a tape recorder. Then you go down the hall again, and smoking. And there's Barry Gordy, who built Motown. Excuse me, Mr. Gordy, what university did you graduate from? I said, I was at a car plant. What are you talking about? Everything that I grew up with on the campus of Tuskegee as a kid, I grew up on the university campus. That's academia. Did not apply in the world of hustle. You understand?
Yeah.
So I'm now meeting the guys and ladies who found their hustle.
They got a PhD in hustle.
They had a PhD in hustle. And I am telling you, Joe, from that moment on, I was let out of the box. Somebody let me out of the cage. Because in academia, there's a logical reason why you know what you know, because you studied it.
Right.
But I was that kid that was sitting in the class going, Mr. Richard, would you like to join the rest of the class? I was daydreaming.
Right.
I found at Motown, the whole damn company was tapping on the table. I found out in New York City, the whole town is tapping on the table and dancing, right? And so from that point on, I joined this creative source, force, fraternity, sorority of crazy, out of control people that gave me permission to dare to listen to myself.
That must have been so exciting to learn that.
Okay.
That structure that you learned in academia. Like, no, these wizards. These wizards of music. These masters of giving people emotion and power and energy.
Right. I mean, I get chills sitting here talking to you. Watching Marvin record. You keep thinking he's walking. And then he said, bring the microphone. He's on the couch, singing in the couch in the control room. What am I watching? What's happening? In other words,
This is King Courtney.
it was just so organic and so, you know, because you think about the orchestra and they're there and no, man, this is inside of a wonderful dream of watching creativity just explode with no doors, no windows, no walls. And he was making this up in real time. Wow. You're talking about freestyle. My man was freestyling, coming up with some of the greatest lyrics ever on life's planet. And I kept thinking, okay, so let me go back and put that in my little hamper.
So did he have an idea of where he was going with these songs?
I think he had a feeling about the idea. But did he know the exact words? You know, it's like when you close your eyes and you're in it.
Yeah.
But see, I didn't understand how to be in it. You know, I kept thinking, well, let me put it this way. I was trying to think.
Because of the academic.
Yeah, you're trying to logically, there's a logical reason why you're about to say what you're going to say. Instead of just saying,
No, dude, there's so much
you know what I'm
noise
saying?
going on.
Turn on the mic, man. I got it.
Oh, man.
This is King Courtney.
You know, to this day, I have a thing that I do that still bears out my management. I have to do a speech or something, and they say, okay, can you give me the speech so we can put it on the teleprompter? And I said, I don't have a speech. Lionel, we need the speech to put on the teleprompter so you'll know what to say. I don't know what I'm going to say. What do you mean you don't know what to say? I said, no, I won't know what I'm going to say until I get there. And I walk out on stage. I said, now how long do you want the speech? They said, we have 5 minutes. I'll give you 5 minutes worth of speech.
They just have to trust you. Wow.
That's how I do it.
And you learn from watching the greats.
The greats.
And that must have been such a unique shift in perspective and how you view the world and how you approach things. To see people, to know that your daydreaming was actually just talent trying to burst free. And they knew how to just take that talent and just be unharnessed.
It was to the point where I was actually trained. This is Grandma Foster, A.M. Foster. She courted my grandfather in Booker T. Washington's house. That's where she came from, Tuskegee. My grandfather, they knew Booker T. She knew George Washington Carver. In my home, in Tuskegee, Alabama, there's a crocheted piece from My dear Mrs. Foster, congratulations on your wedding. Wow. That's a crucial piece. The deed to my house has the Washington family's name on the deed to my house. It was given to me and not to me, to my grandmother and grandfather by the Washington family, Booker T. So now, when you have all that background, it's kind of one of those things where do you go with this thing, you know?
Right.
And so my upbringing was pretty amazing, where it had structure. And now here I am over this other side where, wait a minute, you mean I don't have to remember anything, I can make up something. Whoa.
And allow the universe to just give you.
Whoa. I can just make up something. But what do you want to make up? I don't know. So then it's a word that we learned called receiving. Ooh, I'm just receiving. So now where does receiving come from? Receiving comes from the silence. It's not the noise. It's in the silence. So here I am between 1 and 6 in the morning. And everyone thinks, what's Lionel doing? He's just kind of sitting there. What's he doing? But let me let you get on it. The sound is terrifying to most people. Ready for this?
Oh, dude.
Hear that, Joe? Now if you can hear. Silence comes the receiving.
My dogs are actually driving me crazy right now. They're like
Is a receiver.
non-stop
When you-
barking.
You know, sometimes you just have to just blanket out. Some people call it meditation. Some people have all kind of names for it.
This is King Courtney. Me yachty posse could do with them road boy driver and people.
Ay, ay, ay.
This is Flashback. Push to the limit, people.
Oh my god. Get off of me, man.
posse could do with them rude boy.
What's up, Liberty City? You're checking out Game Radio. My name is DJ Stretch Armstrong. Landlord Sear.
Yo, what's the deal, fam? Right here at Game Radio, Liberty City, where the players play and the pimpers pimp and the hustlers hustle on, yo. You're gonna hear the finest in hip-hop music right here on Game Radio. Yo, Stretch, come on, man. Hit us with that exclusives.
Jeez, man. need to blow up. Boom. And this one's gonna be a bitch. I don't think I'm gonna try this one for too long. This one's gonna get under my skin, so I just gotta memorize one checkpoint at a time. And just come back every now and then and give it a run. Doing this back to back to back is gonna drive me insane.
Oh, she's on fire. Thankfully, I've never been. I've done a lot of crazy things, I can tell you that. I've never been on fire. At least not to my knowledge. Your dials in the 90s. Put your hands up. Flashback 95.6. A good shoe starts from the ground up. At Eris, we make high-quality footwear. In fact, you can find Eris running shoes in over 140 countries. In the past, there's been some criticism about our workers. That's why I'm here at one of the Eris factories so you can meet some of them. Excuse me, sir. Do you enjoy your job here?
It's good. We get to play with knives.
I see. Is there a real sense of teamwork? Wow, you're learning some real skills. How about the salary and benefits?
Yesterday, I made $1.
See, that's the kind of dedication we have to our employees and the quality of our shoes. Eris running shoes. Always running. From something flashback. Flashback 95.6. Here's how much.
Quit it!
Too much spank business and grind.
Jojo, I see you. I'm gonna do something real quick. There we go. I know.
This is King.
One, you're like a dream come true.
Two, I wanna be with you. How lows can you go?
Yeah. How
lows can you go? How lows can you go? I don't wanna grow up, because if I did, I wouldn't be a Toys R Us kid. Man, can you believe it, Johannes? Not only have we been doing this podcast a year, we now have been waiting for Adam Ray for a year.
Yep.
That's crazy. It's like so much has happened since we've been waiting for Adam Ray. I mean, if you think about it, like, for example, they added a second show for us in LA at the world famous Comedy Store at 9 p.m., which the tickets are actually available right now. And I've even added amazing right now guests like Blair Saki, Jetski, and Chappelle Lacey.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and let's not forget what else happened.
What?
They also added another date to the 312 Comedy Festival in Chicago. Now, November 5th, you can come at 9 p.m., and I've added amazing right now guests like Jeremiah Watkins and someone who constantly comes up in everyone's favorite episode of Right Now, soon to be announced. It may also be a 312 headliner. No big deal, so you're probably going to want to get those tickets.
Nice.
What a year.
It's been an insane year.
I can't believe.
Hold on. Hello?
Okay,
I'll be, I'll let you in.
John, we're doing it. We're doing it.
That's it. He's here. That's him.
What do you mean he's here? Who?
Adam is here.
Adam Ray is here?
Yeah.
Finally?
Yes.
You're sure that was his voice? He was like one of his characters or whatever?
Yeah,
I got you. All right, well, hold on, wait. This is the year episode. So I got you a hat, man. Put on your hat. Put on the hat. Johannes. It's our birthday. We're 1 year old. Come on.
What is this?
There you go. Now we're ready for Adam Ray. You know who would love that hat?
Who?
Fred Durst. You'd be like, hey, Fred, do you want to wear this hat? And you go, yeah. He made it. Look at you. You did it. Oh, that's it.
Put the hat on?
Yeah, it's our birthday.
Whose birthday?
It's our birthday. It's our year birthday.
Mazel tov.
Thank you.
Sorry not to get all religious on you.
No, bless you.
It's Jewish for congrats.
Is it?
Yep.
Okay.
Don't act so surprised. Jesus.
Well, Jesus, we don't want to talk about Jesus.
We don't want to talk about Jesus.
No, we don't want to talk about Jesus.
Well, we can. We can talk about Jesus Trejo, the comedian.
That's who I wanted to talk about. Thank you so much for bringing him up.
Yeah.
Jesus Trejo.
Jesus Trejo.
Shout out Jesus Trejo.
Shout out to Jesus Trejo, and also shout out to Danny Trejo. And
Danny Trejo, yes.
And Trejo's Tacos. Also shout out to Danny Himachandra, who I went to high school with.
Yes.
Who I went to a party once, and Zach Lowe's. I can't believe I remember this name. You can't smoke pot and have a short-term memory. Zach Lowe's once
when I was doing Into the Woods, playing Rapunzel's prince, junior year of high school. The story gets better. Danny Hemachandra, cut him out. Zach Lowe's was on, I think, PCP, HPV, HBO. He was on something.
HPV, yeah.
HPV, and he walked right on stage during the play. And he was at this point where he was losing his mind. He was a senior in high school, and he had a big beard, and he walked on stage right past me. I was in the wings getting a back rub from one of the girls in the play that I had a crush on. Obviously, it led to nothing. I was hoping for an over-the-pants HJ, but, all I got was a good, your shoulders.
But that, in theater, that is like an HJ. Like a back
really
rub.
is.
Yeah.
The back rub train.
The offstage back rub is like
The
as close as
offstage
we'll
back
get.
rub is like the on-camera hand job.
Yes,
Who said that?
I did, just now.
Yeah, you did.
Yes.
But there is by the way, there might be something to be said and an argument to be made that the back rub massage train in theater school is worse than running an actual train on like your mom and the rest of her temple friends.
See, I disagree. I feel like
Okay.
that's what can unite
your
both sides
show.
of the aisle.
Yeah. Okay,
Because
all
it had like the techies and the theater kids, and they're both working together for once.
Yeah.
They're working together.
Finally,
in like a
come
nice,
together over
Yes.
the same idea and
Yes.
belief. So
yes,
Zach
the
Lowe's,
autistic lighting guy,
the autistic
could
lighting guy,
massage someone else.
the pervy
Yes.
sound guy.
Yes.
There's always one guy backstage that was like 42, and you're like, I thought this was a student production.
like,
He's like, well, I was a student in 75.
Yeah.
But I got my eye on a couple of students, and you're like, I'm going to probably tell on you. So Zach Lowe's walks on stage right past me. I'm getting the back rub, and I see him walk by me, and I go, get the out of here. It was one of those things where I was in so much shock that I couldn't even process that he was walking past me on stage. And it was the baker and the baker's wife. Shout out to Larry Leggett and Stella Bonner.
I was going
love
to
saying
ask
full
about
names,
that,
by the
but
way.
you got right
Yeah, let's
to it.
get it out of the way.
Let's get it out of the way. Shout out to
Shout out to Larry Leggett.
Yeah, we're cruising through these. Danny
man.
Trejo, the guy whose
Hemachandra.
father owns Lowe's. This is incredible. Let's keep going.
Funny, dude. Wait, the Lowe's jingle, what is it? I always think of Home Depot. I always go, bum, 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 bum. No, that's not even Home Depot. What
No,
is it?
Home Depot
That's
is
Law and Order.
You're doing Law and Order.
But Home Depot and Law and Order, it's like Laurel
why
and Yanni.
can I think of the Home Depot one now? It's like
Bum, bum. It's like it's a.
It's slap. That one slap. The Home Depot.
Home
theme
Depot slaps.
slaps.
Oh, dude, if you don't
What a
fuck to the
banger.
Home Depot sound
I feel like it's got like an anvil or something that
yeah,
keeps
what is
the
it?
beat.
It's like. But
Johannes, you know what we're talking about?
what is it? Like Moesha is like Moesha.
What? Oh yeah.
There. It's just a hard bass riff, dude.
Is that that?
Yeah, well, it's not that, but it's that.
Okay,
Yeah,
it is
yeah,
that.
Yeah, you're,
It's that.
you're pretty
Okay,
far off, but yeah, it was that.
Lowe's is like, how lows can you go?
Yeah, how
lows can you go? How lows can you go? You remember that?
Dude,
I
remember
love it. Yeah, you lived in
I
it.
lived-
You lived in a
I
Lowe's.
I lived in a Lowe's from 92 to 94.
94.
And it was a weird time because the 90s in Seattle, 1990, Seattle was like blue collar, like, Mike Pence would have thrived there,
Yeah.
And then it got, it got a little more progressive, a little more, gays started coming through, Jew gays, gay Jews. It just, everybody was like, oh, anything, Seattle's cool, man. Starbucks and Pearl Jam and Soundgarden and Nirvana and Sean Kemp and Ken Griffey Jr. and Amazon and Steve Ballmer.
All those Jews and all those gays you just named.
Dude,
Yep.
just well, yeah, TBD,
All those-
yeah,
all
but they, yeah, TMI, but they all fused
Yes.
together to make one sweet city for my parents to get divorced in, and they really they hit the nail on the coffin. But somebody should have told Zach Lowe's, hey, walking onto stage during Into the Woods, when the baker's wife and baker are having their real emotional scene about the baker's like, I'm gonna go out to try to find the wizard, or fuck, I didn't read the script, but
Yeah, you're thinking of
The Wiz.
The Wiz.
So he leaves to go find
Michael Jackson.
Yes. And some beans.
Yes.
Which I think is what Michael Jackson called his balls, but like,
Yes.
yeah. So funny Michael Jackson story. We'll come back to
He
this.
called them the jelly beans to his kids on the ranch.
Bro, dude, you want to hear about jelly beans, Billie Jeans? I always say, I saw the Michael Jackson musical, and I always say, it was so good, I don't think he did it. Because Michael Jackson, like, he was moonwalking, he was dancing, he was singing, and I'm like, this guy didn't have time to be in Billie's jeans. He had to write Billie Jean, he was too focused on the work.
Interesting.
That being said, that's a joke. He definitely did it. Watch the doc. But I mean, he definitely did it. Great singer. Can still listen to his music. I don't know how.
The guy can dance. He did it though.
Get the fuck out of here. What do you? Oh, he didn't do. I mean,
No, yeah, for sure.
the guy,
did.
the kids
But
in the
talent on the wazoo. I mean, the guy.
But the guy,
could,
bro.
I mean, talk
PY
about
did-
it.
But did you see the kids
Dude,
cry in the doc?
fucking
You
so
cannot
did.
fabricate
He
those
really
tears.
did.
It
But
is,
could
but
sing
bro,
the
every
rage,
wedding
the
when
rage, he
Man
could
in
go
the Mirror
from
comes
high to
on, I
low,
sing
low to
every
high, low to
verse.
high. He was
But he
diddling
licked
those
every
boys, man.
asshole,
He
dude.
was- he had
Every
his
butt
hand
that went into
down
his nose.
in them.
He
It's without a
sniffed
doubt,
it. He
man.
did a line of
But
coke of it. But
entertainer
bro, the
of the
guy
fucking
did the
universe.
Super Bowl, the first
Yes,
Super Bowl
yes.
to really go viral.
That's what made
he
it.
made He made
Yes.
Usher. He made Bieber.
They wouldn't be around. Chris Brown is like
Chris
should be
Brown
like
should be
you know,
bowing
yeah,
down.
He's another one who did it.
But he's
Yeah,
another guy that did it. But he's a guy that
definitely
really got in
did it, too. I feel
trouble,
like
and
there's
he
probably,
still
like,
doesn't really
something
get the
about them that just, like,
proper.
feel like you look at it, you're like,
come
these
down.
guys
That
did it.
these guys did it. You
Yeah.
look at him, you can tell.
Yeah.
Zach
So,
Lowe's did it.
yes,
Zach
Zach Lowe's. So you're the baker and the baker wife.
Baker wife. They're getting into it. They're talking about how they can't have kids. His sperm is not strong, and she's got ovarian cysts or
Yeah.
again. I don't.
And that's why it's one of those big high school musicals.
This is why they picked to do it, because they're like, people aren't talking about cysts
right.
enough, and especially in the ovarian flavor. So, by the way, great band name.
Oh, I mean, what a metal band.
Ovarian flavor.
I'm pretty sure Necrogoblicon's on tour with them right now. Ovarian flavor.
Shout out. Look up their website. I think it's ovarianflave.com.
Shout out Zach Lowe's. Shout out
Well, we
Danny Trejo.
Danny Hemachandra.
Jesus Trejo.
And Danny
Shout out
Hemachandra.
Lowe's.
Danny Hemachandra.
Hemachandra.
That's a real guy,
yes.
dude.
And chimichangas.
Oh,
Just,
well, let's not. If we're going from Chandra to Changa,
I mean, come on.
I'm in the right place.
That's right.
So Zach he walks on stage, and I remember just watching from the side. I mean, it's so funny how this was my junior year of high school, so 2000, right before. So it was right the fall of 99. So we were right.
Fuck no, JoJo. Fuck no, that would drive me crazy.
up against Y2K, where everybody was like, "Oh, bro, everyone's dick's turning into a vagina." Kids are gonna like Benjamin Button or Jack and go from young to old. Remember, like all the conspiracies. Computers are crashing.
Oh, yeah.
Keanu Reeves is gonna grow tits on his face.
I thought, honestly, if I'm being honest, when Y2K hit, I was like, this is my time.
Oh,
like,
really?
this will be, in the darkness is where I will thrive.
Yeah.
And I was so mad that nothing happened.
That's the single to ovarian
Yeah, their new
flavors.
hit.
Yeah,
That's their
in the
new
darkness
hit.
is where I thrive.
That is it.
But and it's actually a pretty upbeat song for having such a dark title.
Yeah, it's very positive.
Yeah, it's like James Taylor meets Tracy Chapman with a little OMC. How bizarre.
Yes, absolutely. It's very Tracy Chapman.
So Zach Lowe's walks on and he grabs a piece of bread, and I was like, well, what's he gonna do? Is he gonna walk on stage and attack the actors? Is he gonna walk on stage and take his dick out, which is like what most people think, which is you're in high school, you're not that savvy, you're not that like cerebral, you're like, I'm crazy, and now I have everyone's attention in the theater.
That's right.
What am I gonna do? I'm gonna take it out. I'm
Yeah.
gonna take it out. My friend Chris De Leon was principal at a school.
Shout out. Okay, we got to Chris. I was hoping
I
we were
love
going to
saying
get
the
to
full
Chris.
names. I used to not do it. Now I love it. I can't get enough of it.
If we didn't get to Chris, I was okay. Let's talk about Chris.
So Chris was a principal, one of my best
Yep,
friends.
yep, okay,
And
yeah,
I go,
that's what my research
I
said.
go, anything crazy happened in the school? And he goes, well, we had an assembly, right, a choir concert, choir orchestra concert. And during one of the breaks, when choir was transitioning over to orchestra, this kid stands up, and he's kind of a troublemaker, and he stands up, pulls his pants down. He was in the second grade, takes his little pee-pee out, and just goes, ah! He got everyone's attention first. He was like, hey! And everyone, because it was like, the teacher had just done this, had just done the 2 fingers up. Everyone shut the fuck up, right?
Yeah.
And people, so it was quiet.
When they would add this as well, they give you one of the. Oh my
bro.
god!
By the way,
I mean,
the authority.
Just. Why isn't that used nowadays?
I don't know.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, You'd think
we have all these debates, and everyone's getting heated, and there's like riots happening. I mean, sure, the one gal did solve it with that Pepsi can. That did kind of give us peace for a while.
What did she do with the Pepsi can?
What was her name? She kind of put that Pepsi can. Kylie
Jenner.
Yeah, she put the Pepsi can. She united both sides. I thought that was really
That was
good.
sweet. Well,
what she could have done, it just went. And everyone would be like, "Oh,
think about Trump and Kamala when they were running, and people were heckling. Kamala could have been up there. Millions of Americans cannot even afford to put food on the table, and then people, fuck you, bitch.
Yeah. And then the guy's like, wait. Oh
dude,
shit!
I gotta respect the signal, man. Hitler had a great cock. He really did. Hitler, war war is bad, but sometimes war is good. It's not good. We might need to get Will Smith to fight the aliens, or
Donald.
Skip one second. We might need to. There's 2 N-words, by the way. There's 2 N-words. Both bad. One gets you into trouble. The other you say in your car when you listen to Bone Thugs and Harmony. But they both are very bad. Oh.
See, it's really powerful.
It really is effective.
It holds the root.
They could have done that to Zach Lowe's. They did not. So what does he do? He grabs a theater dinner roll. It's a real roll. We had a decent-sized roll budget for Into the Woods in 1999. And he grabs one fresh roll from the basket and just takes a bite of it. And then starts doing remember when Ashley Simpson got caught lip-syncing on SNL and went into that
I
weird...
was devastated.
Yeah. What a funny response, dude. I was devastated. Yeah. By the way, he said nobody ever. That was the funniest shit I've ever...
I could not.
Big
was
A
tough.
Simpson fan.
Yeah. Yeah, there was...
It was a banger, though. Pieces of Me.
It really...
It was good.
Dude, it's how I know if I trust someone or don't. It's a quick way. If I'm going on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire and I'm trying to accumulate a list of phone a friends, my first thing, what do you think of Pieces of Me by Ashley Sims? Dude, banger. You're on the list.
Yeah.
If they go who or it sucks, I'm more of a Jess Sims, or I'm more of a fan of the dad. I go, I'm deleting your number, and you're dead to me. The dad.
Get out of here, bro.
Get out of here.
Take a fucking walk.
Get the fuck out of here. What's his even name? Brad Simpson?
Is that his name?
I don't know, dude. Doesn't matter. Let's not even give him the time of day. Even though he made 2 amazing daughters, one who, went viral for not knowing what tuna was. She had a couple hits. She had, boy, you think that I'm in love with you. Remember, she's in a car. The car's no one's driving the car, and she's just coasting down the freeway.
That was her?
That was her.
But she did that one for Dukes of Hazzard, the remake.
Bro, to be honest.
What do you mean she did the one for
She
Dukes
did
of
a
Hazzard?
single for the...
Oh, it was American Woman? No.
No, it wasn't American Woman. It was... She was in her...
Did she kiss Madonna? Who kissed Madonna at the VMAs?
Britney Spears.
Lenny Kravitz. Yeah, Lenny Kravitz.
He's kissed everybody. Who hasn't Lenny kissed?
I mean, I would love to.
Kiss Lenny Kravitz, yeah.
How old is that guy?
Zach Lowe's?
70.
No, Lenny Kravitz.
Yeah.
You got that other idiot who's trying to look young. He's putting vampire blood in his body. Just ask what Lenny's doing.
Dude.
He's I just eat an avocado, man.
An avocado?
An avocado and a downward dog. And you're like, fuck off,
I have
buddy.
a blueberry Nutri-Grain bar before I go to bed.
Yeah. Get out of here,
I play
dude.
my Sega Game Gear from 2 to 3 p.m. I up, down, A, B, left, right, select, start, and then he probably meditates.
I mean, the guy definitely meditates.
I'm going to say Lenny is 56.
Want to guess?
How old Lenny Kravitz is? 263.
Yeah, that's closer. He's 61.
61! Damn. Just figure out who else is 61.
In the world?
Yeah, famous 61-year-olds right now. I just want to see the side by side.
I'll throw a few at you. I bet I'm gonna go Tom Selleck. I'm gonna go. Actually, I bet Selleck's in 70s.
Yeah, he probably is up there.
I'm gonna go Meredith Vieira. I'm gonna go
Meredith Vieira.
Give me a chance. I'm gonna go Al Roker. I think most of the Today Show crew. I'm gonna go.
Okay.
I'm gonna go. Damn. I'm gonna go Bob Costas. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, they probably all are.
I'm gonna go Tom Bergeron. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go Kathy Shivitz, my mom's friend.
Any of
from
those?
Temple.
Yeah, no, well, I don't know those, but I can give you a list here. Unfortunately, it's that generation where everybody's still somewhat young. Courtney Cox, Sandra Bullock, Nicolas Cage, Russell Crowe, Keanu Reeves, Marissa Tomei, Michelle Obama, and Chris Farley. Well,
Chris would have been 61.
Yeah.
Wow, that's kind of wild. 61.
I mean, look, I wish to God we had him still.
Was he a big one for you?
Huge. My influences comedically growing up.
Carrot Top. Chris Farley.
Maria Shriver.
Yeah.
Very, very funny. Arnold, I know, gets a lot of the...
Great dancer.
Great dancer. Do you know she wrote most of his jokes for Kindergarten Cop?
Interesting.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Google is wild.
Yeah.
Sandler, Eddie Murphy, Robin Williams, I'd say, is probably, way up there. Jim Carrey, clearly. In Living Color, more so than SNL.
See, I was in a Living Color goblin growing up.
Bro, come on.
I mean, you look at the cast now, and you're like, David Allen Greer.
Yeah.
Tommy Davidson.
Tommy Davidson was a staple of that show. And, they were scripted, but they were, rehearsed, which is obviously, that's just a huge difference between that and SNL. And, what they do live with SNL is also pretty fantastic. But what I preferred and got into was like the and the characters were bigger.
Yeah.
They just were, and so grounded though. Jim Carrey and Jamie Foxx did characters that were so larger than life that still felt like real people. Jamie Foxx's Wanda was like so insane, but I was like, and Damon Wayans, like Homie the Clown and the homeless guy. It was just, I don't know. They didn't miss in my eyes. Whereas SNL, I'd be like, there were two really fun ones tonight. You know? But also again live, so you're shooting bigger darts into a barrel. Whatever.
But like that family bloodline, the Wayans. I've been trying to get just one of them on. You know. Any of the 16.
I think we can make that happen.
Gary Wayans. You know,
got
just
some
name
connects.
a Wayans. I'll get him on.
Shante, no problem.
Yeah.
The other Wayans are tough. I used to, when I would go to the Ha Ha Comedy Club in North Hollywood when I first started, 2007, and graduated from college out here in LA, 05. Start stand-up in 07. USC, baby, yeah. Go Trojans. Just finished paying them back. Thanks for the degree, but fucking wow.
Condoms? Trojans?
Took out some Trojans.
Their mascot is a condom. They just promote safe sex.
Not a Magnum, by the way. You'd think private school, like big, big donors, big sports are big. You'd think they'd be like, let's go have the biggest rubber, but no, just one of those Fire and Ice Trojans.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, who's fucking with those?
Yeah, I mean,
Snowmen and Hitler.
Yeah, right.
You think Hitler wore a condom? Hold that thought. We'll be right back. Do you think he wore a condom? Did they have condoms in the 40s?
I don't know.
Oh. What the fuck? You said who fucking was Fire and Ice? Condoms anyways. A fucking snowman and Hitler? Oh, fuck. Bro, that is funny as shit. What the fuck?
Jamie, look it up.
I would say, did he? 9, probably. No.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. Good Hitler.
Thank you.
I don't think you want to.
Okay.
You don't be known for that.
Okay, no. We'll change it in post.
Keep it in.
We'll change it in post.
Keep it in.
He don't know how to do that.
So then, Star Stamp, and I would go to the Ha Ha because it was the only club that would let me go up on weekend shows that weren't open mics. You just do an open mics when you try to. A stage is a stage. Laundromat, bowling alley. I drive to Santa Barbara for 5 minutes. I drive to San Diego for 8 minutes.
Yeah, that's my tour schedule right now.
What is?
Yeah, Jojo, I know. I told you about that story a couple days ago. Bro, I think that's why it was like funnier to me because it was very relatable, and that shit was funny. Who wants that? That's like Snowman and Hitler. Fucking Hitler fucking a snowman. It's just too crazy.
Yeah, what'd you just name?
Santa Barbara for 5, San Diego for 8.
Well, first I'm doing the laundromat.
Bro.
Then I'm doing 9 or 10 at the coffee shop.
Coffee shops are necessary. The laundromat is tough because there was never a mic. It was a cappella. And
there's the machines and the change.
They're your first taste of hecklers. And there was a homeless guy one time that ran in. And I was doing a show at the laundromat over on Fairfax and La Brea. And right next to a dry cleaners that I still go to. They moved to Fairfax. Shout out these old Korean gals. Wish I knew their names. Sorry, but at least I know they're Korean. And they and I walked in one day and I had a bunch of gum that had stuck to one of my shirts, and it was me and my roommate at the time and his girlfriend, and we're standing there and picking up my stuff, and she goes, "Oh, you had so much cum on your shirt," and I go, "Huh?" She goes, "It was covered in cum everywhere." Her accent was just, pretty thick. Her G's were C's. Hey, we've all been there, but I wish I wasn't there, not for this moment, because now my buddy's girlfriend's like, "Oh God," and I go, I don't come into my shirts, and I definitely don't send them off to the dry. Like, look, we all have emptied out in places you probably didn't want to. TV, back, your dad's car, whatever it is, Zach Lowe's. And so now I'm like, wow, this is super embarrassing. She's just outing me too. Like the audacity for
Yeah,
us. We're
right.
like, there's fucking cum everywhere.
Yeah,
and it was you.
Yeah, she was like, we didn't have to use any starch. That thing is rock hard
That thing
already.
is
It's
rock
dried,
hard.
and it just
Yeah, I
bring
don't-
it Adam's shirt. You know?
Bring out Adam, this
Jesus.
guy. Bring out the cum guy. And then she pulls it out, and I go, I can't believe you're saying this, and I'm so sorry that I did that. Unbeknownst to me, I thought I dropped stuff off cum free. And
Yeah.
she goes, so much. And I
Yeah,
go,
yeah.
gum. And she goes, yeah, it's cum. And I go, that's not what
then
you're
she
saying.
says to her employee, she goes, he came in here and he offered me cum.
Yeah.
He was like, oh, you want some cum? You want some cum?
Oh
And-
my God,
and-
so funny.
and
Yeah.
Everyone's just like, oh,
Everyone's
my
like,
God.
he offered my old staff cum.
It was
He gave my
crazy.
kid cum.
Yeah. He
I
goes,
told-
oh, it's flavored.
I said
Like,
my kids
oh,
already got cum.
Yes, jeez.
It's Bazooka Joe. I'm like, dude, well, let's not bring fucking Joe into this,
Yeah, they're like, yeah, he said his cum's got jokes on it. That's how funny this guy
Oh,
is.
wow. So the laundromat, though, I'm doing a acapella stand-up, and a homeless guy bursts in, as would happen most shows.
Yeah.
And he literally comes in, and I go, oh, we've got a visitor. And he looks at me, and he goes, I swear to God. I don't think I've ever told this story, by the way. This is a fucking story
Johannes,
first.
wait, we got to start rolling then. Johannes, roll.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Okay,
You
all right.
haven't been recording any of this?
No. I hadn't got you warmed up, Adam. All right, give us the good stuff.
I had
Now
to
we're
make
ready.
sure he was here first. That's
Let me take a minute, dude.
now we're
What
ready.
a waste. All right, give me a second.
Yeah.
So cute, Dick.
This 1-year anniversary special is brought to you by Squarespace. Are you tired of blending in? Well, then Squarespace is the place to go if you want to stand out online. It has everything you need if you are just starting out or if you're scaling up. Kind of like we did. You know what I mean? Like, we're with All Things Comedy now. We got new microphones and new cameras.
No, those are all the same. It would be nice, but nope.
All right, we got to Squarespace up this place a little more, okay? Now, if you want to offer services, then Squarespace will take care of you. You'll be able to offer your services on a beautiful, customizable website that will attract clients to your business. With Squarespace, you'll be able to streamline all of your appointment scheduling, and they'll make it easy for you to send on-brand invoices so that you can make that sweet green, Johannes. Squarespace also helps you get discovered fast with their SEO tools. Your website will be search engine optimized with meta descriptions, an auto-generated sitemap, and more, helping you appear more often in search results and attract your ideal customers. Well, I just woke up. What just happened? I just can't believe. What was I saying?
Whatever you said was perfect.
All right, I'm going to take a quick nap. Go to squarespace.com for a free trial, and when you're ready to launch, use offer code right now to save 10% off your first purchase of a domain or website. Oh, all right, I'm up.
All right,
I'm
good.
ready to do the promo now, Johannes.
No, we
Pull
we
up
just,
the Squarespace.
No, we just did it.
So he bursts in.
Yeah.
I look up. I go, we got a visitor. I'm trying to always include the distraction by squashing the distraction, right? If Bigfoot walked in here right now, I wouldn't fucking freak out. I'd try to be like, oh, what's up, man? And then, like, if he's like, hey, yeah. I don't do voices. But if he comes in and he's, freaking out, we try to welcome him in, make him a part of the show so that he quiets down. I try to do that at any show. I'm trying to do that. This is probably my 10th show ever. He comes in, he looks around, looks right at me and goes, verbatim, you killed Martin Luther King, and walked out.
Wow.
Now, I know I didn't do that.
Yeah.
So, I'm assuming the room doesn't. I look around, the people that were like doing their laundry, because the people that are doing the laundry during the show, all kind of like looked up and looked at me and kind of was like, and I was like, hey, you guys know I didn't do that, right? Because nobody laughed. Everybody just looked up with like a judgmental look of like, oh boy, that's the guy, huh? Well, look at him. Look at it. That's the guy. Just drops off cum to kids and then just does his laundry like
Yeah.
he didn't murder one of the most influential people of our time.
They're like, that's the same guy who comes in his shirt. And he got rid of MLK. And they're rioting now. You're like wait a
So
minute.
funny.
Now you're in an episode of Curb, and you're just like,
Yeah.
no, it's not,
That's
guys.
funny.
You
ever have one of those curb moments
every day,
where
yeah.
you feel like the music is just, the zoom in on you and the music plays?
Yes, that's kind of how it works with me. Yeah.
And what's one that stands out?
Well, I mean, for example, like oh, this is one you're gonna love. I came to work. I showed up. I drove all the way down to the studio. You know what I mean? And I got all ready, and I had Johannes back there. We got all the cameras rolling. We were sitting there. We're just like, you know, and I'm waiting here and waiting here. And they're like, oh yeah, okay, who's coming? And I'm like, they're like Adam Ray, and I was like, oh man, this is gonna be so funny. And we're all here, and everyone's here, and everyone's here, and we all got here, and we were here. You know, we were waiting for you to be here.
Yeah.
And then they were like, Adam's not coming.
Oh yeah, fuck.
And I was like, did you check his shirt?
Edit in some laughter, dude. Guys, that's Goblicon on Twitter, Instagram, MySpace. Careful, bud. We can fix that. Happy early Halloween, by the way.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Happy Halloween and happy birthday to our show. Yeah. This is episode 53. Is that correct?
Yeah, something like that.
You're cruising. You are Tom
1 year
cruising.
ago, we had on Mr. Podcast Andrew Santino.
Mr. Pod. Wow, what a great nickname.
Bobby Lee.
I mean, come on. The guy is Mr. Podcast.
Mr. Podcast.
He came down from above, sat in our throne, anointed us a podcast, and then we became. You're not a podcast until you have on Andrew Santino.
I fully subscribe to that. You're also, quick side bar, does the carpet match the drapes?
It does, yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I've been friends with him for 20 years, and I've never seen his pubes. And
it's also receding. Yeah.
Yeah, his hairline.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's got the, there's some comedians that have had to, go to Turkey and stuff. I don't think he has to do that yet.
Really?
Yeah. I don't think. No, he's always had a full head of hair, and I'm envious too because my hair grows pretty fast, and then I usually just get bored and I cut it really short. But Andrew's always had it's always pretty high and tight,
And well, for a while it was kind of long when he was doing my favorite show, Mixology. He had
great
show,
show,
the best show.
I think they shot that in this building.
That's right.
Around here.
They shot it in this building. That's why I got this building.
What an underrated show! I thought that show would go for a while. There's a lot. Seventh Heaven did 15 seasons,
which is crazy.
You can't do one of Mixology.
I mean,
just give us one.
Just give us one. Just
it's
give us
young
one
kids
more.
fingering each other and having cocktails.
And that jacket, that green jacket, every episode,
jacket?
Just so good.
Now let me ask you this: if you were given the choice of Mr. Podcast jacket, or Harrison Ford's leather jacket in Last Crusade, or Jared Fogel's Subway jacket he got when he became the official spokesman.
Yeah, I'm probably going to go with the first one, Mr. Podcast. I would do anything. I mean, I like Santino. What's that?
Anything to Andrew.
I would do anything to Andrew in front of Andrew.
Great. Well, that's usually how that works.
Yeah, that's
to
the
and
kind
right.
of relationship.
So in front, not in front. Not like I'll juggle for you. I'll do whatever I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do it right in front.
Oh yeah.
So we're insinuating,
Yes, and that's usually what he requires of me.
He does.
Yes.
I'll be honest with you. Upon meeting him, he said, this is not without, I'm happy to do your podcast, but what are you gonna do for me? I said, I'll Uber you down to the studio. He's like, and he just kept doing that, and I'm like, I'll get you Togos,
Yeah.
And I'll pay for the chips. Is there extra?
Is it Togos or is it To-Go's?
It's Togos, and people get that mixed up a lot.
Yeah, let's talk about it because that was next on my list.
Yeah.
Togos. I've been saying To-Go's. I thought it was a whole place where you're not allowed to eat there.
Let me ask you this.
And that's the gimmick.
The last time you were there when you said, I'll take it to go.
Yeah.
Or Togo. Did you do that?
Oh, interesting. See, that you have to say the secret word.
Yeah.
You got to say it like,
you gotta let
would
them
you
know
like this
you're
for
in on
here,
the joke.
Togo.
Yeah. I do think Togo's is probably, them and Quiznos, they probably, once the Fogel stuff hit, I think they had a pretty easy time marketing, right?
I thought so.
You would think, but Quiznos is pretty much gone. There's like one left. Quiznos, yeah.
Which is what's wild is they didn't survive just being a restaurant.
They were like, look,
Subway still around.
We don't have a spokesman that is into kid porn. And they're like, sorry, your sandwiches aren't good enough to...
What are you, toasting them? Get there, you pervert. Get out of here.
Pervert. What a bummer.
I loved Quiznos.
It was a college go-to. Also, I'd say, Jersey Mike's now is fun just because DeVito's a part of it.
I love that, though.
What a huge pickup for them.
I mean, they had to have been, pretty excited.
A sub above.
Yeah.
I mean, there's Jersey Mike's. And what's the other one? Jimmy John's. Jimmy John should get John Lithgow to be like, we've got sandwiches too.
Oh, I like that.
That's all I can do.
That's a pretty good Lithgow.
My Lithgow is only him promoting sandwiches. Or seeing Harry. Here's John Lithgow walking in on Harry from Harry and the Hendersons.
Okay.
Fucking his wife. Ready?
Okay, ready?
Harry,
That's pretty good. Round of applause, Johannes. Come on. Round of applause.
Sad movie.
Bad movie?
Sad movie.
Oh, sad movie. I was going to say, don't you go talking about Harry Henderson.
It's one of my favorites, and it's also, it's based on a true story. And,
Absolutely, yeah.
And so Lithgow, hits Harry. If you haven't seen the film, it's been out for 50 years, so spoiler alert. They send him back into the woods at the end, and that's like Gump finding out that Haley Joel Osment's his kid. Remember when he's like, is he smart or is he stupid? And Jenny's like, he's the smartest fucking kid in the world. And he's like, but I'm not. And she's like, well, you fucking, you fucked me while I had HIV, so I think it skipped a gen, Again, I haven't seen it. I'm paraphrasing the dialogue, but that moment gets me every time. And when Lithgow's like, get back in the woods, Harry. Fuck off, And Harry's like, but you taught me math, And it's so sad, dude. And because Harry's a part of the fam, and then he's like, but he needs to be with his fam.
See, but that's how I grew up. That movie to me was
in the woods.
No, I didn't grow up in the woods, but I was just I think probably just dropped off to a nice white family in Reseda, California. And I was raised by them, and I saw that movie, and I was like, oh, wait. And I thought they were going to eventually make me go back, which I don't know where I would go. Wow. But so I saw the movie, and I was like, this is me. Like, you know what, like, representation matters.
It really does.
It does. And because you got to see your story on the screen, and I saw it, I was like, that's me.
Yeah.
So I loved it. I love that you love that movie.
I love that
you
movie.
love that movie.
I love that movie. Simon Birch is also good.
Simon Birch is in that.
Yeah, Simon Birch is also a heartstring tugger.
Yeah.
It's the kid is. I think he's small. He's a small kid. He's a dwarf.
Look up how many Academy Awards that film won.
There's also Wonder is a good movie where the kid's got a fucked up face, and how his face is fucked up when even Owen Wilson's like, it's not that bad, and you're like. Pretty bad, It's pretty bad.
That was like the first film he didn't go, wow. Like that would have been the first time he sees it.
Do you think it's tough for him in every movie not to improvise a wow?
Yeah. I think at this point it's probably in his contract. They're like, you got 5 wows.
They get 5. Yeah.
And then
it becomes a joke and people start. Yeah.
Yeah.
But also, hey man, you got a catchphrase.
I mean, dude.
Do you got any catchphrases?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, here's it right now. Right now.
Right now. Yeah, that's my catchphrase.
Fuck yeah. I do want to take this moment to, I know we're having a good time.
Yeah.
And you poke fun at my absence last time. And that is highly unprofessional, and I very much apologize. And I will make it up to you at some point, whether it's a dinner or a bottle of something. I don't know if you drink, but
what about like a couple dudes just kind of like having a movie night watching Harry and
Totally.
Henderson's?
1,000%.
Really?
You think I'm joking, but 1,000%.
No,
Get some togos,
Get some togos.
No, Joe House isn't invited.
No,
you're not.
Yeah, no, this is sorry.
Yeah.
But I was waiting as well.
No. Sorry.
But thanks.
Yeah.
So I tell my nephew, I go, but thanks for asking.
Yeah.
My nephew, every time we go to the mall, he's like, can I get a Wetzel's those pretzel? He doesn't sound like that, but he's stupid. He's a great athlete though.
Oh, interesting.
I get why parents put all their eggs in that basket because he better go pro because I don't know if he's finishing 8th grade.
Did you play sports growing up? Because you're a sports fan.
Huge sports fan. Played baseball.
Quizno, there's one off Peoria. Wait, what? I haven't seen a Quizno in forever. I have not seen a quiz. I thought they fully went out of business. I used to really like that place a lot too. Jersey Mike's reminds me a lot like Quiznos. That's cool. I did not know that. I did not know that. That's awesome.
Basketball, football.
Really?
And then quit football to play Danny Zuko in Greece my sophomore year of high school. Baseball, just lost the interest. The coaches were too serious in high school. It wasn't fun. Basketball was the sport. If I was taller and a little bit faster, probably would have tried to play somewhere.
And you grew up in Seattle.
Grew up in Seattle.
So you grew up probably like a big Seattle
Supersonics,
baseball
man. Mariners,
guy.
Seahawks.
Mariners.
Everything, yeah.
And then you got to throw out the first pitch.
I did.
What was that like, Adam?
One of the greatest days of my life. I've thrown out 3 now for the Mariners.
You threw out 3?
Just threw it out in Milwaukee last weekend for the Brewers game, the last game of the season.
What was your count? You threw 3 pitches? What was your...
Well, I did actually throw 2 pitches I did one in Pittsburgh, and I bounced it, and I got everyone fired up, and I go, one more pitch.
Oh, you did?
And then I
You got
bounced
another
that.
one out of
I
it.
bounced that too, and everybody started booing me.
They say it's a lot longer than you think it is.
Well, you know what?
And that's what I say when I look at myself in the mirror.
Hey, now.
But is that true when you're on the mound?
It is. And also, you don't realize you need to aim a little higher because I was aiming so far down. The first 2 I ever did, first one was a strike, couldn't believe it. Second one, I was a little more nervous and threw it high. But you got to aim higher because if you're going off the mound, some people stand in front of it like Fauci or Mariah Carey or 50 Cent or whatever. But you got to go from the mound. You got to at least try.
You got to go from the mound.
And they want you to. So this one, I just was aiming too far down, and you're already So, but no warm up, no excuse though. I should have, I pitched in high school. The muscle memory was there, but man, how fast the booze game was daunting.
Yeah, that's
especially kids. Like I went to a Monday Night Raw a few years ago, and I was like, man, seeing grown adults get into wrestling is always. It's awesome to me. I'm never gonna judge being into something, whether it's fucking the New Kids on the Block or WWE or as long as it's not hurting anybody and it's not you're not getting in trouble. If you're into fucking baby lotion and freak offs, there's probably some skeletons in your closet and some.
But adults into Disney though. I mean,
I don't mind that. Yeah, I don't know.
So how did you got beef with Disney adults?
Yeah.
I've heard, and Santino joked about this in his special, and I some people make jokes, and you're like, oh, you're just making jokes. I think Santino really does have a problem with it, which is what makes him great. There's genuine anger behind the bit, but I don't know. I don't care. I also think I think more the anti-Semitism from Walt is probably what I give a fuck about.
Yeah, I think that's probably weighs more on you.
Even I don't know if you've seen the Disney parade, but Mickey is he does a Heil Hitler to open the whole thing.
Oh.
So that's probably my bigger issue. Yeah. But I hear what you're saying. You're like, why are you enjoying? But what I would play devil's advocate with is, who gives a fuck?
Well, I mean, if people are standing there with their kids trying to get in to see A Small World, and there's 40 adults in their mid-30s trying to do the same thing, it's a bit strange. Go do something for your own age. Go to Vegas. Go.
Wow.
I don't know.
What happened? What happened to you? You seem like you
spent
were
a lot of money standing in line. That's what I did.
You hate lines, yeah?
Yeah. Any kind of line.
Now let me ask you this: what if the so you're I don't know, you're a bar guy, you go to clubs, rub and tug?
He's Italian. He loves that stuff.
No, I'm from Sweden. I like a good
You're from
bar
Sweden?
scene. Yeah.
Oh, that's
You're from Sweden?
That's
Yeah, exactly. Man. Yeah, see?
Dude, wait. So what's the Swedish? Okay, let's say you're going to a bar, right, in Sweden, and it's a bar where the drinking age has been lowered, and there's a bunch of kids that are coming through, right, and they're 15, 16-year-old kids.
I think you're allowed to.
They're getting
drink.
fucked up,
Yeah.
right? And man, these kids, it's 15-year-old night at the bar, right? Fogel's there, everyone's there, and the line is long. But this bar's trying to make their money, and it's 15-year-old night. It's been advertised. It's hey, you can go. Are you pissed off? Are you like fuck these kids? Go home and play Halo, like do something your own
Disney.
age, or are you like, oh, this is?
I mean, of course, I'm pissed off because why are you wasting my time?
Right.
But I also feel like the bar can use the money. I support that.
Right.
Disney doesn't
need the money. You think Disney could survive on just vacation parents and kids?
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah.
See, that's where I think I would disagree. I think they live off the 30, 40-year-olds that go solo to ride Splash Mountain by themselves. Here's the thing, too. As expensive and I think, corrupt Disney is, I mean, dude, there's probably a lot of people that have avoided, stepping into the ocean because they're like, if I can just go see Goofy today and get one Minnie Mouse autograph, maybe hug Captain Hook, then maybe I'll continue to live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Adam, here on our 1-year anniversary.
Happy birthday. By the way, happy
Yeah.
birthday, bro.
Hey,
this is big. Durham.
Happy birthday
Yeah,
to us. I
this is
can't
a big
believe.
deal.
How long did you do your podcast?
With Brad Williams, did it for 10 years,
I love
500
Brad.
eps.
I love Brad.
Brad is a great individual. Still do it, but just, every now and then. I put up a lot of Dr. Phil's for the audio. I'll do a solo pod from time to time, but it's not as much of a priority anymore. Once I started doing the Dr. Phil stuff, that kind of took a lot of my time and stand up. But I tried to shift away from, Brad and I did it 500 and we interviewed so many people. And I kind of took the Phil show as my new, if I was going to book a guest, I wanted to use it for that. And I also got tired of interviewing, so doing the solo pod, and that was always kind of something I avoided, was doing a solo pod. It seemed boring to me. I always like to bounce off of somebody, but I was like, well, let me challenge myself to do it. I'm living enough of a life. I think that I have enough to talk about from the adventures I'm, going about. And, but it's still not like, I see people that do the solos and I'm like, good on you, man. I don't have, it seems
Theo
not,
Vaughn.
and I know from doing it, it's just not as fun. So.
And what about Dr. Phil? Is that coming to an end?
Yes.
Are the rumors true?
Yes.
What makes it ready
yeah.
for you to be done with it?
A cease and desist. No, it is. He actually, I think, is hopefully going to do the last show. But yeah, 2 years of doing it.
Yeah.
Fun. Also, I think I did it for about, half a year during COVID with Jeremiah in kind of a black box theater, just fucking around, trying to keep ourselves busy and make some content. And I did a few shows with this place called In Crowd during COVID that was like, on a studio, on a soundstage in front of people's screens on Zoom. And so I was just kind of done. 30, 40 shows at the Comedy Store, 35 on the road, 2 years, a lot of work, 2.5 hour show, 2 hours of makeup, 2 hour meet and greet.
No, thank you.
And then, yeah, it was a lot, but loved every part of it. But man, I was burning the candle at both ends.
Yeah.
And doing stand up in between. Anytime I'm in town, 3-4 shows a night, and then, 2 weekends of Phil, 3-4 shows in a weekend. Then the next weekend would be stand up. And I was getting fried, dude.
And in between that, you're launching new characters.
Yeah.
Jeremiah.
Yeah.
And who's some of the new characters?
There's Jeremy's a character. I have a character named Elaine that I just ran back on Kill
And
Tony.
the real estate agent?
Bruce Robbins, the
Bruce
mentalist,
Robbins?
real estate guy.
So who's
Tony Caruso?
Who's
old
really
comic.
tickling your fancy now?
I really love the Elaine character, but it's 4 hours of makeup and 2 to take off, so it's a real
Oh my God.
nutty Professor Sitch. But I like the Jeremy character is very fun and probably the most I get to do maybe a little do some live shows with, but I like characters that are a little bit more, not even older, because Jeremy's like 38 and this man boy that's just kind of starting his life now and is inexperienced a lot, but has a lot of, he's street smart, not as book smart, but really unabashed in the way he talks and lives and sees life, but is pretty, raw as far as what he knows what he doesn't know what he doesn't know. And but Elaine, Tony Caruso are obviously in their 70s, 80s, so they're a little bit more weathered and taggart and just and boisterous, and also don't care about being canceled, which is not like, I don't need to have a character that's like I can say anything, but I like to feel like Phil was so. I feel like there's nothing I couldn't do. It's still all through my brain, so I'm still, but it's through a filter, But
wait a minute, I just realized something, Adam.
Yeah.
In Living Color.
Yeah.
You're doing it.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Like that kind of started everything.
1,000%.
And now, you're like the white Jim Carrey.
You heard it here first.
That's crazy. I just thought of that.
Where's my take that Zach Lowe's cam?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Come eat my bread, baby.
because like you talked about Jamie Foxx's character,
Oh, yeah.
Wanda, and so like it's fully coming to fruition.
Yep.
Ever thought about that? Like looking back and talking to
Sure. You gotta look back.
a younger Adam Ray,
Yeah.
what he would think seeing you throwing a first pitch at the Mariners game.
I think he'd be like, wow.
Doing all
dude.
these characters, and especially he'd be like, "You're doing the John Goblikon podcast? That's the #1 comedy podcast in the world. If you choose not to fact check it."
He'd be freaking out. Well, it's maybe not the #1, but there is a show in Austin.
Tony, easy, Tony, easy, Tony.
Yeah. There is young fat Adam is probably dipping a Pop-Tart in some Cool Whip.
Yeah, good for him, man.
Trying to
Yeah,
avoid
get those feelings out of there.
Yeah, probably squeezing them together to get his dad out of a parking ticket. And when I scored on, I was pretty big, and I scored on my own team in the 4th grade soccer.
Wow.
And my best friend's dad was 80 when I was 10. And
That's old. That's old.
It's very old.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could hit 70 and go, I'm going to start a family.
Yeah, cut to Al Pacino going, I can't be done, you know?
Wow.
Yeah.
Bro, that is wild, by the way.
Oh, my
The
God.
fact that that's just kind of like that's how cool you can be so cool that people just go, it's Pacino.
Yeah,
man.
man,
What are you
him,
gonna knock
De
it a
Niro,
fuck at 80?
Letterman, they're all cranking out
De
kids,
Niro,
and we
dude.
all are just like, yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
It's actually not fine.
That's not fine if you think about
not
it.
fine if you think about it. It's like Chuck E. Cheese if they were to like replace the animatronic animal band.
Yeah.
With like newer hip animals, you'd be like, they're like, we have giraffes now. You'd be like, oh,
no.
What happened to the gorillas and the bears, dude?
Oh, do you remember Jeffrey the giraffe? Toys R Us?
A little bit of a perv.
He was cool. I thought he was cool.
A little bit of
He could
so did I.
skateboard.
That's how he gets you, though.
Oh, interesting.
That's how he gets you. Of
He's-
course you think he's cool.
Yeah, he's like kickflip, come in my room.
Bro,
You're like, wait a minute. What's going on
kickflip,
here?
come in my room.
Yeah.
Come, I'll come in your room. He in those commercials was so full of life, dude.
Yeah.
You know, it's from trucks to trains to video games. It's the biggest toy store there is. I don't want to grow up because if I did, I wouldn't be a Toys R Us kid. And at the end of the commercial, he's skipping out of the store hand in hand with about 15 kids.
And he's cleaning up.
And he's cleaning up, bro.
Clean it up.
They don't have any toys in hand.
Oh,
So,
interesting.
during the commercial, he's like, playing PlayStation with him. He's like driving a little, what was it? The little cars. What'd they call them?
Go-karts?
No, dude, it was the motorized cars.
Hot Wheels.
No, do you know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about?
yeah, yeah.
In the 90s, it was like a,
like the little track.
not
thing,
RV,
right?
no, not the little
RC
ones.
Cars,
The ones you could get it.
You could sit in it as a kid and drive it. There was a name for it. Do you mind looking it up?
Yeah,
It's gonna drive me
I
fucking
forgot the
nuts.
name.
I wanted
Just-
one so bad, and my single mom could not afford
Just
it,
give
and I
him
was like,
20, 25 minutes.
dude, take all the time you
Yeah.
need. But yeah, dude, that was a great time to be alive. But Jeffrey was cool. He was cool. Giraffes, he put them on the map.
I mean, really,
You know?
they were on nothing.
They're not featured in any of the Madagascars. They're kind of afterthoughts.
Are there any sports team with a giraffe? Any? I mean, because they literally have gone like every bird. They're
bird.
making up shit,
It's a great, Panthers.
Yeah, some of them are just
Eagles.
like brown. That's a color.
That's a color.
It's
What
like you
are
could
we
have gone with
doing?
giraffes,
Could've gone with
dude.
giraffe. It was
Yeah.
there for the taking.
Orange.
Hippos. That actually should be. You would think that there would be
The giraffes.
even like the New
A basketball team should be the giraffes.
Maybe it doesn't flow off the tongue. Maybe they're not, like New Orleans. They're the Pelicans, right? Like they
Wait a
were
minute, New Orleans is the
basketball team is the Pelicans. But even Pelican isn't like why not the Condor? The Seattle Seahawks. Seahawk, you're like, okay, cool. It's it's like an eagle type bird. Then the Eagles, you got the Tampa Bay.
Or the jazz capital of the world, Utah.
Utah, dude.
Yes.
The Utah Giraffes.
Yeah, that could have been something. Dagger Gamagon has a song called Giraffes. It's quite a banger, and I feel like that could be a theme song for a sports team and really get them hyped up. The Utah Giraffes.
Did you play any sports?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You struck me as like a ping pong guy.
Yeah, I played a little bit of ping pong. Thank you for picking that up, Adam.
Yeah.
I can get low and really just kind of go.
Yeah,
you know.
you're quick on the hands.
Yeah, and I just eat it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Herein lies the issue with
Yeah,
your career never taking off the way it should have.
Yes. What else would I play? Badminton.
Badminton is
Badminton.
underrated, dude.
Yep.
And you want to talk about a game in PE that nobody was good at.
And that's the thing. That's what I tried to go for.
Yeah.
Because I wouldn't get so, like when they were like doing a sports team, and they're like, all right, let's play forward. And they're like, oh, everyone line up. You know? And I feel like they weren't getting to me.
No.
Whatever. Like the team would fill. Then they'd be like, okay, now we're gonna play. And I'd be like, well, and so then I was like, oh, I know what I could do.
Yeah.
I'll go play this other stuff that no one's playing, and I'll get good at that stuff.
Yeah. What about instruments? You strike me as a saxophone guy, maybe a bass clarinet.
I sing. I'm a singer now. Yeah.
Okay.
And my body is my instrument, Adam.
Not your Wonderland.
Yeah. That's what they say.
Can I give you? How about this? Let's give each other a song.
Okay.
And let's see if the other knows the words to it. Maybe we can jump in and harmonize.
Oh, I love it. Okay.
I don't know if this is like an American Idol sing-off.
Yeah.
But let's just I'll think of a song.
I mean, let's go 90s. I mean, that's what we're both vibing off of, right? You know. Or maybe we go Jingles.
Back at One by Brian McKnight.
Excuse me. Hit it.
Back at One. One, you're like a dream come true.
2, I wanna be with you. 3, and you're to see that you're the only one for me. And 4,
can you close the door? 5,
well, I feel alive. 6, oh, look at those digs. You're the only one for me. Oh, like it was yesterday, Adam. I remember it like all my trouble too far away.
We can't sing that. We'll owe money to
That's
Paul and John.
They're coming for us for sure.
They're coming. By the way, so funny if you truly Paul McCartney finds you. I saw you singing on your podcast.
Oh, that's a little goblin, you know.
Bro, funny. I met Paul McCartney.
Did you? Wait a minute, really?
At the Hollywood Improv. I'd say.
Now that's a name drop worth dropping.
It's a name worth dropping because we've both met some cool people in this biz, but man, that one, there's an aura around Paul McCartney. Also, you go through your life, you're like, why would I ever be around him? Like, you know, you're doing your thing, you're like, oh, cool, I'm getting in some cool situations, some opportunities where you're meeting someone, but somebody that felt somewhat plausible, maybe, but never Paul McCartney. So all of a sudden,
like, real quick though, this was where?
The Hollywood Improv. It was a Wednesday at 10 p.m.
He's like, I'm just here to see Craig Robinson.
Yeah, 1,000%. He was there to see, I don't know who he was there. Every time he was in town, he likes to go. At this time,
so funny.
He would always be popping up at the Improv for about 3 months.
Yeah.
And there are some pictures of him and Judd Apatow in the bathroom at the Improv because they were in there and somebody came in and took pictures. And so he's in the back of the room. There's about 40 people in the crowd. It's a 10 p.m. show. And I'm about to go on stage. My buddy goes, hey, not to put on some extra press, but Paul McCartney's in the back.
He did that to you?
And I go, dude, all the press.
Like, that's kind of a dick move.
Kind of, but I appreciate that.
Really?
I'd rather know because it made me, you know, I always feel like I bring it and I'm never phoning it in, even if I'm doing a bunch of new shit. But
he does that to me before I go on stage.
Oh, really?
He'll be like, no one's in the audience.
Well, because
and I'll be like, dude, don't tell me that
that
before I go on stage, man. And he's like, this isn't a show, John. And I'm like, just easy does. He's like, there's no microphone. You don't have a show booked here.
That feels a little different.
And then the security guard comes up to me. She's like, you're not on the list. You're not here. This isn't even a comedy spot. This is a dance club. I'm like, easy does it, bud. I'll do a tight 30.
You're just standing in a laundromat talking to yourself. That's all you're doing.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like, I hate when they tell me that before,
gum on your shirt. Yeah, but they're. Yeah, that feels different. But this was, you know, I appreciate the heads up because I'm like, I want to make sure I really bring it now for Paul. Because in my head, I'm like, I'll crush it. I'll walk to the back of the room. He'll tap me on the shoulder. We'll become best friends forever.
Yes.
So I do my thing. Fun time.
Yeah.
Did some music bits to kind of, you know, I don't know what, audition for the Beatles. And then
they could use you. There's a spot open.
Thank you so much.
There's 2 spots.
There's 2 spots left.
Okay.
And I walk to the back of the room and he's sitting back there and he goes, and I literally swear to God, just feel, Adam. And I turn back around and he looks at me and he goes, very funny, very funny. I did a joke about Shania Twain and how tough it was to impress her and how she's, you know, how tough if you're a guy trying to date her. That's every woman in every bar when that song comes on.
Okay.
So I'm like, you know, the song is so like, you know, so you have a car that don't impress me. I'm like, dude, it took me a long time to save up for, bitch. I got a 2005 Ford Escape.
She's shitting on you.
Yeah, she's shitting. And
that don't impress me much. It's like in 2025, that should really impress you.
That's a really good.
Cars are through the fucking roof, Shania.
It's tough to get a car.
Yeah.
It's tough to get a job. She has one line where she's like, so you're Brad Pitt. That don't impress. And I'm like, I bet you'd fuck Steve Pitt if he took you to the All-Star.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah. So whatever, dumb joke. She, you know, he laughs. He's like, oh, don't impress. He's like, very funny. And then I'm like, thanks, man. And he goes, do you want to sit down? And I'm like, yeah. And then I sit down next to him. He's like, well, let's get a drink. This is all 1,000% true. I go, what are we having? He's like, you're cool. It's your club. It's your
No way.
And I'm like, I don't know. And he goes, let's get margaritas. And I go, dude, I'll drink anything. I'll do anything to you, Mr. Podcast. And he goes, let's get margaritas. We get the margaritas. I'm sitting there. I'm not even listening to the show because I'm just like, I can't believe I'm sitting here. I'm like, don't fucking fart. Don't get hard.
Yeah.
Don't laugh too hard. But then he would laugh and do what you do when you're sitting next to somebody. You want to check in and share the moment and be like, did you also think that's funny? So because I'm not listening to the set, he'd look over and he'd go, and I'd go, and I'd overcompensate. And then the margaritas come and he goes, what are we cheersing to? And I'm just like, oh, man. I go, to living it up, being the best we can, and hanging out. Hey, to hanging out all night. And he goes, what else you got?
Oh no,
Yeah.
Paul.
And then he goes, to keeping it groovy, baby. Awesome.
Wow.
So we cheers to keeping it groovy, baby.
He did an Austin Powers impression.
Yep, Austin
Wow.
Powers impression. And I was like,
Oh, I love Paul. What a wild
awesome.
night.
We cheers after the show. My buddy and I, we go, we'll walk you out, So we go out to the back. He's got his little manager with him. The most British guy you've ever seen. Like a caricature of a British guy.
Yeah.
5'2". Yeah. Not joking. 5'2".
Monocle.
He probably had one in his purse.
Yeah.
And he had 8 teeth?
Yeah. Yep.
4 were yellow.
Uh-huh.
And he's got a little suit. He looked like just a little man, dude. With a lot of but I'll represent Paul McCartney. And he was Cockney. And
unbelievable.
And we go, Paul. He's like, great time. Thanks for the time. We had a great time. Thanks so much. Enjoy yourself. I go, Paul. I gotta shoot my shot, man. I have a podcast called About Last Night that I do with Brad Williams. He's a little bit taller than your manager, and I would love to have you on. He's like, oh, we're so busy, Adam. We gotta go to Japan at 10 a.m. I go, we'll come to the hotel at 7. We'll do 20 minutes. He puts his hand on my shoulder and goes, it's not happening. With a big smile on his face. And then he goes, but I love that you ask. He goes, you gotta ask. He goes, keep it groovy, baby. Good luck to you. Gives me a piece. He goes, all right, thanks, guys. We took a pic, still have the pic. But the fact that he was like, it's not gonna happen with a big smile was I didn't feel bad.
I think that's better
he
than
didn't
a
make
yes.
me feel bad.
I think
He was
that's
just
better than a yes,
He was
dude.
like, bro, why wouldn't you ask me?
Yeah.
You sat with me for 20 minutes. We shared margaritas. You touched my leg. Okay, kill him. What's that from?
What?
What's that from? We had a great day. We went snow skiing. We played in the snow. She touched my leg. Okay, shoot him.
Oh, Dumb and Dumber.
My man. Dude, I fucking love you.
Hold on. Cut. Ask me that again.
We played in the snow.
Dumb and Dumber. It's Dumb and Dumber. It's the movie Dumb and Dumber with
Yeah, because they played in the snow. Steve Irwin.
Steve Irwin.
Yeah.
And
Michael J. Fox.
Michael J. Fox.
By the way, imagine that casting.
Oh my God.
Mike, are you all right?
No.
Oh, God, sorry. I'm a big Back to the Future fan and a big Steve Irwin fan. I am?
Love them
I
both.
just admitted that.
What?
Big Steve Irwin fan. I think I was.
I prefer his son. Yeah.
He's a great dancer.
Yikes. Yeah, his son is, feels like a Hemsworth. He's so hot.
Yeah, right. What is going on with that?
Feels like a Hemsworth. Who sang it?
Dumb and Dumber.
Yep.
All right.
This guy's good.
Now we're on it.
Now we're cooking with gas.
So you met Paul McCartney.
Unbelievable. Never forget it.
Who's been on either your pod or Dr. Phil, which was like a pinch me moment. Which was just like, oh my God, I can't believe I get to talk to one of my heroes.
Wayne Brady.
Anthony Jeselnik. Wait, what?
Jeselnik was fun. Anthony was fun.
Wait, hold on. Who'd you say?
Wayne Brady. What?
You had what general time period was Wayne Brady on your?
Oh, for our Christmas show last year.
During Christmas.
We had Jay Leno, Harry Mack, Rob Riggle, Tony Hawk, Jaleel White,
Harry Mack,
Brad Williams, and Wayne Brady. And it's I think to this day, aside from our Bill Burr episodes and our Santino Bobby episodes and our Nikki Glazer, Whitney Cummings ep and our Jelly Roll ep and our Adam Devine ep and our Matt Rife ep and our Impractical Jokers ep, it's one of the biggest eps because Wayne Brady comes on, is not only so funny and so generous with his back and forth. We improvised a song that went viral a couple times. We did an improv game, which was great. And Whose Line is probably as influential on me as In Living Color was, because I watched it in high school being like, oh, that looks so fun, but that looks so tough. And then I started taking improv, all with the idea of like, man, if I could be as quick as Wayne Brady. And then Wayne Brady, I met him through a friend who was my boss at Universal Studios when I was a tour guide. And they brought back Let's Make a Deal. Wayne hosts it, had him on the podcast. Wayne invited me to his show at the Bourbon Room. He goes, come up on stage and sing a song with me. I was Frank Sinatra. He was Sammy Davis. We improvised a song. I was bad because I was so fucking nervous. And 2 years later, I do Phil. I go, you got to come on Phil. And here we are improvising a song. And I felt so dialed in, dude. It was just like such a full circle moment where it was like, this guy was such an influence. I looked up to him. Now I'm buds with him. And now I'm going toe to toe with him in this song. And felt like I was holding my own. And we had a blast, dude. Yeah. I mean, it was no Brian McKnight Back at One sing along, but it was pretty hot, dude. And it was two people from different backgrounds coming together. He worked at Universal too in the Beetlejuice show. Anyway, you can cut all this out, but yeah, Wayne Brady, gangster. To me, a gangster in the world of entertainment and improvising comedy. Anyway.
Thank you, Johannes. Thank you so much.
Dude, I would love a sip of that. I know it's only fucking not even 2 o'clock, but I would love a sip of that. Anytime Wayne Brady gets brought up, you got to drink, right? Is this the Wayne Brady drinking game?
That's well,
Take your time, sound it out.
so you got so you
Oh boy. Oh boy.
so when you
Here we go.
and it-
Yep.
and that I'm really not really
Black
not
people.
fee for you. That's wow. You got so you got to live my dream. That is wow.
Is that really your dream?
So you got to do the show with
No way.
Wayne, and I'm so glad he hasn't found the time to do mine, but he's that.
Have you reached out to Wayne? You have? How many times?
He sent in a thing that he sent in a video thing that he would do it. He sent in a video thing he would do it, and then we followed up, but then he like didn't follow back up with that thing.
How about this? How about this? Stop. Get it together. How about this?
Yep.
To make up for missing the show, we can still do the Bigfoot one, but I will reach out and double down, put my name on the show, you, and be like, you gotta do it, dude. Who knows what that'll do? I think it'll carry some weight, but I'll give the extra. I feel like you're on the, 30-yard line. I'll give him the playbook to get in the end zone. Thank you.
Wow. Look at that. Ray's gonna talk to Wayne Brady, dude.
And I was recording there, so that's good.
Holy shit, thought that was fucking joke booze. You know what?
Welcome to the show, Adam. Hey, cheers. Happy birthday to us.
Thank you, man. What a great way to close it out, right?
I mean, absolutely.
Truly.
But
The
before
gift that keeps on giving, Wayne Brady and Tito's.
absolutely, Adam, before I get you out of here, say,
No, one more dumb riff. I could riff with you all day.
I mean, just call me
For a titty fuck.
just call me for.
That's one of my characters,
yes,
Elaine.
that-
My character Elaine has
That's
a
not what
song
she
called
does?
Call Me for a Titty Fuck.
Well, here's the
She's 79. She goes, I play a card when I get you a titty fuck for your birthday.
It sounds like you can remember every time you play a character and what you say is that character. Would you say that's true?
I think so.
Well, let's find out, Adam. I made you a little game before I get you out of here. This game is going to be called Say That Ray. Here's how it's going to work.
By the way, chasing vodka with coffee, not
Banger?
recommended.
Banger? Oh, no.
What'd you call me?
A banger.
Oh, God.
It's
Careful with that.
Espresso martini right there.
Yeah, that's.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit. You're right.
yeah there's
All right.
like 850-year-old women that do that every Thursday night, dude.
850-year-old women.
Yeah.
God, if from your lips to God's ears.
Yeah.
To live to 850.
To God's ears. Yes.
God's ears.
Okay, here we go. Here's how it's going to work.
Or
I'm
she.
going to say a quote.
Yeah.
Okay? The quote could be from Adam Ray, playing one of his many characters, or it might be a quote from Rachel Ray, playing her character of loudmouth chef who really leans into the Italian thing, even though she's only half.
I know that you guys.
That's pretty good.
I know that you guys usually are used to making spaghetti and meatballs in 9 minutes. I found a way to make it in 4.
See, I knew he would have a Rachel Ray. All right.
They couldn't see my penis on the sonogram, and my mom was going to call me Rachel. And then I came out, boom, hard as a rock, knocked the doctor's glasses off. You still can't find it. But it, yeah, Rachel Ray came out. I guess she's a guy. That's how they found out.
Oh, that's how she came out.
Can you imagine, though, if the penis just stayed tucked in and I went my whole life as
Rachel Ray.
living in her shadows?
Oh, that would have been so tough, dude.
Awful. I mean, there's Adam Rays out there, but I don't think any that are making it tough to get things going. But Rachel, dude, solidified.
Also rough because then once they realized they would have to change your name from Rachel, but you're already known as Rachel, so it would just be Ray, and then you would be Ray.
Maybe I'd be Ray.
Oh, Ray Ray's kind of fun, though.
Ray Ray's fun.
Very different vibe.
I'd be
though.
covered in like, you know, I'd be wearing like a Boyz II Men hoodie and like, you know, a Bebop and Rocksteady hat, you know.
Yeah, you have your own little do-rag on.
Have to have a do-rag.
Yeah.
Maybe
I mean, a white guy in a do-rag, his name's Ray Ray.
Circle gets a square, yeah.
Yeah. But Reginald is what is on it as the birth certificate. Okay.
Reginald Bell Johnson.
Oh.
Name that dad.
Reginald Bell Johnson.
Don't help him out.
The dad?
He's a dad on a sitcom. His real name.
Step by Step.
You're in the night block.
Okay, I'm in the right block.
You're in the TGIF block.
Well, it's not Family Matters because that's Carl, right?
His real name is
Reginald
Bell Johnson.
Really? Oh, the actor's name.
Nope. You're on my new hidden camera show called Fuck You.
Oh, wow.
We got you there. We got you there. We got you there. We got you there. Every episode is making people think they know who Reginald Bell Johnson is.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, dude. You fucking. We got you, dude. Pauly Shore, come on out.
Oh, well, all I got to say is, did I do that?
Nice, dude.
That's my catchphase. You asked me what my catchphrase was.
Fine. That's fine.
That's my catchphrase.
That's fine. It's only been used a couple times.
Yeah. That one I like going, oh, Tay. That's kind of like my new one.
Michelle Tanner. No.
John Goblicon.
Oh, that got me, dude.
All right,
That
here we
was
go.
very
Here's who said this, Adam? Who said this? Yummo. Which Ray said that?
Yubbo?
Yum-O.
Yummo. Oh, I think that was my Jeremy character.
You know what? We forgot some of the rules here. We did forget
what are the
some of
rules?
Okay. So A.
Oh, it's Adam Ray or Adam Ray didn't or did?
It's Adam Ray or it's Rachel Ray.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Okay. Who
Sorry.
said it?
I thought it was. Got you.
No, but it's going to be one of your characters. So
Okay.
that could have been correct.
Yum.
But I gotta give you some more rules of the game.
Yeah.
Okay. You have to come up with your own buzzer sound, and you got to buzz in. So what's your buzzer sound going to be?
Let's go with the sound of Nicolas Cage.
Okay.
Finding Nicolas Cage finding out that somebody drank his Nesquik.
Okay.
Oh. So that's my buzzer.
Also 61 years old, by the way.
How old?
He's 61.
Cage is 61.
All right. And if you get any correct, you're going to win one of these hats.
I can't wait. How about the one that I already put on my head? Finders
Sure.
Keepers?
Absolutely.
All right. So again, the
All right,
buzzer is.
So,
Ha!
okay. So, who said Yum-O?
Ha!
Yes.
Rachel Ray.
That is correct.
And I think she did it in the pasta salad episode.
You're wow.
Season 5, episode 27.
Yeah. Yeah, that's history. Yeah, got it right. Okay. So, the hat you forced put on is yours.
Great.
How about this one? You gotta fuck up to fuck in.
Oh, that's also Rachel Ray. That was episode.
Oh, I can't hear you. Did you? Somebody buzz in? Did someone buzz- Oh, yes.
That
Nicholas.
was. That was also Rachel Ray. That was episode 5 of season 1.
That was the Thanksgiving special.
Thanksgiving
Yes.
special. She
Yes.
was trying to make a splash, you know.
And she did.
And she did. Sweeps week is tough, especially when you're a new show.
Yes.
And you're
Is that
in
the one where she did the turducken? Is that the one?
Turducken. Good call.
Yeah, she put herself in.
She had to. Martha Stewart was coming out with cookbooks galore.
Before David Blaine was like being in like a ice block, she was like live inside a turkey for like 2 weeks. It was like
she lived inside it like Martin Short in Inner Space. Remember when he got shrunk down and they put him inside of Dennis Quaid's body?
Now that's a film.
That's a film. Also, because Quaid, I think, is a huge trumper, and Martin Short is not. So, like, you run that back now.
Well,
you know,
very
Martin, who knows what Martin would try to do inside of Quaid now? You know,
very true. I think about that a lot.
Anyway, I try to stay away from politics.
Yeah,
although RFK does have a weird voice. That's
He
the one
definitely
thing I'll
has
say.
a weird
You gotta take Advil if you don't want to be gay, and you gotta squeeze the gusher juice if you don't want to be trans. I mean, the guy has wild theories. I wish him the best of luck, but also, can we get rid of the way you sound? That's all I ask. Just can we?
Is that so hard?
It's tough to listen. Remember that teacher in middle school that like had a lazy eye, and she was like, is it Shmee or Smee in Hook? You know, and you were like, I don't fucking know.
Her name was probably Linda.
Yeah, it was Linda, and she had a ferret and a drinking problem. And,
Yes.
and you wished her the best, but she didn't sound like someone you wanted to learn from.
Oh, okay.
That's
how
my
about
point.
How about this for a quiz?
Yeah.
Unrelated. Movie with a ferret. Ferret runs wild. Ends up being the hero.
A river runs wild.
Oh, a river runs wild. That's,
with Meryl Streep.
That is true.
But
yes.
the ferret plays Meryl.
The ferret.
Ferret
yes,
Meryl. Great band.
Ferret
Opening
Meryl.
for
Yes.
Ovarian Flavor.
Yes.
Next question.
Okay.
Ferret
Who
Meryl, by the
said-
way, is an awesome band. I'm not even. Just give me a second to sit in that and decide who's in that band. Is that you can it's all actors who have started bands. It's Kevin Bacon,
Gary Sinise,
Dennis Quaid.
Dennis Quaid.
There's Kiefer Sutherland. Dude.
Kiefer Sutherland and the guy from Stranger Things.
Holy shit, dude!
Yeah, what a band.
Called Ferret Meryl.
Ferret Meryl.
Or do we say Meryl Ferret? No, Meryl Ferret sounds like a detective.
Yeah, Ferret.
Like who's on the
Meryl.
case?
Yeah.
Who the fuck do you think? Merritt Ferrell. Ferrell, Merritt, or Ferret. Yeah, fuck it. It's
All right.
not enough hours in the day.
All right.
To put together, to get Bacon and the rest of the fucking Quaid Bangarang gang.
All right, who said this? Nice to see you, Red Band. What'd you do? Brush your teeth with nacho cheese?
Oh fuck yeah! That's got to be Elaine from an episode of Kill Time. No, maybe Dr. Phil. Was it Jamie?
Hold on, I can't hear
Fuck.
any of these because no one buzzed in. No one buzzed in. Yes, Nick.
Well, I don't watch Kill Tony that much anymore. Ever since Joe Rogan stopping on it, but I think it was Elaine.
That is incorrect.
Fuck.
You're gonna lose a hat.
Dr. Phil.
You're gonna lose a hat. That was Tony Caruso.
Oh fuck.
Say
Tony
it in his
Caruso,
voice.
yeah.
Nice to see you, Red Band. What'd
Nice
you
to
do?
see you,
Brush your
Red
teeth?
Band. Would you brush your teeth with nacho cheese?
Yeah, that's how it went.
Yeah.
That's how it went.
Bummer, dude. All right.
Yeah, we'll get the next one.
We'll
this
get the
one,
next one.
For sure you're going to get. Okay. I flew in a fake space shuttle, but I have no desire to go into space after seeing the toilet.
Katy Perry?
That's correct. That's correct.
Oh.
That is correct. Moving right along so you get your
Katy
head back.
Perry, my favorite judge on American Idol, but also my favorite guest on Call Her Daddy because she said she'd suck your dick if you did the dishes.
Okay, now we're moving into.
She did.
Now we're going to move to the bonus round, and now.
She also didn't go to space. Go
She
ahead.
didn't?
No, they didn't.
Oh, no. Couldn't get her up. So, Adam, this is the bonus round where I'm going to throw in a few more rays. Okay? A few more famous rays. Okay. I can see that this is a fancy looking piano. Just kidding.
Ray Charles.
That's correct. Okay, next one. Here we go.
What I do, baby.
You're an idiot wrapped in a moron.
That's fucking funny. That feels like a Dr. Phil quote. Oh, who is it? It's you're an idiot wrapped in a moron. It's a famous Ray.
This is a triple ray. This is a triple.
Ray Donovan.
These are three rays.
Oh, there's three Rays that said this?
There's three rays in this.
What do you mean? Ray, there's three.
Okay, think Kermit the Frog. Say it as Kermit the Frog. Say, you're an idiot wrapped in a moron.
Hey, fuckface, you're an idiot wrapped in a moron.
It's close. Not a New York accent.
Hey, come on, Cheryl, or what's my wife's name on the show?
You got it.
Yeah, the Peloton didn't
We're
show
there,
up.
we're there,
Brad
we're there.
Garrett, Brad Garrett yelled at my wife at JSX once.
True story.
True story. Brad Garrett, quit yelling at people's wives at JSX. She was trying to turn. You were getting frustrated. You had liked my reels on the flight right before, too. It was crazy. And then all of a sudden, my wife's going, fucking go. And he was like, you fucking go. And I was standing there like, oh, my God, that guy was just liking my reels on Instagram 20 minutes ago. And now he's chewing out my wife at JSX. Ah.
Dude, never told that story. Shout out to Brad.
Shout out to.
You're a funny dude. I feel like that was a fucking, a moment of weakness, dude.
Yo. buddy.
Oh,
So who said it?
Funny. Ray Charles.
That's correct.
Ray
Okay.
Romano. Ray Romano.
Ray Romano as Ray Barone in Everybody Loves Raymond. 3 Rays.
Boom, dude.
The Holy Trinity.
We would be good on I don't know, is it Pictionary or $25,000 Pyramid?
I would love
because the way you set me up, you were like Kermit the Frog.
Yeah,
now
no,
Kermit the Frog on a sitcom.
We're gonna get there.
Yeah,
and,
we were gonna
and
get
if
there.
you don't get this one, we're also gonna get there.
We were gonna
okay?
get there. You sound like my ex-wife.
Yay! Brad Garrett pops in. Hey, fuck off, ladies! Yo, Jesus Christ, dude! She just
Just saying wife. He goes, you tell her to fuck herself. You go, dude, she was turning. There was plenty of space for you to go around.
Seattle, Washington. It's the Halloween season approaching, and do we have a show for you? It's my spooky season comedy, Halloweeny, funny, silly extravaganza at the Crocodile October 19th. This is a fully interactive show where you, the audience, are basically going to be my guests on my podcast. We're going to be playing fun games. Johannes will be there. And some other surprises. Make sure to get those tickets.
Whenever they're available. I think they're available
my
right now. So
God.
just go to the, you can scan the
Right
QR
now.
code.
Just say right now.
Scan the QR code or
Oh my
the link
God.
below.
I quit.
Do it now.
Last one. Every breath you take, every move you make, every bond
Louis
you break,
Capaldi.
every step you take, I'll be watching you.
The guy who installed
Louis
my-
Capaldi. That is Louis Capaldi. I can't say his last name. Capaldi. Oh wait, no. Every move you make. Wait, I know that song. Bruh.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Ray?
Oh.
Yes.
Ray Sampson.
Sampson.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Not a bad guy, but, you know.
Questionable past.
Questionable past. Car real dirty.
Yeah.
Cashews in between the seatbelts.
What's your vibe on like too many rappers in a car?
Well, look, I've only been in a car with
Busta
Tupac,
Rhymes.
Busta Rhymes, and my white rapper brother-in-law Dirte.
Yeah.
Look him up on YouTube. But
Not as many carpool karaoke's with that, James Corden.
bro, I wish though.
He's like, today's guest, we're gonna learn trap music. You know, and it's just like
Good Corden.
Yeah, I mean,
Good
oh wait,
Corden.
here's my chord. Yeah. And this is my favorite stuff. And then they're like, cut. And he's like, fuck off, mate. You're
Yeah.
online. I swear to God.
And Barragade's like, no, take it from me. Hey, fuck you, you fucking piece of shit. Yeah, Corden. Yeah, what a bummer, dude. You can't be a dick. And kindness is free, man. And I know everyone. Part of being a human being is getting stressed, getting frustrated, having your emotions get the best of you. But man, when you're that famous, you got to be on red alert, dude. You got to be. Dude, there's been times where I've been at, I travel all the time, and I'm at the airport, and I get a little tired or whatever, bro. I have to comfort you. Just like you go, dude. Whether it's someone taping it, and I'm not at the level of those guys at all. So that's what I'm saying. But even now, I'm like, I had a guy stop me at the airport, and he was like, "Hey, Dr. Phil, can I get a picture?" And I was like, "As soon as you get us to Boston, Captain, I will take as many photos with you as you want." But you know what I'm saying? Like Corden, that's famous. So if you're being a dick, and also there's probably two sides of the story. The waiter could have just, there's people. I remember when I first did my first background extra thing, and I met this guy on set. It was this movie called I want to say like Leaving Vegas. It was Matthew Broderick and Brittany Snow, and he had a gambling problem, and she was the daughter, and they were kind of estranged. And it was shot in L.A. and I was sitting in the craft service area, and there was a guy that was holding court, and he was like this guy. His name should have been fucking Ferret Merrill, and he was like, I've been on like 50 sets, like he'd been an extra his whole life, and he was the James Caan of background extras.
I love that.
And me too.
That guy's got
And
stories.
stories for days. But his stories would always end with, guess what? She was a cunt. Every story. So he'd be like, I'd be like, who's a famous person? He's like, well, on Punchline with Sally Field. You know, it was second scene, and I'm at the bar, and Tom Hanks and I are having a conversation, and I go up, I improvise a line. Now, look, I don't have any lines, but the director and I got real friendly, and he was like, if you feel the moment, ride the moment, say something, add to the moment. You feel the moment, add to the moment. Sally Field calls cut, looks at me and goes, why is he talking? At the end of the day, we got through the scene, but Sally Field, big cunt. And you're like, he said that about, I'm not even joking, Julia Roberts in Notting Hill. And I'm just like, and by the way, there's some actors, God bless them, kids that are just so new to Hollywood and the business that are like, whoa. And I'm just sitting there being like, all right, I did a play called Vinegar Tom in college, but I know this guy's full of shit.
Yeah.
Like I did, I auditioned for CSI Miami and got kind of a callback. And, I did an episode of According to Jim, but I know this guy is not the real deal.
Also, I know this for a fact. This dude's perspective is so skewed because 100% he's not even talking to the director. No. He's talking to his second AD who's literally like, whatever you do, dude, please don't talk again. And definitely don't go behind Sally Field and Tom Hanks, who are in the main... Dude, please just walk from here, walk from there,
and the guy goes, I got it. Yeah. And then he goes, action.
Hey, you little cunt. What are you... God, Christ!
You don't have any lines, let alone that line.
And then she turns, she goes, who the fuck are you?
He's like, oh, what? He goes, fine. Can I just get a rum and coke? And they go, you're not in the scene. We're not even at a bar. We are at a bar, but not that type of bar.
Like, someone get Brad Garrett. Get her out of here, please.
Get Brad Garrett. Always get Brad Garrett.
He's always there.
He's the fucking HR guy. Go around me. Wait, so, okay, anyway, that's that story. But why did I bring that up? What were we talking about?
What was it? Who said that? Was it which way he said that?
Power Wheels were the ones I can find for Toys R Us.
Power Wheels. Go Power Wheels, I think was the... Not to be confused with Go Gadget.
Power Wheels.
Yeah, Power Wheels. Go Power Wheels. Power Wheels. Go Power Wheels. Power Wheels. Yeah.
All right, Adam. I'm going to get you out of here the same way I get everybody out of here, okay? You're going to play my right now rapid fire questionnaire.
Let's do it, baby.
Here's how it's going to work. I'm going to ask you 5 questions. You're going to say the very first thing that comes to your head.
I love it. Brilliant game.
Are you ready?
I am. And let me just say, most fun podcast I've done in 2025. And probably will be for 2026. You're a genius. You're brilliant. Happy to finally be here. Sorry I missed it the first time. I'll get you Wayne Brady. Go ahead.
That was really...
Yeah, you're fucking.
Really sweet.
You're brilliant. I've enjoyed the clips online. It's way better in person. Wayne, if you're watching, you got to sit down for the real deal, baby. He'll get you a triple dipper from Chili's. Actually, don't do that. My wife just got it recently. We were a little Stony Baloney. She ordered it, Postmated it, showed up. Oh, let's just say, Diarrhea City, and she was the mayor. Also, yeah, go ahead. I don't know if that was one of the questions. Here we go.
Okay, so I'll have to let me. I dropped my pen. If you could we'll cross out the diarrhea one. It's fine. It's fine. Left or right?
Left.
Westmoreland.
Who?
Favorite genre of metal?
Heavy.
Okay, there's a snail chasing you. The snail is going to move at a snail's pace, Adam, but it's going to follow you for the rest of your life. You can move as fast as slow as you want, but the snail will always be moving in your direction. If you touch it or it touches you, you die. And before you ask, yes, it can swim and survive in the atmosphere. What's your plan to survive the snail, Adam?
Tell him a joke, take him to a bed and breakfast, buy him some Eggs Benedict, go down on him, see what goes
from there. Take it from there.
Take it from there.
That's really
Build
sweet.
a friendship, suck him off, and then just go, hey, man, can you just let me be for a couple days? It's been a long day. It's a long walk, My car got repossessed. I'm just trying to get back to one. Brian McKnight style. And hopefully the snail is a big McKnight fan. If not, maybe he's I don't know. Maybe he's just a decent guy. And at the end of the day, hey, man, you just want to be a decent guy.
You ever been to Trader Joe's?
Who said that? You just want to be a decent guy. Who said that?
Michael J. Fox and Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah, Michael J. Fox and Dumb and Dumber. I have been to Trader Joe's.
Okay. Thank you so much, everybody! right. Round of
So
applause.
funny, dude.
Well done.
Let's
Well
go.
done. Well done. And now is your opportunity. You get to promote whatever you want
Great.
to this camera right here, Mr. Adam Ray.
Guys, I'd like to promote Hanukkah's coming up, so get that menorah, get those candles lit. I know Target doesn't have a lot in the Hanukkah department. Last Hanukkah went down there to grab a makeshift menorah to celebrate the Festival of Lights with my sweet wife. Shout out. And went up to a young kid with a red polo, said, hey, man, where can I get some Hanukkah stuff? And he goes, hey, man, the Jew shit's in the back. So if you're heading down, true story. True story, shout out to Brian. I hope you're on your way to Employee of the Month or a January 6th rally. But this is a great time to be alive. I am on tour, AdamRayComedy.com. For all my tour dates, I'm doing comedy clubs for the rest of the fall. Coming up, we got Cincy, KC, Charlotte, Baltimore, Spokane, San Antonio, Houston. A big show in Seattle at the Moore Theater, first theater show there ever. Pearl Jam played there. Nikki Glazer, Ali Wong, Tom Segura, and now your boy Adam Ray, December 19th. The Last Dr. Phil Live at the Wiltern Theater, December 16th. A lot of special guests. We might fucking, who knows might be there. December 16th, AdamRayComedy.com. And my first theater tour is now on sale, 2026. The Who Is Me Tour, January through April, AdamRayComedy.com. All the Dr. Phil Lives on my YouTube, as well as my best ofs from my stand-up weekends, Jeremy content, all sorts of other surprises, the Bruce Robbins shows, some other stuff is coming. YouTube.com/AdamRayComedy. And if you listen to the About Last Night podcast, God bless you. And that's about it. Be good to each other. Hug your mom, hide your kids, hide your wife, and shave your hair back, your pussy, and your crack. We'll be right back. We'll keep right here. John, thanks for having me, dude.
Adam, that might have been the best promo I've ever heard a comedian do. Usually they're like, I'm going into the South.
You gotta moments.
So because you were so good at it,
Yeah.
and dude, you were so good at it.
Oh, thanks.
I was like, shouldn't Adam do my promo for me?
Give me the paper.
Yeah, I'll get right under your throat. Actually, I already printed it out for you in your voice. It's ready to go. There you go.
Oh, no, it's down there. It's down there. It's underneath you. It's further in. There you go.
There you go.
It's like when Oprah gave out the cars, but but way worse.
But way worse.
Yeah. By the way, what a gesture. How many of those divorced MILFs had their whole week turned around?
I mean, Jimmy Kimmel ain't doing that, you know?
Something to think about.
Something to think about.
LFG, let's fucking go. More like, let's fucking goblin. Ha! Hey guys, it's me, Adam Ray here, the guy who originated the character. Joe Biden, come on, hey, we're trying to get to the bottom. We're trying to find out who made the fruit by the foot. Come on. Hey, I just woke up for a nap. Speaking of nap, I'm trying to get.
Thank you,
figure out
Jojo.
what's happening. We got a full meal deal. When's the BK Lounge gonna get open up? When's the McRib coming back? Hey, we're trying to figure out if everybody can play football this year for the Diamondbacks. Hey, where were the two girls from Two Girls One Cup? So, who originated the character of Joe Biden before the old man ripped me off and then used it to catapult his political career? Do you like dressing up? You can bet you Tony Danza I sure do. Well, then you got to go see John Goblikon live when he comes to my home state of Washington at the Crocodile, great venue, Chomp Chomp in Seattle, Washington on October 19th. Fuck, if I was there, I'd come pop through and watch, but you know what? I'll be there in spirit. You'll be there live in the flesh for his Halloween extravaganza. Halloween in Seattle, as you know, is bonkers, dude. The city comes alive. Trick or treat, treat or trick. My nephew, I went trick-or-treating with him last year. It was a little dicey. Obviously, kids trick-or-treating now is a lot different than it was when we trick-or-treated in the 90s. In the 90s, your mom's like, let me check all your candy. It might have, there might be pubes in the Kit Kats. There might be fucking condoms on the caramellos. Now, you watch any news report, it's like, on tonight's Halloween report, is that caramel in that Twix or cum? We'll find out after an all-new Madam Secretary. So you don't want to trick-or-treat. You want to spend your Halloween at the Crocodile, seeing John Goblikon on October 19th for his Halloween extravaganza. There's going to be comedy, games, check, Rachel Ray face-offs, and a costume contest judged by Seattle comics, Joe Dombrowski, hilarious, Richie Armani, heard of him, very funny, and Sam Miller, so funny. I've worked with Sam. He's a gangster. He's got a cool voice. His pants fit his body. And that's what's up. Now, you may live in L.A. and be thinking, gee, golly, gosh, gum willikers, don't cancel me, but I would like to see a Goblin Halloween comedy show. Well, luckily, you don't got to spend 8 years in Dr. Phil's medical school to do it, because they added a 9 p.m. show at the Comedy Store on October 29th. October 29th is 2 days before Halloween and 2 years before we talk about how Katy Perry did go to the moon. But it's 29th at 9 p.m. So you can still get home to watch Jeopardy or play with yourself or let your dog lick whatever he wants off of you. But get out, show support, dress up or don't dress up. More fun if you do dress up. Shout out to Alfonso Ribeiro. We added a 9 p.m. show October 29th at the Comedy Store. Blair Sachi, Jetski Johnson, Chappelle Lacey, the director of Two Girls, One Cup, and many more. So get those tickets right now. Wait! Actually, before I go, I want to leave you guys with my most famous line. Adam Ray here. I know we've been having a good time, dude. Characters, voices. You know, a lot of riffraff, a lot of goofballing, a lot of, scissoring with our clothes on. But my most famous line from everything I've done, dude, Curb, Hacks.
We'll be right back.
I was the Cowardly Lion in the 5th grade. I was in Barbie for 2 lines. And
don't forget Into the Woods.
Into the Woods. In Barbie, my line was, whoa, but actually it was, dude, Ryan, you are my all bad. So if there's anything I'm remembered from, it's from the season premiere of the hit ABC sitcom, According to Jim. And here's that line. And again, thank you guys so much for watching.
Yeah.
Shout out to John Goblikon. Shout out to the crew. Durham.
Yeah.
I didn't get your first name, by the way.
Johannes.
By the way,
let's get ready to
one of
fade
the
out
best
after
producers.
this,
The new
'cause
Jamie.
can't follow this.
Jamie at Rogan. I know you can pull up fucking Bigfoot and mermaid videos. You're a sweetheart. And but dude, the running for best producer in the podcast game has started.
Wow.
Here's my line, and again, thanks for watching. Be good to yourself. Here we go. Oh, wait, let's see what happened. I was sitting outside.
So
Jim had just sent me off. The premise of the episode, Jim hired.
So they're coming with
I got 2 sparklets. I dropped. By the way, I dropped them. I dropped them. First live taping, I dropped them. Water spilled everywhere, and they were very mad. Very mad. Inside Hollywood Insight, dude. Yeah, you fucking go around me, you fucking cunt.
Yeah.
I dropped the water bottles, and I'm standing there. And so this is the end of the episode, and they're trying to think of a tag.
Yeah.
And
are you about to tell me you improvised this line? Adam.
Pretty funny that you picked this line. I might have been off the top of the dome.
There's a riff. There's a riff.
You know why? Because Henry Winkler, shout out the Fonz.
Shout out Henry Winkler.
His son Max, who was in my fraternity. I became buds with Max. He introduced me to Henry. Henry lets me intern on Hollywood Squares. He becomes a little bit of a mentor for me, and I'm calling Henry on my way to the lot at the one over where they did Seinfeld, CBS Radford. And I'm pulling onto the lot. I had bungee cords holding on the bumper to my Ford Escape. I had a fat suit and a black cop puppet and dildos in the back because I was shooting comedy sketches. I'm pulling in. I'm listening to a voicemail from Henry that says, Adam, have a blast. Treat Mr. Belushi like an emperor. You're not there to fill space. If you think of something funny, say it. They want Adam Ray because they booked Adam Ray. They need Adam Ray. They want Adam Ray. All the best. I look in the rearview mirror. The security guard's holding up a dildo, a black puppet, and a fat suit. She goes, let me guess, you single? I was like, I'm so nervous. Could you please put those down? I fucking just got a voicemail from the Fonz telling me to fucking improvise if the moment suits it. So, cut to, they're thinking of a tag. Writers get around, whatever. They're thinking of some jokes. I pitch one joke. They all look up at me. They did not take it. They all look back, keep commiserating. In my head, I hear Henry go, swing and a miss. And then I was like, fuck it, double down. I pitched this joke. We did it the first take.
In the back of your head, Paul McCartney goes, it ain't gonna happen, mate.
Yeah. Paul McCartney goes, just shut your mouth. Read the room. WWPD, what would Paul do? He's like, we gotta go fight the China. Quiet, Brad. So the line is straight off the dome, improvised. Because the line I didn't work. And then I said, what about this? And they said, try it. And we did on the second take. So I'm outside. He thinks the flowers were from Bob the Mailman.
Yeah.
And Bob the Mailman, she told, Courtney Thorne-Smith tells Belushi, these are from Bob the Mailman. So he goes out, breaks the mailbox, right? It's the end of the episode. It's like the tag. The credits are rolling,
Everyone knows it.
Everyone knows
this
Everyone knows
episode.
it. He breaks the mailbox in 2 swoops, by the way. This was one take. So boom, boom, breaks the mailbox. Everyone laughs. And then I'm sitting there out there because I'm like, he shoved me out the door. So I'm like nursing my arm. Great comedy acting, by the way. Everyone knew I was hurt, dude. Because I was like, ow,
yeah.
And he goes, I go, oh, Bob the Mailman. And then laugh. And then I go, he's gay, right? And then Jim Belushi does the classic sitcom look. And then boom. It got some like Miller Boyette production. Shout out to Miller Boyette, dude.
And now, boom, credits.
What a build up just to be gay. I thought it was gonna be like an actual punchline.
This is King Courtney. Me Yachty Posse could do with them rude boy driver and people is saying you the man. Get to the waste ground opposite the stadium in a
I just love to listen to silence. By the way, there's only 12 notes, Joe. It's not 145 notes. It's only 12 notes. So everything that has ever happened that you've ever heard on any radio, it's only 12 notes. So how do you turn 12 notes into something that sounds new, different? That's amazing to me.
Yeah, it is amazing.
And so in the silence, and all you have to do is learn how to figure out what are the 4 chords. Because if you got 4 or 5 chords, you can write a whole album. But it's the melody that goes on top that you have to be able to hear. And so once I learned that Marvin and Smokey and Michael Quincy and these are Hendrix. I just saw the poster coming in. They all made careers. Not only careers, they had their unique sound out of 12 notes. Think about that. Now, if you think it's hard enough to get a hit record, how do you become unique unto yourself with those 12 notes?
That is one of the geniuses of Hendrix, is that you could tell Hendrix with hidden 3 sounds.
He didn't have to come in singing. No.
You just heard a little bit
do,
of the
do, 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 done.
Yeah.
Do-do, done.
Do-do,
done.
Do-do.
You can hum it. You can hum it. Yeah, right. Exactly.
6 was 9. That's Hendrix. Like, there's a sound that he was able to make. And there's very few people that figure out how to do that.
I did not understand that. The blessing was not in having a hit record. The blessing was in having a good sound. Stevie sounds like Stevie. Smokey sounds like Smokey. You know what I'm saying? And so when you start thinking about, okay, now by the way, you can't rehearse that. That's either your gift or you can't say, well, I'm going to work on my sound. No, it's a real thing. That's why when we do American Idol, I tell them over and over again, I'm not looking for singers. I'm looking for stylists. What's going to make me close my eyes and remember you? I don't want to see you. Can I identify you by your voice? That's a career.
Do you have conversations with people that don't know how to receive? And do you try to, like, when you're talking to a young artist, and maybe they're a little bit too technical, or maybe they're a little bit too constrained, do you have conversations with them about, what do you say to them?
Yeah, I do. And I can see their frustration, you know. Lionel, I can't believe it. It's amazing how you look at that augmented 7th with the diminishing line with a raised 18th with a 45, and I'm sitting there going, I can't read music. And he goes, and the way you did that modulation from ba-dee-da-da-da, and I said, I can't read music. And he kept saying, and the way you turned that vocal around and came back down to that augmented 7th over and raised 9th, and I kept saying, I can't read music.
Wow.
So I try to tell them, listen, forget the notes. Can the crowd sing your song? If they can't sing your song, dazzling them with notes is not going to get it. That's the first thing. That's for the guys who can read and write and do the full tune killer. That's for them. Now, for the kids who are just brilliant, by the way, and they know their music, but they don't know how to receive. My answer now is, now that you know the technical, forget it. Now, tell me what you're feeling. Now play that. And instead of playing 15 chords, play one and hum as much as you can holding that one chord. And then when you get tired of putting everything in that one chord, that's the second chord coming up. You follow me?
Yeah.
Because what happens is musicians, they want to go, we are the do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. No. Stop playing. Bang, we are the world. Bang, we are, just keep holding that note. Bang, we are the ones that make brighter day. Let's not get big. Bang, there's a bang.
Yeah.
Now you change.
Yeah.
You follow me?
Yeah.
Because if you confuse me and you dazzle the world with all of your musicianship, you just miss the melody that the whole world can sing.
You miss the purity.
You miss the purity.
Yeah. In the Octagon, it only takes 1 second to change everything. One punch, one choke, one shock no one saw coming. And at UFC 320, DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC, puts you right in the middle of the action. Ankalaev versus Pereira 2 headlines a stacked night of fights. New customers, this one is for you. Bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you'll get paid out in $200 instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use the code ROGAN. That's code ROGAN to turn $5 into $200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. Fees may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bet must win to receive reward. Minimum minus 500 odds required. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio.
Wow. Did they get it when you try to tell it to you? Or is it one of those things like, you're going to have to live more?
You're going to have to live more. Yeah, because remember now, when Marvin said to me, he's giving me the words of wisdom. When Norman Whitfield, who wrote Cloud 9 and all these, just amazing Temptation songs. Dun 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 dun. Cloud nine, do you be what you wanna be? Dun dun, you can, you don't need no spots. Dun 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 dun. Everybody come in now. Dun 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 dun. It's been one note. Okay, they hadn't changed yet. He wrote the whole first verse. Okay, ball of confusion. Dun 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 dun. Still on one note. Okay. It takes time to understand what that master just told you.
Right.
You follow me?
Yeah.
And then once you understand the simplicity is the secret. The simplicity is the secret.
It's like when you go to a restaurant, they put too much sauce on the steak.
I could have given you a better answer.
No, you didn't have to do
Just give me some chicken.
Yeah.
Give me fried chicken.
Yeah.
I mean, give me baked chicken. Give me
get crazy.
smothered chicken. Don't
You
get
don't
too
have to get crazy.
right. And at the end, just give me that. just give me kilo. Just you know what I'm saying? Give me a lemon.
Yeah.
Give me pumpkin pie.
You don't have to get crazy.
Don't get. We have a deconstructed.
Yeah.
And I go, just put it together. Put the whole thing together and give it to me. You know, that's
Because
all.
that's sometimes with some music, that's one of the things you can't connect to. It's like it's overcomplicated. And you hear some music, and it's like, God, there's so much going on. And then you hear some acoustic version of a song, and you're like, oh my God.
That's it.
Oh my God. Yeah. You just hear the pick scratching across the strings. Like, oh my God.
Mr. Gordy. I've known him enough now, I can say that. But he's clearly Mr. Gordy, you know.
Clearly.
He taught me the greatest line ever. I went to him and I met him in the hallway. And he would never, ever say, oh, congratulations, you got a hit record. That's not what he would say. He'd always say, oh, Marvin's got a hit. Marvin's got a smash coming out. I go, Mr. Gordy, I just want to let you know I have a #1 record. Yeah, that's nice. Marvin's got one coming out. It's going to be a smash. And then, what do you have next? What do you have next? And then I said, okay, well, I got a hit record. He says, I said, let me go out to the car and get a tape. I want you to hear it. No. You got a hit record. Hum it to me. Wow. Hum it to me. If you need to play music, you got a nice tune. There's your tempo. Now hum it to me.
Wow.
Now that means the crowd is going to sing along every note with you. You don't have to wait for the hook. They'll sing the verse with you.
What is that pressure like?
I would love to tell you it was a pressure.
No?
No, I would tell you that there's an old expression that a jazz musician said to me years ago. You either understand or you don't. You can either hear it or you don't. That's all it is. And my line is, if you can hear me tapping on the table, and all you hear is me tapping on the table, if you hear me tapping on the table,
and you start,
and you hear a song,
yeah,
you're a songwriter. Class dismissed.
Right.
We don't have to waste any more time.
It is a bizarre thing, the creativity, which is one of the most important things in our society.
No.
Very
I mean, you meet brand new person every day. I meet crowds of people. You meet one-on-one people every day. That's difficult. That's difficult. And to know something about them and wanting to find out more. And how does your personality look? That's a skill. That's not even a skill. That's not something you practice. That's something you had in you from way down deep. It's just the more you do it, you got better and better at being that person.
That's exactly
You
correct.
follow me?
Yeah.
So if I said to you right now, how did you study that, Joe? You know, yeah, just turn on the mic.
Well, I'll tell you, I just got very fortunate that a job existed that didn't exist before, which is podcasting, where you get to talk to people. And luckily for me, I don't have anybody telling me who to have on. So I just go through, I have like a line of emails every day, And I'm like, ooh, fuck yeah. I said, fuck yeah to that one.
I put down fuck yeah, Lionel Richie.
But there's a bunch like that. Like, ooh, I'd like to talk to him. There's some guy who's an astronomer. Oh yeah, bring him on. Let me see some of his stuff. Then I'll go watch some videos, listen to him give lectures. All right. But to me, it's just, I'm just very fortunate that this is just how my personality is. I'm just curious about how people think.
Well, I mean, again, it's one of those things out of your natural curiosity. That's you.
Yeah.
Follow me? Well, out of my natural ADD, ADHD, hypersensitive, whatever they used when I was growing up, I found it all serves me well.
Yes.
It all came out in songwriting.
It does serve you well, which is so important for people to hear. Everybody wants to diagnose everybody and medicate them. I had, for sure, ADHD when I was a kid.
Oh, please.
I think everybody that I know that's talented and creative has ADHD, whatever that means.
I tell all the parents, leave them alone. Leave them alone. You know, there's two types of kids, and I keep trying to tell them. There's academics. They're great. You want them to remember, they can recite, they do numbers. And then there's the creatives. Okay, the last thing you want to do is put a creative kid in a room full of academics. The grades are not going to be great.
Right.
And you're going to worry them to death.
Yep.
Put them in a creative school where they're nurtured into their, yes, they're going to work on math. And yes, they'll work on their science, but don't make that the priority. No one to this day has ever asked to see my college degree. No one to this day has ever asked me to see my high school diploma. You understand?
Right.
So was I an A student, B student, C student? C student, babes. I mean, I was right there on the borderline of disaster. But I was just happy to be there.
Right.
But the point was, it's not important. Right. What did you end up being? Who did you end up discovering? How comfortable are you with yourself? By the time you get out of elementary school going into high school, you're so inundated in. Let me tell you what's wrong with Lionel. Lionel has a problem with, and if you listen to that crap, by the time you go into college, it's not happening. Now here's the joke. They told my family, my mom and dad, truthfully, Lionel is not college material. He's super creative. You know who they forgot to tell? Me. The best thing they ever did. They didn't tell me about that conversation, which means it was okay. I didn't use that as my crutch. Don't tell somebody they have a handicap. Just leave them alone.
Just let them figure out what they actually like.
Because it's not a handicap.
Right.
In other words, I learned years ago, a race car driver, he sees 200 miles an hour as, can I get this to go any faster? Magic Johnson. The basketball goal looks like the size of the inside of a building. That's how big it is in his hand. To me and you, it's a little tiny thing at the other end of the court. You follow me? Yeah. Okay, so my point is, everybody has a unique way of how they see things. Quit trying to put everybody in this one little box. If we can set up education where let those that see it in freestyle has a freestyle.
Oh, thank God. I'm so good at that.
We'll get more out of kids. We'll get
I
more
like
out
it.
of people
Fast
if
travel.
we just quit trying to condemn them and let them flourish in their lane, if you will.
Yeah.
And that's the special part. Yes, okay, reading and writing, you got it. That's important. And now with AI coming and all this stuff, you don't have to do that anymore. But I'm just saying there's some basics you have to do. But then after that, I think we're crippling our kids because we're giving them too many guidance in a world that's constantly changing.
Yeah, especially now. But if your child is a creative, the problem is that is such a gamble. Say if your child wants to be a lawyer, you go, okay, you go to law school, get your degree, pass the bar, get work for a firm, you're a lawyer. There's a path.
Right.
You want to be a singer, like, oh Christ.
My recommendation, get the law degree and then try to be a singer.
Have a backup plan?
Backup. I mean, in other words, you know, in my case, I didn't have a backup plan. I mean, I luckily my freshman year I found that thing and how did it work? Like I said, it's divine guidance. It's divine guidance.
Yeah.
I didn't have a plan B. But I'm sure there would have been one if it was time for that to come into play.
Yeah.
If I told you how many lawyers now, excuse me, how many lawyers started out as singers, they wanted to be in a band. If I told you how many people that are now on Wall Street, what do they do on the weekends? They have a band.
Yep.
You follow me?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of that.
And so, as time goes on, okay, so you're not the lead singer, but you're the lawyer in the record company, or you're the manager, or you're the agent. You follow what I'm saying? There are 99 million jobs under the word entertainment.
Right.
It's just that maybe you weren't going to be the star of the show, but you're in the show.
That's easy for Lionel Richie to say, though.
I know,
If you're that
I
lawyer
know,
that
I know.
wishes he was
I
a
know,
star,
I
it's
know.
a real problem.
I know. And trust me, I run into those guys who hate me. They, oh yeah, Lionel Richie. Oh yeah, right. No, I get it. I get it. And and I understand. It's and by the way, I mean, what I like about the book is everyone, just to let you know, it sounds like, you know, I won. No, it was a struggle. I'm the shyest guy in the world. It was painful. Joe walking down that stage, I said it was a freshman talent show. The curtains open, I walked with the curtains. The only reason that I was on that stage, I didn't go up with the guys.
Crazy, bro.
They didn't know that Lionel Richie from Tuskegee, Alabama was the shyest kid in town. They didn't know that. These are guys that I didn't grow up with. So they said, hey man, you brought your horn? Yeah. You want to be in a band? Now you're talking to a kid who goes, okay, we're going to do a baseball team. What was the answer? Okay, we'll take Lionel. Which, okay, let's do a basketball game. Okay, all right, we'll take Lionel. Let's play football. Okay, we'll take Lionel. These guys came along and said, hey, you got your horn? Yeah. Want to be in our band? Yeah. Right?
Right.
Bingo. You mean you don't know about me?
You don't have to be defined by other people's ideas of you.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
So they said, okay, here's the part, and can you play the saxophone? Yeah, man, I played saxophone. I didn't tell them I brought the horn to school to learn how to play it.
Seriously.
But I could play by ear. I could play by ear. So unless we're reading music, I sound like I know what I'm talking about.
Right.
So it became one of those things that by the time I got in the Commodores, I didn't tell anybody. I'm the greatest horn holder that ever lived. Are you kidding me? So just keep that secret and keep on going. But what I'm saying to you, just think about this for a moment. I mean, it didn't start out with comfort. It came out with, sooner or later, they're going to know I'm an imposter. And slowly but surely, who worked the hardest? Me. Because sooner or later, I'm gonna find out
you gotta catch up.
That I gotta catch up. So every time we had some time off, I'm interviewing Marvin. I'm interviewing, you name it, anybody. Tell me what you did to get to where you're going. Then I found out nobody went to school to know what they know. Holy crap. Now we're on to something really serious. But then I had some aha moments. So if I can't play it, I can hum it. Most of the time I can just play it. Okay, I can play this. And then you grow quickly. You have to learn quickly. We just signed the contract and said we're now on Motown Records. I gotta do a fast track here. But it happened in real time. At any moment, they could have called up and said, we're gonna cut the group down to the most significant people in the group. Rich, you're out. Oh shit. So I had to make sure, let me make sure I get this. I'm working harder than anybody you've ever seen before in your life. And so that's how, it's a whole life of insecurity. It wasn't secure. And then you get your first song. Oh, okay. That was lucky. Oh, okay. Then the guy said, hey kid, you got any more of those songs? Yeah. I got it. You go home and look at the guy in the mirror and go, you got any more songs? Because I'm talking to myself. And that's when you realize, okay, out of fear, I got to come up with another song. So everyone keeps thinking this confident guy walking in, I got another song for you. I gotta tell you how many times I walked on stage, Joe, and had a panic attack. Right in the middle of the show, I'm having a massive panic attack. Really? Because I'm supposed to look like I got this. When actually, I don't.
But eventually you did.
Well, that's what happened to Barbara Streisand. And that's what happened to... Once you realize as you start interviewing people, the people who are scared to death on stage, and then they realize as time went on, they got... But I realized the thing that scares you to death is the thing you have to keep going forward on. That's my dad's line again. What's the similarity between the hero and the clown? One step forward, one step back. No matter how much it scares me, step forward. So each time, I was not going to say I'm not going on stage. I go on stage and I'm going to sweat for 2 hours and try to fake my ass off. And now it's like second nature now. But at the time, it gave me a break.
That's so important for young people to hear, that a guy like you would panic. Are you kidding me?
Have you ever met the president before in life? No. Have you ever been on stage in front of 100,000 people? No. Have you ever been in a club with 4 people looking at you going, what you gonna do? No. I mean, listen, that's why when I see these kids on American Idol, I don't know how they do that. I came in with 5 other guys going, yeah. Right. They're singing a cappella.
Yeah.
To me, and Carrie and Luke, and 20 million people watching, and 1.2 billion live impressions. Get the frick out of here.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, for me to be this authority, if you will, I can relate to every one of their heartbeats on that stage. I know what they're fearing. That's why when I get around artists, you don't try to blow them away with your importance.
Oh, and
you need a hug first. What do you need? Let me talk to you for a minute. Because let me talk you down. Because you're expecting too much out of us. You follow me?
Yes.
Because we're all students of scared to death.
Yeah. If you're not, you're in the wrong business.
That's exactly. And by the way, the book is not about how I run. It's how I got, not to the peaks, how I survived the valleys. The valleys of insecurity is it, man. How do you get up and go, you're going to host the American Music Awards. Dick wants you to do that. Okay.
Was that a big scary one for you? Because you brought that up a couple times. That one bothered you a lot?
Everything scared me. I know you're not expecting this interview, but
I'm pleased.
Everything. You have to understand. Lionel, we're going to do instrumental for a movie. It's called Endless Love. I'm only doing Kenny's album. I'm only doing the Commodores album. But because it's Franco Zeffirelli, John Peters, okay, I can do an instrumental, right? Then halfway through the thing, they said, well, we're going to shoot a scene where we just need the lady to sing a first verse to the person in the scene. Can you write a first verse? Yeah. My love is a deal with them, that's right. My first love, your breath that I take.
See, that's...
Is that it? No. Why don't we decide now to make this a movie? And we're gonna get Diana Ross to sing the ladies' part. Who do you recommend to sing the guys' part? Are you out of your mind? It's me. What are you talking about? I'm not gonna recommend somebody else.
Were they beating around the bush?
I think they were. I think they were backing me in because I told them I don't have time.
Right.
So they baited me by saying, it's going to be an instrumental. But by the time I got there, I'm thinking, okay, now here's the problem. Diana's in New York. I'm in L.A. I'm doing 2 albums, Commodores and Kenny Rogers. I'm not going to New York, and she can't come to L.A. Where are we gonna meet? Tahoe.
Tahoe?
We go to Tahoe, but it wasn't even Tahoe. Reno.
Oh,
She's
no.
playing Reno. So at the end of my Commodore night, 10 to 6, Kenny Rogers. 6 to 10, Lionel Richie. And then 10 to 4 in the morning, I gotta get on a plane, fly to Tahoe, and put Diana Ross on Endless Love.
Wow.
Now, what you don't know when you're that part of your life, that you could die from having creativity. Too much creativity. It was so exciting, but at the same time, I'd never written a duet. Ever. So my first duet in life was with Diana Ross. Do you think I was nervous? Do you think I was nervous? Do you think I was nervous? I mean, I just kept praying, God, for God's sake, don't let me pass out in front of Miss Ross.
Oh my God.
So what I'm just saying to you, the title of the book could be Scared to Death. I got titles, man, you know,
Yeah.
because it's not, it's the first time of everything. I've never done this before. And so just imagine being put into a situation throughout my entire career.
Wow.
Where, you know, step forward, step forward. Can you all hear my heart beating? No, okay. Step forward.
Like I said, it's so important for young people to hear. Because I think they see someone with such a career and so much success, they go, well, that guy's just probably crazy confident. Always has been, just talented, kissed by God.
I tell people every day, what this book did for me, I discovered Lionel Richie. I'm the Italian race car driver.
Yeah.
I never looked behind me. I never paid attention. And then all of a sudden, this book made me turn around and look behind me.
It's interesting because if you want to get things done in life, you kind of have to be the Italian race car
That's why I'm here at one of the
But
Aris
if
factories.
you want to get this thing,
Excuse me, sir.
write a book about your life, that requires that introspective thinking.
I see. Is there a real sense of teamwork?
Recognition. It's like, oh my God, where did I go to?
What was that? I mean, you think about it.
How about the salary
You
and
know, let's
benefits?
think.
I made a
Yes,
dollar.
I got the hit
That's
record.
the kind of dedication we
At the
have
same
to
time,
our
I love
employees and the quality of our shoes. Aris running shoes.
Those two don't go
Always
together.
running.
Solid. World tour of my life. It's the Dancing on the Ceiling tour. I'm going to establish me around the world. It's the all night long Dancing on the Ceiling tour. My father's there. You follow what I'm saying? I mean, so it's okay. So now, how's Dad doing? How's Mom doing? Good, Mom. Okay. Should I come home? Well, she's okay. She's okay. But I mean, she's okay. I can cancel the tour and come home. Oh, okay. But how's she doing? My sister's there. Mom's doing fine. She's doing great. But you don't realize she's in the decline. But you keep trying to balance this. What do I do?
Yeah.
You know, and so it's all happening while it's happening. And so how do you kind of compartmentalize the show, the writing, and real life family? You know, is it the reunion? We're having the reunion, okay. You know, it's the class reunion. It's the family reunion. Have you ever been to the family reunion? No. Didn't make the family reunion. Why? Because when you're in the Commodores, when you really have your shows, it's Christmas, New Year's, all the holidays, all summer. So if you happen to have any kind of reunion during those times, you're not going to make it. So it's the sacrifices. How many barn fires did I make during college? None. Pep rallies? No. Basketball tournaments? None. But I'm the Commodores. We're the Commodores. You follow me?
Yeah.
So I always tell people, what comes with success are the sacrifices. And even after you make the sacrifices, it's not guaranteed that you're gonna win.
And at your highest of highs, like the all night long days, you're dealing with your father dying.
So
So people would just see, all they're seeing is you, thousands of people screaming and cheering when you're on stage all over the world,
Yeah.
sold out shows.
Yeah.
But you're dealing with your father.
Yeah, you're dealing with moments. You're trying to pretend like you're not seeing it. You know, there's a moment when you go home and your parents age right in front of you. You never noticed it before. He wasn't dying yet, but you could see the decline. Until Dancing on the Ceiling, you see a little bit more of the decline. You follow what I'm saying? And then finally, you realize, shit, this is not but you keep pretending like it's not happening, if you know what I mean. You kind of put that in that little compartment. He's getting older, but he's okay. He's okay. He's okay. He's okay. The answer is, well, he's not. And then from that, you think that everything else in your life is okay. Is the marriage okay? No, it's not okay. Nothing's okay. Why? Because all priorities are going towards this new thing you've never experienced before, called frickin' hit record. Going solo. I'm leaving the Commodores. I'm leaving the Commodores. These are the only 5 guys I've ever trusted in my life. So everyone keeps thinking, yeah, you went solo. No, guys. What was that word that comes with that? Scared. Fear.
Yeah.
So everyone keeps thinking, and then I decided to go solo. Oh, shit. You talking to?
Leaving the Commodores, too, is
Dude,
crazy.
come on, man.
Crazy. The Commodores is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. And for you to say, I'm going to do it on my own.
No, that's not the way it was. You're talking, I'm not leaving you guys. What are you talking about?
Leaving the Commodores is crazy.
I mean, first,
you almost can't.
You can't do it, but what was happening behind the scenes? That's the story. What was happening behind the scenes was, and I understood, but still I didn't want to accept it. It's the guys.
Yeah.
Okay. The article read, and then Lionel Richie sat down to the piano and started playing his classic hits.
Just fucking
Review.
Oh my God.
What's a guy like a Commodore?
Just
What's a guy like
push
Lionel
me.
Richie doing?
Oh, I still kill.
Try to go back to rehearsal after that weekend.
Oh, God.
Got it?
Yeah.
Or now we've done.
I
Endless
still
Love.
got the kill though.
Now we've done Lady
Okay.
with Kenny Rogers.
I'll take it.
Tell us, Lionel, how you started the group.
Oh, no.
I didn't
Hell
start the
yeah.
group.
Oh, no.
And now you walk into a group
I got
interview,
6.
and they knock Clyde over, and they knock Whack over the trumpet player, Tommy. Lionel, tell us about the band.
Oh, no.
So what I tried to do was come later. But by coming later, well, you think you're big enough now where you don't have to be in the group. Well, if I don't, if I'm on time, they'll disrespect you.
Right.
I got the feeling. I got their angst.
Yeah.
You follow me?
And this is a different time in the world. See, today you could elevate those folks through social media and
Of
bring them up with you.
Of course.
Yeah, that's the beauty of today. If you're working with talented people, they're not getting shine. You go, hey, this guy's great.
Yeah,
Everybody go see him.
Yeah.
Check it out. And then all of a sudden, boom. And now they get the love and the recognition. But back then, everybody was on their own. It was a dog-eat-dog world, and it was controlled by gangs.
I rest my case.
Gangster.
The answer was, I realized one very important thing. Throw the word degree out of your vocabulary. The music business. A degree in music, a degree in business, a degree in what? No, man. This was a street degree.
Right. Street psychology.
Yeah,
too.
what did the guy tell me? He said, I'll tell you the best course I ever took in life. And this is a true story. He said, you you schoolboys are funny, man. He says, you all learn how to account for the money. He says, we count the money. And I said, okay, so what does that mean? He says, somebody's got to teach you how to steal. No. Best lesson I ever took in my whole life. Because once you learn how to steal the money,
you know how to stop
people from stealing.
Yeah. There's so many stories of bad deals. I mean, I was reading an excerpt from this book, and I don't know if it's true. It's a guy that thinks that Hendrix was killed rather than he died. And he thinks that what was going on was that Hendrix was leaving his management. And his management had him locked up in some crazy contract. They were stealing money from him. And they thought that he'd be more valuable dead since they owned the records. And this is like you coming from the 70s, in the professional business from the 70s on, dealing with, that was the business back then.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Phil Spector. The guy's in jail now for shooting a woman in the mouth in his house. These were gangsters.
Yeah. I mean, the answer is, there is a one moment when I looked into my mom and dad's face, and I said, hey, they just stole $363,000. And my mother said, you leave those people alone and come home. And I go, no, Mom. It only cost me $362,000 to learn that lesson. It's never gonna happen again. And I was so excited about it. She looked at me and said, my son's crazy.
That is a crazy response.
But the answer is
very logical.
You can lose millions.
Right.
You can lose billions.
Sure.
Okay? So if it only took me $362,000, I got off light, man.
Yeah.
You understand me?
For sure.
But and not only that, can you keep your life? I mean, just think about it. You know, when you go to the box office, everybody had a gun. Now here's the beautiful part about it, because I knew that later. Nobody's gonna shoot you. It's just how naive were you? If you were naive and a little schoolboy, you could get shot and killed. But as you started learning who the gangsters are, that was just an intimidating factor. But you had to be, once you knew them, then they go, come on, just cover us a little bit, you know.
That's even more disconcerting. They become normal.
They become normal.
That's what gets weird.
That's what gets weird.
When you're around normalized gangsters.
That's exactly right. And then your mother starts meeting them on their way to Miami. They would drive, and they stop by Tuskegee to see the schoolboys. And here's a guy dead of homecoming season in a full head-to-toe mink hat, mink coat, pink Eldorado. Driving across the campus, and you go to your instructors. Yeah, this is my friend, Tall Paul. I got all kind of things. Got names for him. We had oh my God, we had names. You can't make this up.
Yeah.
You know, and how do you introduce them to the president of the university? The answer is you don't.
Right.
You don't do it. You don't.
You don't. God. What was it like navigating that world?
It was, Joe, one of the most exciting things ever. Why? I never experienced anything like that.
Right.
I mean, listen. Listen. You mean, wait, see. We played gangster. They weren't playing gangster.
Right.
You follow me?
Right.
So we are with the gangsters.
Right.
And it just became so another world where, what the guys say, in our world, it's not how long you live, it's how well you live while you're living. Now, that's a profound statement from him. I don't want to know anything about that, but you have to listen. Right?
was looking
They
for
don't
these.
plan on living a long life, but they plan on living well while they're here.
Right.
So it's nothing to say when you go back to New York for the next summer. Whatever happened to so-and-so? Oh yeah, he got shot in December.
Oh,
Okay.
normalized.
That's normal.
Yeah.
He's leaving town, or they're leaving town.
Right.
And so as time went on, it became a short-term view of a very long-term problem that has always been normalized, because a part of legal is illegal, or desirables and undesirables. That's just a part of the city. And here's what you'll find out, the most important thing. The desirables know the undesirables.
Yeah.
You go backstage and you go, wait, you two know each other? What?
Right.
You know, but that's what happens in this world of cities, in this world of culture. You know, everybody has that. What's that line I used to use all the time? Who are you really? And until it is revealed later, in the music business, we see it all. Backstage is all. Front row is
7.
all. They follow me. So you just have to understand, it's probably one of the greatest educations in the world, because everybody backstage is who they are, not who they say they are.
Right. That's got to be bizarre, seeing captains of industry mingling with gangsters. Heads of enormous
Hi,
record
Phil. Hi,
companies.
Bill. Hi, John. Hi, David. And by the way, it's okay. But remember now, we're a street business.
Right.
We're a street business.
And is it a street business because gangsters always control a certain percentage of what's going on in the streets and cities? Or is it a street business because you don't really need an education to do it? You do it on instinct, and everyone needs it because it's really like what you produce is like a drug. You know, I can listen to one of your old songs, and it just puts me in a state of mind like,
bingo.
Man, it does something to you physically. So they're in the drug business too.
Bingo.
They're in the cash business. They're in the live entertainment and nightclub business.
Let's talk Vegas. Okay.
Founded.
Was a Harvard grad the founder of Vegas? No. Okay. So what I'm saying to you, the problem that happened with all of these businesses we now have, they legitimized it. They messed the whole thing up. Did the movie business start out with wonderful PhD guys from? No. It started from the street. You follow me? And so what we are trying to do now is we've tried to legitimize all of this stuff. Pasteurize. We want to do the whole thing. The answer is no, man. We messed the whole thing up. Because what it was is the fascination of, hey, Lionel, can I put my name on your album? Why? I got to move some stuff around. But the answer is I couldn't do it because I don't want to get in trouble from the, you're kind of trying to dodge these guys. But the point is, it's real. So I won't put a business like that together. What I'll do is start the business. Hey, what a great way to do that. But the only thing wrong with that is, as time goes on, someone asks a very difficult question. I like to see the books. That's a tough one. Go deal with that one. So you follow where we're coming from. So for me, as they used to call us in Harlem, the schoolboys. For the schoolboys, this was fantasy land.
Right.
Are you kidding me? I mean, we didn't think we were gonna die. This was like the best course we ever took in the world, from the originals.
Right.
This is not some hearsay. And they adopted us as the schoolboys.
That's so wild. That must have been just an insane experience.
You have
so real.
You have, Joe. You have no.
I can't even imagine.
Idea. And then, the days of Small's Paradise. I mean, this is the club of clubs in Harlem. The days of Studio 54. Michael Jackson's 21st birthday. Give me a break. I mean, and back then, what I loved about private clubs was, the reason it was private is because if you can't keep a secret, if you weren't in the building, you can't find out what's happening on the floor. Now we've got a phone, and everybody can't wait to take a picture or rat on somebody. So you can't have a private club anymore because everybody's going to tell what they saw inside.
Exactly.
But back then, once they let you in those doors, first of all, it was a privilege that they thought that much about you to let you in. So once you got it, you were in the club, man.
God, it must have been so exciting. And to be surrounded by so many extraordinary people at the time. What was it like watching Michael Jackson explode? Because I talk about him and I talk about Elvis a lot, and that if you look at it as a study of fame, that there's a certain level of fame that you achieve that's completely and totally unmanageable. And it's like the Elvis level, and I think he was like the first guy to really reach that level. And then it was Michael Jackson who went to a completely different place. Michael Jackson has even surpassed that, which seems more insane. And there's a death photograph.
That's at Studio 54 on Michael's 21st birthday. And the mustache was thicker than ever, man. I just,
it dripped down.
Oh no, I had the look over on the side. Come on, man. You know,
because he never had a normal moment. He was famous when he was a little boy. I remember when what show did ABC what did they broadcast?
That was it Ed Sullivan? Was that? When they first hit?
Yes.
It was either Ed Sullivan or Dick Clark. I think it was Ed Sullivan.
But I remember him singing ABC when he was just a boy. He is so talented. Like exploding in talent, exploding in charisma, like I'd never seen before. You'd seen so many artists and so many people that were. Maybe it was because of the youth too. It was like he's so free. He was so free.
Yeah.
It's so much charisma and talent. It was just insane. Like, look at this. Give me some of this.
I mean, come on. Listen.
You can't play any of it?
No, but watch him jump out front if he does. When you see the scene where he comes out front, this guy didn't know the clip, but if he ever spins around one time, and you'll see something that looks so simple to do. He got that from Jackie Wilson. I said, where did you get that from? He said, Lionel, that's Jackie Wilson. But if you see him spin and come back to dead center. Now this is when he was just getting his wings to flap.
How old is he?
He's got to be 12, 11, 12. And of course, at this time, it was just ridiculous because he knew what he was doing. He knew exactly. I mean, this is the oldest soul you've ever met in your life.
Really?
I couldn't tell you. And then they walk off stage and turn into 12-year-olds. This kid turns into itching powder in your afro. Or see how you stand out front and see how he points to you? Now, shake it, babe. I know what he's singing right now. Right? Okay.
God.
Yeah. Crazy. Crazy. And if you see him with that, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I mean, we forgot sometimes that this is going to happen. Because when you're backstage or in the hotel room, as a kid. Then as time went on, things happened where you could see it getting weird. For example, I go down the hall and I say, where's Mike? And they say he's in the room. Okay. Meanwhile, what became normal was, watch out, be careful, the girls are coming. Watch out, be careful, stay in the room, the girls are coming. Now, if you understand the Commodores, Jermaine was a bass player. He hooked up with the bass player, the Commodore, the drummer, Clyde. The lead singer, me. So Michael and I bonded at 12, 13 because of the lead singer. So I went down to check him out. And I say, where's Mike? He's in the room. I go in the room. Hey, Mike, where are you? Okay. Where is he? He's hiding in the bathroom.
But 9.
Girls are out there. I said, girls, they sealed off the floor. Come go with me. Now, they got mad at me because I walk out in the hall and go, come go with me. I said, you seen the girls out there? Okay, so in other words, watch out, be careful. But they're protecting the golden goose, ladies and gentlemen.
No.
You follow me?
Yeah.
But the golden goose needs play period time. He needs play time.
Right, he's still a kid.
He's a kid. And so
you're freaking him out.
Jermaine, Tito, they listen, they go on dates, guys. They hang. Michael can't hang downstairs. Right? And so as time went on, you could see the slow shutdown of trying to protect an incredibly talented person, but at the same time, he got special treatment. And so what I tried to do every chance I could was, hey man, let me get you in the car. Come over here.
Get off of me.
You know, and so.
Bro, these
we went
guys
through that
make
period of
GTA
time
5 look like bitches.
We don't stay together long because once the Commodores took off, we didn't have that everyday time anymore. You follow me? But every once in a while we get together, and you know, there's a little rumor that's out right now that I want to clean up right quick. They said in Lionel's book, Lionel called Michael Smelly. Didn't like the way he smelled. I said, oh, that's about it. So let me clean this up. Okay. So imagine sending your clothes out anywhere, and you get half of your clothes back. The other half of your clothes are souvenirs. You follow me? So what he would do is if he had a pair of jeans, right, he'd wear the jeans until they tried to run away from him. You understand?
People are stealing his
They're
clothes.
stealing his clothes, right? Or he'd walk in the house, and I'm looking down at his feet, and I go, Michael, your shoes are flopping on your feet. They're 2 sizes too large for you. I know, Lionel. The guy we were in someplace, he gave me a pair of shoes, and I told him, thank you very much. I said, but Michael, you could have gotten the
Yeah,
shoes.
Jojo, I have plenty of soda.
I know, but I didn't want to embarrass him. So he's walking around with 2 sizes too large. You understand me? So he'll come by the house. We wore the same size, right? By the time he became that teenager. So I said, go in the closet, get a pair of jeans. So literally, he changed clothes. And by the way, he left the clothes on the floor in the room and walked away from them. In other words, he'd wear them until he got another pair. And so we call him, Quincy called him, okay, here comes Smelly. And so his nickname was, for the insiders, was Smelly. Follow me? So when I said it in the book, everybody goes, oh my God, Lionel called Michael Jackson Smelly. And I go, no, that's not it. That's his name. That was his name. I revealed that.
That's hilarious. But it's so hilarious that people are just stealing his clothes.
Oh man, please. I mean,
the poor guy.
The kid when he was 12, 13, 14, sent underwear out, it doesn't come back. T-shirt out, no T-shirt back. Socks out, no socks back. So it's what he basically had was a new pair of underwear every time he put a pair of underwear on. It was new. Yeah, because it's just not going to happen. It's coming back.
I wonder how many Michael Jackson's underwear is out there on eBay or something.
Can I tell you? If they
stole it in the 70s.
That's an admission. I stole it. That's number one. But by the way, very valuable.
Probably.
Very valuable.
Probably crazy valuable.
You know what? I would love to put that out there. Say no prosecution needed.
Right.
It was not going to happen. Could you reveal yourself? So, because that's got to be. Right. I would have that frame right away.
It's just so bananas that was just ubiquitous. They would just steal his clothes. But it just makes sense. Totally. What I was saying is about the Elvis thing applies to him plus, is that there's no roadmap for that. There's no roadmap for navigating that level of fame, you know. And even you, as an adult, as a grown man, you know, your peak of fame had to have been so surreal that it's hard to not lose who you are. Most people lose who they are.
Right.
If you say, "Oh, she went crazy," bitch, you would go crazy too. You know what the fuck you're talking about?
Damn right.
You've never been a superstar in front of the whole world. They're judging everything you do.
No. And then that thing came along called the phone. At least if they did see you, they caught you in that place.
Yeah.
But they only saw you. But now they're looking at you everywhere.
Right.
So the press is everybody. Just imagine that.
Yeah.
Okay, so, but I mean, in my case, I got used to it. I gotta admit. I mean, of course.
I think something happened.
Oh, did I do it? Did I?
Oh no. Somebody was probably messing with it before you. They pop out all the time.
I live with that sound all the time. No, but what happens with me was, we went from you could actually sneak. I like that word.
Sneak around.
Sneak means you could look out, Do you see anybody you know? If you don't see anybody you know, you can sneak. And then
Why
something
the
happens.
comps are so difficult to
You walk in the room.
find?
You came into the back door. You sit at a table in the back door. The band starts playing 3 Times a Lady.
Oh my God.
And then everybody turns around and says, "Hi, Lionel."
Oh no.
Okay. Okay. All right. And you thought you were just sneaking your ass off. You ain't sneaking
Right,
nothing.
you're trying to sneak around and
That
get
ain't-
some dinner.
That ain't not happening.
Nope.
And then the next thing that happens, which is you want to have a nice anniversary dinner. Right? Anniversary dinner is the best dinner ever. A romantic place. And 3 ladies walk over to you and say, "Hi, Lionel. How are you? We want to tell you we love you, and we want to tell you that." Great. That's great. And then your wife says, "Who are those ladies?" I don't know. I've never met them before. I know, but they seem so familiar. What? Okay, wait. This is not good. Because now the romantic session just turned into, but now I've never experienced this before. Wait a minute, now, this is new. This is not, I know now not to go to the romantic place. You go someplace where you can have a great time, but the point was back then, this is first time happening.
Right.
And you're trying to be like all your other friends. You take your wife out, or you take your girlfriend out, or you go to dinner and you have a, no, man. It becomes now everybody's watching you and they can't wait to come over and say, "Can I have an autograph?"
Right.
And now they come up and say, "Can we have a picture?"
Right.
And so it becomes, this is
Very weird.
This is very weird.
Yeah. You have to plan where you go.
Plan where you go, and more importantly, be fully dressed before you leave. Don't do something stupid, right? But I mean, I don't want. I love it.
No, it's not a complaint. It's just you're just detailing a unique aspect of your life.
I've got
being
it.
a famous person.
I tell people all the time, this is true. I hope you like people. I hope you like people. Because if you don't, you're not going to like fame.
Right.
Okay? They keep
Yeah.
thinking they're going to be famous and rich. And no. Do you like people?
Right.
Because they're going to be in your face, in your business, with an opinion all the time.
Yeah.
You want to go to a recital with your kid? It's your kid's piano recital. I hope you like being famous. Because while your kid is playing the recital, the parents are going to be asking you for your autograph. Not the kids, the parents.
Yeah.
I made the mistake and decided I'll go to SeaWorld with my kid, and I'll go by myself on the parents' bus. You know who protected me on the whole trip? The kids. My kid, Miles, said, "Okay, we got to protect my dad. Because the parents are coming." And everybody at SeaWorld showed up, and there's Lionel Richie at SeaWorld with his kid. So I had 4 little kids surround me and go, I said, "Guys, I'm with them. We're with the school." But I mean, it becomes,
Yeah.
crap, what the hell's
And
going
it's annoying for them too.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
But you can't have that moment with your kids, and it's a big deal, because at that time ABC, NBC, CBS, and a new station just came out called CNN. Other than that, to see you, to have a sighting was like different. Come on.
Yeah. No one knows. I can't imagine what it was like being famous when there's only 4 channels in the radio.
Yay, the
The
10.
Olympics, 2.5, 2.6 billion people watching live. Wow. So I went from Lionel Richie to Lionel Richie all night long. The end of my name became All Night Long. Lionel Richie all night long. Hey, there's Lionel Richie all night long. Every country in the world, I became Lionel Richie all night long.
Wow. What was that like, performing
There it is.
in front of that many humans? What was that feeling like? Was it different than a regular performance?
Joe, it felt like a regular performance, but I had never in my life had the world watching. So I rehearsed it. We did it, not realizing it was the world, literally the world watching. And go back and look at that little podium. What was supposed to happen at the beginning of this was Ronald Reagan was supposed to come out and had his speech. I know I speak on behalf of everyone in America and the entire world, how proud we are of these fine Americans. That was his speech, right? Because that night there was death threats, they decided it's too risky to have him on the field. Lionel, would you give the speech on behalf of all of America?
He really survived all of that. That is crazy.
Where I am. Oh my God. So before I started singing, I had to make my speech. I know how proud we are here in America and around the world as fine athletes. And now, I had to give this thing. Wow. And I told him, I said, well, that was the proud moment after I came off stage. Before I went on stage was, well, Mr. Reagan's worried about his life. What about mine? What's going to happen here? You know, but it was so overwhelmingly, you talk about energy and adrenaline, and you can't beat 2.6 billion people live. And if you think Super Bowl was something special, I'll tell you what this was. There was not another channel covering anything. The whole world was watching this.
That's hard for people to imagine this day of content.
Exactly right.
That will never happen again. Unless it's the aliens are landing Monday at 8 a.m.
Exactly correct.
Oh, that fake
You're right.
UFO?
Right. And by the way, that's what happened. That was the opening. But what you don't see there, that was the opening. Very good. I hadn't seen this clip. What was happening with that was, just before it started, they sealed off the airspace. And I remember looking out. There were 4
I can't believe he actually got out, got in another car, and escaped.
And I kept thinking, I'm looking at helicopters, and they said, I said, what's that right there? They said, they sealed off the airspace. Nothing's coming in.
What?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Ooh, that
You couldn't
annoyed
hear
the
the
fuck out
helicopters
of
that were
me.
holding up the flying saucer?
I couldn't hear a thing.
How's that possible?
I don't know.
That's what's scary.
That's what I'm saying to
military Area
don't
51 ship.
Listen, you understand what I'm saying? And the answer to me was, okay. I mean,
the alien guy comes out.
you understand me at this point?
This is 1984.
Yeah. And Howard K. Smith, remember the sports announcer? I think was it Howard K. Smith?
Howard Cosell?
No, Howard. He was with
Howard K. Smith.
No, he was with Wide World of Sports.
Oh, okay.
And he kept saying, "This is going to be an amazing night for you." And I said, "Yeah, okay," not knowing what this was going to be. And there was a kid that was backstage, and he said, "Oh my God, this is going to be the biggest night ever." You know what that kid was? Cuba Gooding Jr.
Wow.
He was one of the dancers.
Wow.
And from that moment on, I kept thinking, what's going to happen? I said, here's what I want you to do. They're not looking at me. Your parents are looking for you. So get a signal. Give them something where you wave your hand so they'll know that that's you. But the truth of that was one of those interesting moments in time where the world was watching and there was no other way to happen. I woke up the next morning, drove down the street. I could be 5 cars back from the traffic light. And somebody passed me and go, "Hey, Lionel Richie, all night long." Lionel Richie, all night long. Hey, it's Lionel Richie, all night long. Oh, God, what just happened?
Did you get your windows tinted?
I got everything tinted, babe. I was wearing tints. What you talking about?
That might be the biggest audience anyone has ever performed for ever, if you think about it.
Without dying, of course. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know what that was, but it freaked me out because I went from slightly invisible to fully visible. Anywhere. My friend got married. I kept saying to him, "You don't want me at your wedding." He said, no, you have to come to the wedding. I said, you don't want me at your wedding. Here's what happened. I decided to go. There he is walking down the aisle. There he is saying I do. And there he is walking out with his lovely bride. Every other picture after that is his mother-in-law with me, his family with me. He's no longer in the wedding.
Right.
Every picture was me in his wedding book. And I said, you don't want me at your funeral. Nobody's gonna ever know you left. It's not gonna happen.
What was that like for you, like psychologically, that giant shift? Was that hard to manage?
Pain in the ass.
Yeah.
For the first couple of 10 years. You know, you got to get used to this. I mean, you know, and also you have to understand, it becomes an annoyance to your friends. Hey, Lionel, let's go down to the bar and get a drink. Very simple. That's right. You've been doing that for their whole life. Right. No. Go down to the bar turns around. Yeah. No. So now your friends become security officers. Right. You follow me? Yep. Okay, this is not cool. You know, and so yeah, it becomes a little bit of a hassle. So if you want to have your friends, you either have to bring them up to your hotel thing or you bring them over to the house. Right. There's no hanging out. Right. You know, it's not going to happen that way. Again, you get used to it over time.
Did it fuck with you psychologically?
Hell yeah. Are you kidding me, man? I mean,
because a person relies on you from interacting with people. If the majority of your interactions are bizarre.
And then finally, one day, you say, okay, walk into the room, prepare to talk to me.
Right.
Yeah, Muhammad Ali said it correctly. We had lunch one afternoon in New York, and it's time for it to be over. And as we were having lunch, there are people coming up to the glass looking at Muhammad. It's time for us to go. My security helped me out. I said, where's your security? He said, why don't we eat? What do you mean you don't have security? He said, there's tons of people out there. He said, no. They'll take care of me. And he walks out the door, and everybody was going, get back. It's Muhammad. In other words, you neutralize the room. You can either make it a frenzy,
yeah,
or you can, that's what Michael, God bless him, he couldn't get that in his head. But he couldn't, even if he tried to do that. His whole persona was the frenzy.
Yes.
He has to have the frenzy, otherwise that's not Michael.
Right.
You know, so I just kind of got to the point where you go into that Zen mode, and how do I get across the airport? It's only one way. You gotta walk across the airport.
This was you and Michael.
Yeah.
For a long time. When you became an artist.
I knew how to navigate.
You got a slow drip in the initial days.
I need to get arrested.
You got was like I said, unlike anything anybody had ever seen before.
So I can get that cop car.
He could diffuse a crowd. Like, it's not
No,
impossible.
never was going to happen.
No. The thing about Muhammad Ali too is like one of the rare people that was loved by almost all humans.
There we go.
Especially after everyone realized he was right about the Vietnam War.
Of course.
And then he returns 3 years later, and then, you know, he makes his way to the title again. And then he was so loved. He was so loved.
And a beautiful person. I mean, and again, trauma. I mean, when you see him out in public, he was Mr. Showbiz. He was carrying a lot. He was carrying his belief. He was carrying his growth, losing the family, gaining another family, still being the icon. And think about that. You know, is he gonna win? Is he gonna lose? With me, I just got to sing all night long again.
Right.
But him, he's got to win again.
And he knows he's starting to bring it.
There we go. There we go. Yeah.
There's
So
no ifs, ands, or buts
No,
about
no.
it. By the time he gets past Frazier in the first fight, and then Foreman, just the Foreman fight alone, Ernie Shavers.
every hit, every hit.
And then later in his career, it gets that.
Yeah.
It's just like, there's very few people that transcend whatever sport they are and become like one of the key features of culture.
Yeah. He was magical. But for me, he was the hero. Because this is a guy who found his freedom. When you can walk out and go, I'm going to speak my truth, and I don't care. Now, this is back in the days when Hoover was Hoover, and the investigations were the investigations. That's heavy, man. I mean, this is life and death situations. And for him to accept his role as the educator, and also the beacon of hope, I got that in my book. That man came up to me and said, you must survive because you're our beacon of hope. There's a moment in time when you realize there is a responsibility. And whether you wanted to be the teacher or not, the folks looking at you besides the folks at Tuskegee.
Yeah, and you've got something to share. And that something is very valuable. When someone can hear wise words from someone they love and respect, it'll shift your perspective in life. And that's such a gift that you can give people.
But it doesn't come, I keep trying to tell people that it doesn't come with the word flawless.
Of course.
It comes with flaws. How did you learn that? You put your foot in the shit.
Yeah.
I mean, you understand? How do you know that? And the only way to know it, the only way to understand it, what you don't want to do is have someone describe to you life because they read it. I want to know about life that you lived in.
Right.
Now, that's the person I'm taking my advice from.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. But someone teaching music that's never written a song, that's great.
Exactly.
Unless they're Rick Rubin.
Unless they're Rick Rubin.
That weird
And by the way, you said that's a strange brother, boy. I mean, I got chills when you called his name. No, man, and can hear.
He's the real deal. That's the real deal.
So love him.
He's the real deal. That's a real. That's a real. It's a real eccentric.
I went to Rick's house one day and I said, "Oh man, this is the greatest." I'm at the beach. I walked in, and he said, "Sit right over there." Rick, there's only one beanbag chair on the floor. That's it. That's the whole living room. And I said, "Where's the living room?" or there's the terrace off of his bedroom. Great. He has the doors. The doors open off onto his terrace.
So annoying.
They forgot to put the terrace out there. So open windows. There's no terrace.
I think that's what he wants.
That's exactly what he wants.
He wants things off.
Ah, man, I love him. You're right.
He's such a genius.
I love him.
I love him.
Bro, getting out of the fucking car and switching cars is really annoying.
Well, he ain't gonna change.
He goes down rabbit holes.
Wow.
But he's awesome. But there's people like him, right?
Fucking way, dude. He literally got back in the. Damn, it's 12. You know? I didn't get the achievement though. Yeah. I need 6 more. What? Okay. Oh yeah, 5 more to go. Five more to go. I need a cop car. So do I? Okay, I got the cops on me.
Brand new from Aguilar, featuring Sean Price.
Oh, it's right there. 177. Yay! That was one achievement. On to the next. Okay. I need to get arrested so I can go back to the police station.
Rescue a cat out of that tree with your banana cannon, Pogo.
I need to get arrested so I can go back.
And help Pogo to his final.
Got the police. No.
I don't need to send the ID. You look trustworthy. Got protection?
Joe Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan Podcast by night, all day.
We're up. All right. MVP in the
Yes.
house. The most enigmatic, difficult dude to solve in all of MMA. That's you, man.
Bro, you know what? I want to start simply because what you have done for me specifically, I get a lot of criticism.
Like him, right? They just have some special gift of, they just hear things.
But that's the point.
Yeah.
That's the point in life. in life. If you have a chance to be around someone that's authentic unto themselves, and at the same time, they receive it. It's not just songwriting. You know, there are people who are receiving messages and you go, do me a favor, just sit down and tell me the story.
Well, authors are.
I mean, for example, every time I go to Atlanta, Georgia, who's backstage? Greatest fan, greatest mentor ever. Andy Young. Okay. Did he see it? He saw it all. Did he miss anything? Nothing. And he sits back there. I've sometimes been 15, 20 minutes late to go on stage. Why? Keep talking. Keep talking, Andy. You follow me?
Yeah.
And he's just spewing the message. And again, the answer becomes, how do you feel about where we are now? I'm optimistic. Wow. That's really heavy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so I just sit as a student. And that's what happens in life. If you have a chance, who comes backstage to my shows? Everybody. And they sit there and they have a chance to find out. Now, they say you're this person. And the answer is, no, they're not. Everybody has a front and a back.
Especially a pop.
You understand?
If you don't know them personally.
You don't know them personally. And so
Yeah.
with me, I have found the greatest parts in the world of this whole story is that they come as fans, everybody. And that's the part that really makes me feel really great about traveling around the world. Because it gives, remember now, I know the world of the world. A lot of people know Detroit, or they know America, but they don't know Europe, or they don't know Asia, or they... Joe, I'm 200. I scratched on everything. But the point is, it's when I come home to write a song, I don't write a song based on is it going to be a song that can identify to America only. I write a song that the world will understand because I've been to it. I've been to the world.
Yeah.
So when I came home to write all night long, everybody looked at me like, "What are you out of your freaking mind? It's calypso. There ain't no calypso music on my room." I said, "There's a thing called world beat." That's why every gangster, every politician, every school teacher, everybody, when you go on vacation, what do you hear? It's called the world beat. So when I play the world beat on anything, you automatically feel familiar.
Right.
But now try to play that in the middle of funk. Try to play that. Yo, what is Lyle doing? You know, but the point is, you know, it's when you travel the world and you come back home and you put a song out, it's going to resonate to the world. And as time goes on, it will resonate to America. But I do from the world back in certain cases.
Oh, yeah. Just based on your life experiences. Yeah. No, that's amazing. Yeah. But it's a lot of great artists have done that. Of course. Broke out and where people were like, what are you doing? Why are you doing something
more to
that's
go.
different than something that's been insanely successful? Why would you mess with the formula?
Lionel Richie story. Lionel Richie crossed over and can't get black. You got me?
Okay.
So in other words, wait a minute. 3 times a lady. Yo.
Right.
That's a waltz.
Right.
Little brother.
No.
Right.
That's what you doing, man? You copping out? And the answer is no, I'm not copping out, you know. But my answer was very clear. If Mozart were black, would he be Mozart? No, because he wouldn't be funky enough.
I need 2 more.
And you wouldn't have played him.
Also, why would anybody challenge authenticity? If someone has an authentic idea, it's who they are at this moment. This idea that you're supposed to stay in this box.
Well, you know what that's called now? An algorithm. You follow me?
Yeah.
So
It's basically the same thing.
everyone keeps thinking, oh man, it's going to take over. No, it won't. And hopefully if you're smart enough and get out of the way of this regurgitating over and over again the same goddamn song.
Right.
And go over here. It's got to be somebody that goes, I want to say this. Right. And no AI can tell you that. Right. It's gonna, what's that word? Touch.
Arrest me.
Yeah. You gotta have something that touches something.
Yes.
It can rhyme all day long.
Right.
But does it touch you?
Right.
That's coming from something else that's going to be the new thing. And we've got to allow a place where the new thing can come through.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it will just be a harmony. And that's when you hear, we only play 98 beats a minute. Well, you know what happens on the 5th song? You turn the channel. First song. Second song. Third song. Fourth song. Turn the channel.
It's formula.
Because you want to hear something that goes. That's the trick.
Yeah.
Change up the ear. But someone said, let's just keep it all the same. So now I have to ask the question.
This is the business people, right?
Yes. These are the people who don't write songs.
Right, of course.
I mean, that's like going to a concert. And the first song is, and the second song is, and the third song you go, where are we going to eat?
Yes.
Okay. Something's got to switch up. The
two
lights
more.
have to change. Something has to happen.
Right.
Otherwise, it becomes monotonous. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. That struggle between the creatives and the money people always exists.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it used to be wonderful because the creative people were the guys who owned the labels.
Right. When did it switch?
When they started consolidating all the things. In other words, they started buying up Motown, and then they bought up A&M, and then they bought up Mercury, then they bought up Polygram. Now you've got this big giant, okay, so it's Warner Brothers, Sony, Universal, we got them all. And then the independents, and then the da-da-da, and then it became one big,
I got all your own defense.
Just a machine.
one big indigestion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A bunch of people who just want to make money and they don't make music.
Yeah, and then what if the guy says, I know how to sell records, Lionel. I sold 18 billion hamburgers before I came here. What the frick are you talking about?
I'm a businessman.
I'm a businessman, Lionel.
You think it's complicated?
Now, can you give me your album in the third quarter?
Oh, God.
And I'm going, I normally give my album when I finish it. Now, what are you talking about? Third quarter means what?
Oh, no.
Can we have it in the first quarter? If we can have it in the first quarter, it'll be fine.
Did you see, was this a slow thing, or did it just become overwhelming at a certain point in time? Like, when did they get consolidated?
The most irritating part of it was you start an album, and by the time you finish the album, they sold the company.
Okay.
And the people who started the album with you are no longer there. So it's a new group of people that's receiving the album that has no idea that you've been working on the album in the first place. And then what label did they put that on? Okay, they put Motown over on Mercury. And then they put Motown Mercury over on Polydor. Then they put, now you're sitting there going, okay guys, who do I belong to? Who do I belong to?
Oh no.
Oh no. It went so sideways that, you know, and then as we slowly get further down the road of lack of communication, half the time you go to another company, they didn't know what the hell you've done. You know, they go, okay, now I've got a hip hop group that love. I got a writer that can write with you, like. Who are you talking to? I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, we got a writer that can write with you. I don't need a writer. What do you mean? I don't. I got my own. It's like having somebody say, I got a guy that can help Stevie.
It's just imagine
What
at
are you
that
talking
stage of your career, someone coming along and telling you how to do it.
Yeah. Because they're A&R people from the last label. And so you get up there and you go, and by the way, whatever person they tell you they want you to write with, that's the single. So you go, okay, just hold on for a minute. Everybody take a step back. The worst thing I ever heard in life one time was that the guy said, I've got a surprise for Stevie. He turned in his album, and I've forgotten the artist's name, I can't think of it. I got them to remix his album.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, what the
Joe,
hell?
you never heard from Stevie again for
I
2
didn't-
years. I mean, come on.
I couldn't
First of all,
do
you know
it.
Stevie. Every okay. He knows
One
where
more,
that is.
one more.
And you remixed it before you put out the original.
Just imagine the gall to think you could do it better than Stevie Wonder.
That's what I'm saying. When you bring in non-creative
who are doing cocaine.
I didn't want to say that, but the answer is a lot of it, a lot of blow.
They're doing cocaine, so they have some really unnecessary confidence.
Right, and again, you have to understand something. They know.
Want a license too?
They know because, why do they know? Because they said so. And what I've learned is there are two types of artists. Creative artist and created artist. Okay? And these people are specialized in creating artists. But if you happen to be talking to a creative artist, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck
Leave
up.
him alone.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, could you imagine a group of those people and Prince brings them head and says, "This is my song." People are like, "Are you out of your fucking mind?"
And by the way, they did. They did. And you know what he said? Fuck you.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, that's one of those songs
Yeah,
where you're just like, it's so great and so authentic and so insane, and nobody had heard anything like that before.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Madonna for the Pepsi commercial. You know what she gave him for the Pepsi commercial? Like a prayer.
Right.
Right? Black man on the cross with Madonna. That's the commercial she gave him.
Right.
And they said, this is disastrous. I said, it's Madonna. What were you thinking you were going to get?
What'd you think?
What did you think you were going to get?
She's giving him a real name.
But I mean, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yet, was the record successful? Hell yeah.
Huge.
That's what I'm saying.
Massive.
Get out of the way.
Yeah, get out of the way.
Bob Dylan, get out of the way.
Get out of the way. Yeah. But people can't figure that out if they're not creative people. They really genuinely think that they know better.
But they want control. And the answer to it is, I would rather have a company full of out-of-control artists than a bunch of controlled pencil pushers and accountants that know nothing about people and what they like or what could titillate their sensibilities.
Yes.
Okay? There's got to be somebody that knows how to... Well, are they going to be in clubs all night? No. But we are. Are they going to travel around the world to festivals and everything? No, they're not going to be there. But we are.
Right.
So wouldn't you trust us when you come back home and say,
Yes, my achievement.
It's just they know better, and they have the money, and they have the power, and they want to keep control. And one of the things that they really do enjoy controlling is controlling people that can do things that they can't do.
Very true. And that's the, and by the way, they know.
Yeah.
And they'll come up to you and what they call is giving you advice.
Wait a minute. Is it what I think it is?
Chet, over here. An old army buddy of mine runs a business in Rockford. We saw action in Nicaragua back when the country knew what it was doing. Anyway, some cartel scum roughed him up yesterday. Said they'd be back for some of his stock today. He's gonna need backup, and in return, he'll give you knockdown rates on any hardware you buy. I'd go myself, but the old sciatica's playing up. So, good luck.
Great phone to head, but I thought they every more. Can't believe those yellow belly bastards left me without proper cover again. Well, 3 arms are better than 1, so grab whatever you need. Those Colombians will be here any minute. Hot damn, they're here. Lock and load.
Oh my gosh.
You feel like chilling? Feel like Macbeth? What you up to? Feel like Macbeth? Hi, y'all. Hi, Eric.
Yo, you're listening to Andre the Accelerator, manning the bridge at the planetarium. Yo, this place makes the Star Spies look ghetto style. We got a quadraphonic sound system. We got waterproof music. We got non-stop euphoria. You know what I'm saying?
phoned ahead, but I thought there'd be more of you. Can't believe those yellow belly bastards left me without proper cover again. Well, 3 arms are better than 1, so grab whatever you need. Those Colombians will be here any minute.
Flashback FM. I'm Tony, and I'll be right back where you left me. Do you live in the boring suburbs, but dream of living in a lonely castle in a windswept mall? Do you long to trade in your sweatsuit for a 100-pound suit of armor and swap your SUV for a noble stallion? Or do you eat microwave dinners, all the while wishing you were roasting a suckling pig at a pagan banquet? Is your next ideal home improvement a moat? Well, get ready, Liberty City!
This weekend and every...
Ray phoned ahead, but I thought there'd be more of you. Can't believe those yellow belly bastards left me without proper cover again. Well, 3 arms are better than 1, so grab whatever you need. Those Colombians will be here any minute.
Bro, what the? Somebody just come up from behind me? What?
phoned ahead, but I thought there'd be more of you. Can't believe those yellow belly bastards left me without proper cover again. Well, 3 arms are better than 1, so grab whatever you need. Those Colombians will be here any minute. You want the taste of bingo? One of these guys. I gotta go on vacation. Here's what to say. It's about the usual. Yep. I don't drink again. I want to do not food. Ray phoned ahead, but I thought there'd be more of you. Can't believe those yellow belly bastards left me without proper cover again. Well, 3 arms are better than 1, so grab whatever you need. Those Colombians will be here any minute.
What the hell, dude? Why do I... I'm done with the absurd thing.
You feel like chilling? All I want to do is knock boots. You feel like chilling?
a dreamer. Had the privilege to hold the Nina. You've been exposed to peanuts. Grown, speak with their hands, they know how to bring it. Now, old is English, my cold feet, smoking a roll. This how I be when the whole scope, smoking the cold. She eyeing me, she probably sip on another. It's probably why these shaking these lovers, we still slip.
I don't need to send the ID. You look trustworthy. Shine till there's no shine anymore. Till the earth can't turn no more. Till I'm 5'9" no more. I'm the king. I'ma rhyme till I can't rhyme no more. Burn till I can't burn no more. Shine till there's no shine no more. Till the earth can't turn no more. Till I'm 5'9" no more. Y'all just real cocky on the street till I drop you on knees. Knock you on your feet. I'm like Rocky on the reach. I read while you hope to sustain. Dope in this game. Something you can't stop. You can only.
Great phone to head, but I thought there'd be more of you. Can't believe those yellow belly bastards left me without proper cover again. Well, 3 arms are better than 1, so grab whatever you need. Those Colombians will be here any minute.
Ice, you know what it's called to me? Insulting.
Right. Yeah. The giving you advice is just so crazy. Someone who doesn't do it giving you advice on how to do it.
You want to hear how that sounds? Lionel, if I were you.
Oh.
And you know what I say back, quieter to myself? But you're not.
But you're not.
But you're not.
If I were you, if you were me, you would be listening to you going, what is this fucking idiot saying?
If I came back to you, Mr., and I'd say, hey, if I were you, I would do this with the company. And you look at me and go, kids, you don't know what you're talking about. And that's the right answer.
Right.
But if you're talking to an artist,
right.
By the way, we could run the company if you let us.
Yeah.
But the point is, it's too late. Everybody knows everything. And so that's the point. It's called the Peter principle. Everyone elevates themselves to their level of incompetence. And now that you're who you are, you've now null and void yourself and the industry, whatever it is we're into. You've done it. It's done. Cooked. So my point now is we've got a world now of specialists that knows nothing about the actual doing it.
Right.
It's a world.
That is crazy, and they have so much power and control over artists. And they have been successful in creating an artist.
But not even artists. Everybody. I mean, in other words, they have people who have never been in a successful marriage longer than 12 weeks giving you advice on marriage.
It's true.
I'm thinking about this.
Yeah.
If I were you, I'd do this. My answer is, if you ever want to find out about anything, don't ask anybody young. Ask old people. They've been through the Blitz of World War II. They've been through the Depression. They've been through the crisis. Don't ask anybody young. Why? Because if it comes on the phone, you don't know anything. If you want some real good advice, when I got to Motown, who did I ask first? Marvin.
Right.
You think he knows?
Yeah.
Crazy as he can be, but it doesn't matter.
Right.
He was the creative killer Who did I ask about record business? Barry. Ahmet Erdogan.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. These guys were the most incredible people on the planet. And so what I'm saying to you is, right now we're taking advice from people who just graduated from nothing.
Right.
What are you coming from? So that's where I just find it very interesting that before I ask the question of anything, how did you do it first? And you said, well, this is my first time doing it. Thank you.
It's just bizarre that the industry needs people like that. It's just a bad setup. It's a bad set. It's like it doesn't maximize creative output. It gets in the way.
Well, let me tell you, we're so far down the road now because what happens now is it all became legitimate. When I say that, not that I was a nice fan of gangsters, but it's something rewarding about giving someone a chance to play. Here's some money, go play. Now what's going to happen is he's either going to win or you're going to lose. But if you win, you might get a group called the Beatles. If you win, you might get a group out of San Francisco called Sly and the Stones. If you win, you might get a group called the Temptations. If you win, you might get Diana Ross. If you win, you might get a Taylor Swift. You know what I'm saying? In other words, just let the art. Right. And that goes with everything. You know, there's people who, like I said, in school, they're incredible academics. They can recite you everything that's ever happened and will give you every backup to that. Now that we have ChatGPT, it's not so much the same, but the point is, and then there are those that go, I wrote a poem, I'd like you to hear it. Or I read a book. I have an idea about going to Mars. What? I mean, the first thing is, before you become a genius, you have to take the responsibility of being an absolute idiot to everybody around you. An idiot is when you came up with your first idea. Lionel, where do you hear all your songs from? I hear them from the other side. Lionel's an idiot. Where did I say that? On a university campus. Now, when the world finally becomes attuned to your frequency, oh my God, you hear the word genius. The answer is, no, I'm still the idiot that suggested it from the beginning.
But I think if you said that today, though, don't you think more people would be inclined to listen to you saying the songs, the ideas come from the other side?
But now, yes.
Yeah, now.
But now, yes. Because I can explain to them. Because why? They trust me now.
But even if they didn't know you now, I think that idea is more...
Well, yes. Yeah, now, yes. You're right. Because now we've opened that channel up now to where people can talk like that.
Yes.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah.
But back then, 1970, 69, 68,
right.
Talking like that means Lionel is on either LSD or some kind of tab. He's on some kind of tab, yeah. But he's definitely not in his right mind.
Yeah, or he's mentally unwell.
You
and
understand?
that
Exactly.
just aids in his brilliance, but he's crazy.
He's crazy.
He's a genius
Absolutely.
maniac.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he won't be here long.
Right.
Yeah.
That's like Kanye West.
Yeah, we'll get...
Genius maniac.
We'll get him to rehab as soon as possible.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what they were doing a lot of Kanye's career, was trying to manage his insanity that also led to this insane creative output.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you. Richard Pryor, I use this as my perfect example. I mean, I would just wait for his next, what's coming out of his mouth.
Right.
And then one day he sobered up and couldn't get funny. And I kept thinking, what just happened? Well, he went to rehab. Well, yeah, I know, but where's your edge?
Yeah.
And so, there's a word for it. There's a phrase for it where you learn your craft under the influence of. And if you happen to not know how you got there off of the influence, that when you finally get off of it, you don't know how to get back to it
Yeah.
unless you go back on it.
Well, even if you do, it's a different place.
Mhm.
Like one of my favorite examples of this is Stephen King.
Ah,
I love
Perfect.
early Stephen King.
Perfect.
If you listen, if you read rather, The Shining, Tommy Knockers, Misery, Cujo, Pet Cemetery, but this was cocaine snorting,
Oh, yeah.
beer drinking,
yeah.
out of his fucking
Ah, yeah.
mind.
Ah.
Like he wrote entire books and doesn't remember anything about writing them.
To be in their presence is one of the most incredible things you'll ever see and hear and experience in your life. Again, I got to the point where if I was just allowed in the room, remember now, I mean, I was allowed in the room when Marvin and Stevie's and God, I could.
Did you grasp that historically at the time, like what that meant?
I couldn't breathe. Did I grasp it? I couldn't breathe.
Wow.
I mean, do you know what this was? This was the gift of life. I mean, that's Barry Gordy, right? You know what Barry Gordy was back in the day? God. He existed on the moon somewhere. You know, Holland Dozier in Holland. These were, you know, this is out there in the moon. Aretha Franklin and Ahmet Ertegun and King Curtis. This is the moon people, man. Now, Sammy Davis Jr. It's the moon people. And to have them sit in a room, not in a seminar, in their living room, saying, you know what, let me tell you a story about. Now, there's one part of me going, and then there's another part of me going, holy shit, I'm sitting here listening to frickin' Barry Gordy, Sidney Poitier. You follow me?
Yeah.
How did I get in that room? So another title was going to be Fly on the Wall, but I just didn't want to be a fly. But the point is, I mean, I had the opportunity one-on-one, not in a TED Talk,
Right.
but one-on-one with some of the greatest people of our time.
How well did you know Richard Pryor?
Oh my God, man, Richard was wonderful. I mean, Paul Mooney, Richard Pryor, and
I knew Mooney real well.
I mean, this is again totally out of his mind, totally funny, but more importantly, totally in charge. I mean, he knew I saw his frustration because they were trying to deal with him commercially. They discovered that maybe he might be able to be on network television. Wrong answer. You know, but he was so gifted in presenting the street struggle, and you laughed about it. Miss Rudolph was Miss Rudolph, man. I mean, when he said Miss Rudolph, everybody knew what you're talking about, you know. Or you know, they put me in jail for shooting my car. I mean, you know, but to know him off camera, to know him off the stage, you know, what I found a lot about my comedian friends is, you know, to make things funny, you have to take dark things and make them funny.
Yeah.
But they stay most of the time in darkness. And Richard was in darkness a lot of time of his life.
Yeah, that was surprising to people. You know, when you see a guy that's so funny and so loved, assume his life must be amazing. But he was struggling all the time.
All the time.
I mean, he later revealed that, you know, the story from JoJo Dancer, Your Life is Calling, which is like loosely based around his life, he accidentally caught on fire. But in real life, he set himself on fire.
Of course he did.
Yeah.
I mean, the book that I just finished, it's the struggle. Everyone keeps saying, well, did you start off in the rural South? Forget the rural South. I was struggling with myself, which is what everybody struggles with. So the answer is, it's not that I made it. It's who was I struggling with?
You were struggling with yourself.
And all of us are struggling with ourselves.
Yeah.
That's what made the book, to me, so meaningful, because people will walk back to me and go, Lionel, I felt the same way. And you know what that's called in my business? A hit record. When you write a song and everybody comes back to you and says, man, I was feeling the same way, you got a hit record.
Yeah.
Well, when you can write in a book vulnerability, when you can write in a book fear, when you can write in a book I'm not sure, I wasn't sure, I'm scared, they go, how could you be scared and do all that? And the answer is step forward.
Yeah.
Step forward. Scared to death. We're all scared to death. Are you kidding me? You know, we don't know what we're doing from day to day. It's just we work it out.
Yeah.
But it's not where we, all this confidence and crap. No. And as time goes on, you kind of develop a little, okay. And it's called filling out your skin as time goes.
I know a real important man in town, a soft touch with, shall we say, exotic tastes and the money to indulge them. He's involved in a legal matter, and the prosecution has some rather embarrassing photos of him at a morgue party or something. The evidence is being driven across town. You are going to have to ram that car and collect each little bit of evidence as it falls out. When you've got it all, leave it in the car and torch it. We're both going to do pretty well out of this, kid.
You get a little bit more confident in the fact that I kind of know what I'm doing.
Becoming a professional.
There you go. But for the beginning stages of your life, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, but it's just very valuable for people to hear that from someone that's very successful. Because people just look at a guy like you and go, he's just Lionel Richie. I mean, it's just, it is what it is. You know what I mean?
I know.
Must be nice.
I know.
That's how they look at it.
I know.
They don't think of, oh, that's a bizarre path that a human being took to superstar.
Right.
It's a strange.
And at
run of
any
life.
one point in the life, I could have turned around and said I quit.
Yeah, and that's very valuable for people to hear as well. And people will, in the fact that you're so honest and you're so open about things, it helps so much, because when people read that, they'll think of themselves and the moments where they've struggled, or the moments where they've been unsure of themselves, or not sure what to do, or wanted to quit and didn't. It's like, this is universal. It's universal. And the difference between a Lionel Richie and Sandy Smith out there who's listening to this is that Sandy Smith hasn't started taking her first steps. And that if she keeps going down that line, she could be her. You know, it's just keep going. It's there's talent, there's gifts of God, there's all sorts of things, but one of those things that they all have in common, if you know of them, it's they kept going. Like Jimi Hendrix, clearly, obviously, was a godly gift.
Absolutely.
Gifted, something special. Also, worked like a motherfucker.
Like the work ethic was insane.
Has to be.
Yeah.
Think about how many records Nas wrote.
Oh.
They were releasing records for years after his death. Years after his death. Because he never left the studio.
Of course.
It just worked. That's how you get that good.
That's how you get there.
You see Biggie on the streets in Brooklyn when he was 17 years old. You're like, oh, okay. With sheets of paper. Rapping with perfect flow at 17. You're like, oh, okay.
I get it.
You just go.
Or you get
Go
around
and keep
major
going.
corporate leaders, and you say to myself, oh my God, you built this company. I say, I was bankrupt 12 times. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you were?
Yeah.
All you remember was the smash.
Yeah.
But you don't remember, what are you
Yeah.
talking about? You know, in other words, how many times can you take no? How many times can you take rejection?
Right.
How many times can you go, I quit? And then you wake up the next morning and go, I got another idea. Because the world is designed to make you go away.
Right. Right.
It's very simple.
Right.
Don't get psyched out. I tell the kids on American Idol, don't get psyched out. Just because this person can hit every note perfectly and you have this cracky voice that is, but I can't remember this perfect voice, but I can remember your cracky voice. That means you got a personality. This is a great karaoke singer.
Right.
Perfect notes don't work.
Versus something authentic that
There
really
we
resonates
go.
with you.
There we go. There we go. I want to know what your little quirk is. What's that thing?
Yeah.
You know, Cardi B is Cardi B for a reason.
Right.
You follow what I'm saying?
Right.
Now, there's a lot of folks that came along.
Right.
Cardi B is I mean, I'm just using her as one example. But the wonderful thing about it is she came with a personality. She
Right.
came with a thing.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And to me, that's the quality I'm looking for, not only in the music business, but in life.
Hey,
okay, so
Jojo.
you're rich. Okay, so but who are you?
Right.
What's your thing? Who are you?
Do I like being around you?
Do I like being around you? Are you? Tell me what is it?
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're just rich. Okay.
Yeah.
And you got stuff. Okay. But who are you?
Right. You have a shitty foundation in your house.
Exactly right.
You have a beautiful house on a shitty foundation.
Oh, you got no taste at all.
Yeah.
There's a lot of no taste.
Well, listen, Lionel, it's been a real honor having you on here, man, and a real pleasure. And I really enjoyed talking to you, man. It's a fascinating conversation, and I really applaud your honesty and your insight into your life. It's amazing. It's really awesome.
Well, I got to be honest with you. There's an old expression that goes, sometimes you don't want to meet the person because they may not be what you thought they were. You know, you're exactly who I thought.
Oh, thank you.
No, I mean, because you know, you've mastered this personality where you can sit down and talk to just about everybody. And on the days when you struggle with trying to make a communication with somebody and it doesn't work out, I understand why it didn't work out because you know, you sometimes you have a block right in front of you. You go, okay, I just have to deal with the block.
Yeah.
But I've enjoyed this, man. This is
I
a
really have as well.
lot of fun.
Thank you. And best of luck with everything. And you've already had best of luck.
No,
So look
no,
at
the
this.
book. Come on.
Truly, Lionel Richie out now. Did you do the audio version?
We did I did not do the auto version.
Oh,
and
somebody else did it?
I did. I swear to you, I did not do it. How? Well, you know what it was. If you know Lionel Richie, okay, let me tell you something. For the time it took me to write this book, 2.5 years. Okay, so let me be honest with you. You don't want me to read this book because I'd go, I don't want to put that in, guys. Can I change that one line? And you follow me? So I keep creating. I keep creating. And so it's just one of those things.
The dude who read it at least sound a little like you?
Oh, no, wait. I'm drawing a blank. Why am I drawing a blank? Blair Underwood.
Okay.
Blair Underwood. First of all, we kind of had kids in common. Our kids went to the same school.
Mm-hmm.
So when I say we had kids in common, no, we didn't have the same thing.
Right.
No, but we had kids at the same time, and so we met back then. But what I love about him is he understands the, I call it the middle class approach to my life. In other words, he understood the fact that did we grow up in the rural South? Did we struggle? No, it's not that kind of struggle. We had a struggle of understanding our identity and how to take that forward as artists. And he understood the humor. I love his voice because it's not so identifiable that if it was a Morgan Freeman, I'm just giving that as a perfect example, and I love Morgan, but it's too identifiable. I want somebody who can tell a joke and it sound like Lionel.
Right.
You know, he had that quality. And so when I said, no, I want you. And we hit it off. Well, his voice, you'll hear it.
Understandable.
You'll understand.
Well, thank you, Lionel. Thank you again. And best of luck again with everything. Really appreciate it.
Thanks.
It was awesome. Thanks. Bye, everybody.
Specifically, I get a lot of criticism, a lot of hate, and especially obviously jumping when I first got into the MMA world. New to me, you know, I'm just like, okay, let me just be myself, do my thing. First fight goes well, land this crazy kick, goes viral, and I get nothing but hate. But then having prominent figures like yourself that are constantly have been championing my style, championing the points element of things. I just appreciate it.
Oh, my pleasure, brother. I appreciate you. It's almost like we called for you because there was a time in the early days of MMA, like in the early 2000s, where I was like, this is what's missing. What's missing is point fighters, and people would like mock me. I'd be like, no. Like I've sparred with these dudes. You can't hit them. It's a different thing. I'm like, they have a very specific skill. That skill of closing distance and being elusive. It's not like any other sport. It's almost like fencing and MMA combined, and martial arts combined.
I always tell people that like most of the combat sports, in terms of kickboxing, the full contact side of things is more to do with there's a fixation on power, nothing else. Whereas our element is just the speed element.
Yeah.
Getting in, getting out.
Yeah.
Like you said, the tag kind of feel fencing, similar kind of footwork, and just not many people had decided to cross over to any kind of full contact world, really. And you had the likes of Wonderboy Thompson.
Raymond Daniels. Yeah, just you and Raymond were the most prominent ones. Him and Glory, of course, you.
Well, he did a little bit MMA.
A little bit MMA,
yeah.
But you're more prominent in MMA. But the point was that this was an element that when I remember when I was doing Taekwondo and I would fight in tournaments, I would occasionally fight in point fighting tournaments.
Yeah.
And if I'd fight a guy like Mafia Holloway or one of these guys that were really good, I'm like, this is crazy. This is such a crazy skill.
Very different.
And when I saw MMA, where a lot of guys were just like real flat-footed waiting, I'm like, there's a giant opening here.
Yep.
And then you came along, and you really were the proof of concept. And I was like, okay, this is it. You get a world champion at that, who figures all the other stuff out. Because essentially, striking is striking. You can learn throwing leg kicks differently. You can learn, different stances and movements. The grappling is the big heat. That's the big hurdle. But once you can solve the takedown defense and some of the grappling hurdles, and you've actually got submission victories, then you got a real problem, because every fight starts standing up.
Exactly.
Every fight starts standing up with a big ass fucking cage. It's a big ass cage. And I see guys like Kevin Holland, like he's like, what the fuck do I do with this guy?
He hated every moment of it.
Oh yeah,
I could feel it. But that's just part of my style, is that kind of frustrating people because it's just so unfamiliar. For someone like yourself, you would kind of be in there, whether you're successful or not, you'd understand what's happening. And you'd be calm enough still to be like, okay, I need to know how to figure this out because I've experienced this before.
Yeah.
For someone that's never experienced, and because there's few of us in the MMA world, who do you go to train?
There's very few people that are really good at that.
Yeah, and like I said, Wonderboy Thompson.
Yeah.
He, friend of mine. Obviously meeting him and just us getting on, and he's even said people have contacted him like, oh yeah, I'm fighting MVP, like I want to train with you. He's like, I want MVP to win, so he's
I can't help you, bro.
Can't do anything.
Well, it's good for the sport.
Yeah.
It really is, because think about, there's certain techniques that just come along, like the calf kick, and all of a sudden, like, how is this? People have been kicking legs for so long. How is this kicking a different spot on the leg kind of revolutionary? We need to see that. And I think the introduction of you is going to make a lot of these guys that are like high-level point guys go, there's a spot there. Because the there's always an advantage in the fact that every round starts standing up. As long as you have takedown defense, every round starts in your realm. And your realm is different than all the other stand-up realms. It's totally different. And if a guy is a plodding guy and he thinks, oh, this is my world, like, that's not your world. It's not it's your world against someone who agrees to fight the way you fight.
100%.
Yeah.
And I always say that is because I've come up against guys and it's like, man, he's got big hit with a big punch on him. And I agree. I'm like, yeah, I get it, but power only means something if you land.
Yeah.
And my whole element is like not being touched.
It's also fucking with people's heads.
Yeah.
One of the things you did during the Jared Cannonier fight, after you hit him, you're like, calm down. Calm down. I was like, oh no. Because you imagine just getting popped, your eyes are running, your nose hurts, and this dude's standing in front of you going, calm down, calm down. Like, no, he didn't. Oh no.
But that's
it's psychological warfare.
But that's the end. That's kind of like part of my personality coming out, and the entertaining side of me, and a lot obviously added to the criticism that I would get, which because of how I would make my opponents feel in terms of their frustration, and then obviously the antics on top of it. So many people, the main term that came with me was like, oh, he's fighting cans. He's fighting cans. My whole career was, oh, he's fighting cans. Like, he can't. But I always say to people is, I'm just making it seem a lot less difficult than it actually is. These guys are super talented fighters.
Yes.
I'm just not fighting on the same wavelength and timing as them. As you said, these guys that plod around, they're so used to it. So when they're fighting other people, it looks very even. And when they're fighting somebody that they just can't get their hands on, and they're getting frustrated on top of that. So there's the mental side, the physical side.
And you have a lot of power, so there's consequences.
Yeah, there's consequences.
It's not
action,
like you're tippy-tappy,
Yeah.
hip-patting them.
Yeah.
Every now and then, like the Cyborg fight was one of the craziest knockouts in all of MMA history.
One thing I actually wanted to do, I actually brought some gifts for you, but one of the things I actually wanted to bring for
Don't
you
tell me
was-
you brought a piece of his head.
No. Yeah, he wouldn't let me have that, so yeah, I had to leave it. I actually wanted to. We basically had a Pokeball come. It's a very specific one, and they messed up on delivery. But I'm gonna get it to you in Vegas.
Okay.
So when we go over
All
to
right,
Vegas, I'm
beautiful,
just making
beautiful.
sure I get that to you, because again, it's something that you've spoken about with me, and it's a big part of my history in MMA. Just that Cyborg fight. So yeah,
Bro, that was the most gruesome injury I've ever seen.
yeah.
I've seen a lot of broken bones. I've never seen someone with a caved-in head.
Yeah. The doctors were saying that what we were hearing back from, they said he's only ever seen that in a car accident, never in
that's his
MMA.
head.
Yeah,
That is so crazy.
Yeah.
And that was his last fight. And I know after the fight, he was like, "We're gonna fight again." The doctor was like, "Hey."
Yeah. Because I think
That's a
he
wrap.
was. Someone sent me something where he was supposed to fight again, and then I'm not sure what happened there. But yeah, he
That's
didn't.
crazy.
he didn't
How could you fight again after that? Your
What
head's
made
broken.
it? I felt very bad, obviously, at the time as well. But then I didn't see him for another 2
Here
years.
it is right here. Boom. That was just.
And the sound of that was.
crazy.
It's only when I watched
give me
it
the
back.
Sound. Give me the sound, Jamie.
It's hard to breathe. So just about everything you need in a fight, you lose off the liver shot. It can.
Runs into the choke knee, and it's over.
It sounds like a baseball bat on a pumpkin.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just whop.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it was different. The thing is, I didn't know. I keep telling everybody I didn't know what happened, because obviously they're like, you celebrated, like threw the Pokeball at him afterwards. I did not know.
You thought it was just a knockout.
Yeah, I
Like
just
a
thought it was a
regular
knockout. And obviously, because from kicking legs, I'm assuming maybe I broke his nose, or because I can see he's not out, but he's in pain. It must be something like that. It's only the next day that I found out. But yeah, it was a bad one.
That was a bad one.
Yeah, it was a very bad one. And the thing is, like I said, I met him. I want to say like 2.5 years later down the line. Obviously, this clip's just been going crazy online and so on and so forth. And I felt awkward. I didn't want to. But he had come over for another MMA show, but with one of his students. But one of his students was fighting one of my teammates. And at the beginning, my coaches were like, "Oh, do you want to, go and at some point go and see him and say hello?" I was like, "Yeah, please. Like, I'd love to, because that's the last time I saw him." The fight happens, and my teammate is known for his leg locks and breaks his student's leg. I'm like, for fuck's sake. Oh, God. So the officers were like, do you want to go and see him? Yeah, I'll try. I just felt like I needed to. Sure. I kind of walked into the room. His guy's obviously upset for losing. He's like getting sorted out by the medics, and he's sitting there, just looks at me, and I'm like, what do you say? Like, unlucky. I just like, he's like shook my hand. Like, I could just feel the energy wasn't right. It just wasn't the right time. But I didn't know when I'd get to see him again, and I haven't again since. So yeah, I just felt it's just one of those things. I just felt bad.
Yeah.
But what do you do?
He's not.
Yeah. What do you do?
Guy's got a broken leg. He broke his head.
Yeah.
It's just
Just what?
stay the fuck away from you and your crew. I mean, at least you're nice about it and friendly.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
just- it is what it is.
Yeah. It's actually interesting because you train with Marius, my coaches, one of my
Yes.
coaches, Marius,
Yeah.
and obviously he says to say hello.
Come say hi.
Yeah. He says he trained with you guys. You guys trained for about 4 years with Eddie Bravo
Yeah,
as well.
I've known him for 20 years. Yeah.
Crazy. And that's a big part of my history now with them two, the brothers, Alexis and Marius.
Were you at the gym when
Lee?
When Lee Murray was
No. I was just after. Yeah.
Just that. Luckily.
But interestingly, though, when I was at the time that he was around, I was still very heavily focused on the points fighting, kickboxing. So, but a friend of mine was training at Shoot, and he was like, "You need to come and train with these guys. Like, these guys are serious." But for me, MMA was just never gonna be a thing that I'd ever see myself in.
Really?
I've always seen it as, I guess, like your average fan back in the day and sometimes now, of ass brutal, man.
Right.
And again, I'm a points fighter. I don't see myself being good enough or tough enough to fight these guys.
What changed?
Obviously, had a successful career in the kickboxing, but it didn't really go anywhere. It's like you're fighting the same people. The amount of times me and Raymond have fought, and we were one of the top two guys. If we're both in the competition, we both walk in the room, everyone's like, "Oh my God, these guys are gonna fight."
Right.
We were the guys. But I'm fighting the same people, and it's just like everything. Everyone hoping that you're gonna lose, or your fans are kind of supporting you. And then I come back to reality, come off a plane, I traveled, I fought the whole week or whatever, won a world title, and I've come back home and nothing. I come back home to just me being myself, just me being me, which I'm okay with. But there's no recognition, there's no sponsorship. I paid to do everything. I love it. And if I could choose the route again, I'd still do it because I absolutely loved it. But I'm getting older. And it's come to the point where I have to start to. But at the time, I'm a kid. But now it gets to the point where I have to work. So now it's like, I can't do this forever. But at the same time, I know I want to compete for a living. I just didn't know what. So then I said to myself, okay, cool. I need to take a step away from this. I know while I'm in this will be a distraction. I'm not going to be able to focus on things because another competition that I'm going to want to win is going to come up and it's going to turn my attention. So I said, look, I said to everyone, I'm retired. I thought, let me say it to as many people as possible. So then it's hard for me to turn back on it. So I'm just like, I'm retiring now, not fighting again. Yeah, this is my last fight. And I said, cool. Started to go around looking at boxing gyms, looking at full contact kickboxing, looking at MMA gyms. And the first gym I actually went to was in Miami, Coconut Creek American Top Team. Yeah. Because my sister used to live in that area. I've got siblings over in America as well. So came out there, and in my head at the time, there's only few people from the UK that was doing anything in MMA. So when I was like, maybe I'm gonna try MMA, I was like, I obviously have to go to America. And I'm lucky enough to have siblings that live over there, so I'm good. So get to America, get to American Top Team, and go in there. I'm like, this is where I'm gonna start. Like, I've met a couple of the coaches and just like general chit chat. I didn't tell them who I was or anything. Just kind of saw the vibe. The facilities are amazing. I was like, yeah, this is gonna be my new life. And then I get back to England, and a good friend of mine, Marvin Francis, was like, just in case, just have a look at some gyms over here. You don't know. Just before, because obviously I've got things to sort out before I can just make the full move. So while you're doing that, let's have a look at a couple of gyms. And we did some research. We went to a couple of the Gracie gyms, went to a few other gyms that I was around. Then I found London Shoot Fighters. I hadn't done any research. And at this time, I personally wasn't watching MMA at all. The only person I knew...
What year is this?
So I would have been... what, 24? So, what's that about? It's over 12, 13 years back. And I was trying to say the only guys in the UK would have been Brad Pickett was fighting
solid fighter.
Michael Bisping was fighting, and nobody had achieved anything of big quality from there. Everything was in America.
Was Bisping still living in England, or had he moved to America?
I think he was still in England. Yeah. But again, I was only learning it as I got more into it. But initially, I made the decision without actually researching
Jump in head first.
Figure
I'll
it
figure
out.
out afterwards. Right? So I said to myself, okay, cool. I've got to London Shoot Fighters, and the only person I knew was Chuck Liddell. That's I've actually seen, and I just was like, this guy was just knocking people out. I was like, I could relate to that. I was like, he's a striker. Everything else I didn't really care for. I was a typical fan. Like when they got on the floor, I was like, for fuck's sake, stand up, stand them up. So, and never been to a show, anything, but he's a guy that I like watching, and then I made a decision I want to do it. Cool. Started in London Shoot Fighters, and for some reason the guys there, I don't know what, because I've had good coaching. So in my upbringing, so I feel like I can hear sense. When I've gone to a place, I'm hearing how they're coaching and what they're saying, and I'm like, it just makes sense to me. I was like, cool, I'm gonna start here. I still want to go to America, but I'll start here for now, and then just see where it goes. And I just fell in love with the place.
Was that the first time you did any grappling at all?
Any grappling at all. Wow. Didn't do any, all I was doing every day was applauding people because I was tapping every 2 seconds. I was just every 2 seconds.
It's
I was
frustrating, right?
But I loved it though.
Oh, well, you have a good mindset.
Yeah, it was weird. Like I kind of enjoyed the fact that like I'm looking at this guy. Like if I saw you on the street, in my head,
right,
I'm destroying you.
Yeah.
But this guy just twisted me up into a pretzel.
It's a humiliating feeling.
Oh, so humiliating. But I crave. If I go back to the point side, from about like you met my brother outside. He's the oldest of my siblings. Sorry, of the boys. My sister's the oldest, and it's my brother. I've got 2 other brothers than me. And at the time, we were fighting around, but they were winning everything. I used to get my ass kicked everywhere we went, and this is every single weekend.
That's crazy. When something truly works for you, you want people to know about it. AG1 Next Gen is your daily healthy drink. Just 1 scoop combines your multivitamin, pre- and probiotics, superfoods, and antioxidants into one truly simple, delicious habit. I partnered with AG1 for so long because they're committed to constantly improving. And their latest clinically studied formula features more vitamins and minerals for more comprehensive support while still maximizing absorption in the body. And I know I've talked about AG1 for a long time, but if you haven't checked it out in a while, now's the time. AG1 has a lot going on, including new flavors, berry, citrus, and tropical. That'll make showing up for your health even better. You can be an athlete, you can be a gym rat, you can just be a normal person, and AG1 is going to help you feel your best. When you subscribe today, you'll get a free bottle of AGD3K2 and 5 AG1 travel packs with your first subscription order. Just head to drinkag1.com/Joe Rogan or click the link in the description. That's drinkag1.com/Joe Rogan.
Like he was, for me, he was the more talented one. But I mean, like every single weekend we're driving to Birmingham, to Manchester, to Scotland, we did trips everywhere. Like my dad started a gym and he was going around everywhere. And every weekend, it's like 3 hours that way, 4 hours this way. Coming back, and I'm just got a boss lip. And they're just, the medals are just like cling, 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 cling. Like they got all the medals and they're talking about how they spin kicked some guy and they did this, and I'm just like, yeah, cool story. And I got destroyed for 4 or 5 years. And when I got to a qualifiers, it was in Birmingham. It was IASCA qualifiers, and I managed to win that, which that in itself was success for me. Like I'm like, oh man, I qualified to go to the World Championships. I've already done well. Everyone else they were supposed to do it. Like they're good enough to have the expectation of themselves. So then I get to the World Championships, and the way they seed fighters in the US was very different to the UK at the time. So I had one fight, another fight, and I'm winning. And I'm like happy, and like, I must be in like the finals already. And then they're like, okay, bring the seeders fighters in, and there's like a shitload of fighters join your mat. And I'm like, oh,
my dad would tell me, he's like, yeah, I think you're in the semis. I think you're in the quarters. And then he was like, bro, just keep fighting. He said he
How
couldn't
many
work
times
it
did you
out.
fight?
I don't know. Seriously, I genuinely don't remember. I just remember just feeling tired and I didn't understand why this was still going on, because in the competitions, 3-4 fights you're in a final.
Right.
And I was at least 10 fights deep and still felt like I was fighting.
All in a day?
In a day.
Wow.
So there's again, the IASCA World Champions is in Orlando, Florida. And it was at the time, the biggest points kickboxing competition. So there's thousands and thousands of competitors, kids, adults, doing forms, doing katas and all this stuff. And then you had the points fighting, the light contact fighting, and that was it. And yeah, it just all day. And then it literally got to the like, okay, I won a fight, and the guy was like, okay, you're in the final next. The referee said that to me, and I was like, oh, I can't believe I'm in the final. And this guy was very good. I can't remember his name. He was young. I think it's like 12 or 11 at the time. And I won the fight. I just collapsed to my back. I was just like, oh my God, everyone ran in there, because again, nobody expected that of me. And I remember going in there, the trophy itself was 6 foot tall. And in my head, I was like, I just want one in my house. And I managed to win that. But something, that competition clicked. So all the times I was getting beaten up, all the competitions I was getting destroyed at, and it wasn't even like close, I was getting destroyed. I won this competition, and I went back home, and every person I used to get destroyed by, I was smoking them. Like something was different.
Instantaneously.
There's a weird shift that just went click. Wow. And all the kicks that I'd walk into face first, I was like, oh, actually I can do this. I was like,
wow, you entered into the matrix.
I to the point where, so when I went back home, it was like 12, and for the year of that circuit, I didn't lose a fight. And this is from getting whooped.
Crazy.
And this is what I'm fighting all the same guys that I grew up
They
with.
must have been like, what the fuck?
Yeah, what the hell's going on here? Then when I was 13, I asked my dad, I was like, can I please fight in the seniors? And the seniors are 18 plus. And he was like, and he said it to me later on. He was like, as a coach, I knew you could. As your dad, I was like, hell no. And I begged him, like every competition we got, I was like, please, can I fight in the seniors, please? And there was a big British Championship competition, and I begged. I was like, please. He was like, you can do this one. And again, I don't think remember, these guys are 18 plus, but all different sizes as well. I don't think he knew I'd do well, but not as well as I did. So I won my senior division.
Wow.
For my weight. And like I said, these are big men. But the problem is, when you win in this competition specifically, when you win your section, you go into the Grand Championships. And I'm like, Dad, you gotta let me go. Yeah. He's like, no, this is different now, because they're the winners of their division. That was your weight division. Now these guys are the winners of their own weight. You can't do this. I begged him, and I beat everybody and got to the final. And the final was really, really close, and I felt like I got robbed. And even my dad was like, he could never tell me no after that, because I destroyed some of the best fighters in the UK at the time.
Do you think it was a confidence thing of having gone through that grueling tournament and proven that you could do it, and now you didn't have doubts in your mind anymore? Or was it you had just seen so many different high levels of competition that like maybe your own expectations had risen? Like what was it that made that instantaneous shift? Because it's one thing to go and compete and do really well all of a sudden, and like now I'm competing, but then you went and you were doing it against people that were normally beating you, and you're fucking them up. That's like a 50% shift.
Yeah,
that's a giant
massive
shift.
I would say one thing, obviously I hated losing, as anybody would, especially as a kid, and we also, and I think as for all of us, we wasn't allowed. So a lot of the kids would fight first, and then the seniors would fight. But because we all traveled down together, we stayed the whole competition until the seniors were finished, and we can drive back. A lot of the other kids were messing around when, obviously, there's guys that I've known since I was 8 years old that I'm still good friends with now, because we were the kids like playing with each other afterwards, like just being all cool. But my dad was like, represent me. You sit down and watch. So as much as we could play a little bit, like when he wasn't looking, but we have to try and get back to the mats and make sure we were watching people. And I feel like I'm a visual learner, and I feel like that helped me become that visual learner. As much as I was getting my ass kicked, I was also spending time watching amazing athletes at the time.
I think it's an important thing to mention that at that time, there wasn't video readily available like there is today. Like, I remember the first time I went to the Taekwondo World Cup. It was in Colorado Springs in 1980, I think it was 86. And the first time I went, I immediately got better just by seeing them, by seeing everybody. I just went as a spectator. I hadn't beaten anybody to qualify for the Nationals. So when I went there, the whole experience was just absorption. And I came back and I was much better. Much better. I'd never seen those guys live, but my expectations for competition, my expectations for movement and speed, everything had risen. And at the time I was 18. So it was just, when you're 18, your brain you just absorb. You just absorb.
And I think even more so when you're younger.
Yes.
And for me,
when you're a little kid.
And my first competition, I was 5 years old. So that is just like many years of getting beaten up. But
that's incredible though, because your body develops with that. I started a little late. I started karate when I was 14, and then
It's
wrestling
time you
and
met
taekwondo
our
when I
man
was
inside
15.
the LPD.
But
You can smell me.
started early.
Well, this
So
city
it was
is
with these guys that were younger, and their little bodies had like grown stretching, and they'd grown punching and kicking. Like you develop into that.
Well, funny you say that. That's where my name came from. So Venom came from when I was 9, and the only kids that was in my dad's class at the time, mainly, bar a few others, because at the time it was basically one class. He didn't really separate the kids and adults. It's just one class. So I'm trying my best, throwing everything in to hit adults. And they're not moving, but I'm trying my best to just get some kind of reaction. And then when I started hitting people my own size, even though I was losing, because obviously I was tall for my age as well, so I was fighting kids slightly more naturally developed than me, but I had a whack on me.
That's a great way to put it.
You know what I mean? Like, even though I wasn't beating these guys were just way too fast. But when I hit them, they felt it. And it was one of my, again, Marvin was literally just like, hey, you got some venom in you, man. Yeah. And we was very into like kung fu. Creative. I learned a job like this, and I have to. I can't never like to do it. Everyone's walking that way. I want to see what's over there. Like I don't know what is wrong. I don't know what's wrong with me, but what's right with you? What's right with me? But I just got that. I'm curious and creative. And so there's a film called The Five Deadly Venoms, like old school kung fu classic. And he would be like, yeah, 5 deadly venoms, let's make a move for each thing, because he'd be like Scorpion or Toad, and I would make up weird moves and try to add it into, and that was always my thing. I'd see something in the movies and I'm like, I'm gonna try it in there. This is all while I'm still getting beaten up, by the way, as well. But that never left me. So even when I started beating all these people now, I'm doing it with the style of flair of like, what more can I do?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well, it's so perfect for martial arts for you, for MMA, because a lot of MMA is pattern recognition. You get accustomed to certain types of movements. I know this guy's gonna do this. The calf kick's gonna be available. I'm gonna feint with this, and I'm gonna throw that. I'm gonna shoot that double here because I know he's gonna come with the overhand right. All these patterns, you don't have normal patterns.
That's all.
So you're moving around, your hands are down, you're sideways. They're like, and they have to make up new patterns as they go along. So they have to think. And they have to react. It's such an advantage.
Yeah, and I always tell people that like the first time they're actually really gonna experience this style is on the night.
Yeah.
And you have to figure it out on the night.
Because there's not enough.
I think my partner's a rat. We gotta shut him up permanently. He goes fishing out of his boat near the lighthouse on Portland Rock most nights. Steal a police boat. Make sure his backstabbing plans are sunk. I want him sleeping with
Okay.
the fishes, not eating them.
That's fine. Hey, is it cool if I send you like? Can I send you the $2 to get switchers? Please. Thank you.
till there's no shine no more. To the earth can't turn no more. Until I'm 5'9" no more. I'm the king, I'ma ride till I can't ride no more. Burn till I can't burn no more. Shine till there's no shine no more. To the earth can't turn no more. Till I'm 5'9" 5'9" no more. I'm the king.
Tonight, the TV event that will make history, Liberty City Survivor. This takes reality TV to a whole new level. We'll take 20 recently paroled guys, equip them with grenade launchers and flamethrowers, and let them hunt each other down. It's the reality show where you just might be part of the action. The game doesn't end until there's only one man left standing. Tune in nightly or what?
Fuck yeah. Alrighty, that's the end of this stream. Today was pretty mid, I know. Big whoops. But we're all here to have fun. That's the whole point. I'm enjoying it though. I'm a little nervous about the paramedic and firefighter and the vigilante achievement. It's making me a little nervous. But so far so good. I'll be on tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Be kind to yourself. Love